Namaste, buenos dias, hello, good morning, and welcome to Spain. Barcelona, I feel, is going to be another fantastic day on the European Cricket Network. We're going to see some action, entertainment, and maybe a little bit of drama. Well, one team will be happy, or one will have some bad luck. It is match day 13. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Barcelona, Spain, and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Looking forward to match day 13. 4 more matches coming up for you today, and important matches as well. We're going to start with two teams that, well, they've had a different form at the moment. We're seeing PAC Barcelona. They've been in very good form. They've got a 6-2 record at the moment, and they've been very well led by some good hitting from Wasim Abbas, a man that's already scored 2 centuries in this series. They're up against Hospitalet. Now, this is the team where Asjad Butt has really made his name. He's been scoring a lot of runs for them, scored a lot of runs for them here last year, but he needs to get going in this one as well because they have a 2-6 record and are sitting at the foot of the table. Let's join the two captains for the all-important coin toss.
Sohail to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails.
We are going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl.
So the toss has been won by PAC Barcelona. They've decided that they will field first. I have to say, I am a little bit surprised. A little bit about the conditions first. We did have some heavy overnight rain, but this morning it's nice and sunny at the moment. And of course, this pitch has been covered. So I don't think the rain is going to play any part on the pitch at all, or the outfield. As we know, the outfield also, like the pitch, is artificial. I just get the feeling here that he believes, the captain, that whatever the score on the board, they can chase. And I think maybe he's also thinking that he has a better opportunity to steal a point away from the opposition with that bonus point equation. We'll have to see if that works out for him. But when you look at both these two teams, they have been really dominated by one key player with the bat. I've touched on PAC Barcelona. Wasim Abbas has just been sensational. Already scored 2 centuries in this series. He's got 485 runs to his name. Also has picked up 9 wickets as well. But who else is able to perform? There's been other players that have made starts but haven't really got going. One of those players is Mustafa Iqbal. He's not in the lineup today. He also doesn't have Ali Assad. So I think he's going to be relying on somebody who's put in some good all-round performances on this Montjuic pick in the last few years, and that's Tanvir Iqbal. Watch out for Tanvir, a good batter and also a very good bowler, and he's got a lot of international experience from the past. Hospitalet, they're very much the same. Asjad Butt has been in sensational form. He hasn't scored a century this time around, though he did get to 98. But last year in December, remember, he scored 99, fell short of 100, and then he's one of the only players on the European Cricket Network to score back-to-back 100. So he will be looking to get into good form. He also, though, is missing some key players. He hasn't got Mudassar Zia in his side. So somebody like Asim Latif becomes quite a key player. Important matches, though, like I say, I mean, Hospitalet, they're at the foot of the table with Barcelona International, who will be playing 2 matches later on today. So very important that they get some points out of this fixture. But I think most people probably thinking that PAC Barcelona are going to be a little bit too strong for them. We'll have to wait and find out. I know somebody who's very keen to see how this one goes is going to be Georgie Parker. Now, Georgie has had a fantastic time here in Barcelona. She's seen everything. One thing she hasn't seen yet is a fifer. Maybe today we could also see a 5-wicket haul. I'm going to hand you over to Georgie Parker, who's going to tell you a little bit about what happened yesterday and also give you a little bit more about the teams we're going to see here today. Georgie, the news here from the middle is PAC Barcelona have won the toss. They're going to have a bowl first.
Thank you, Rico. And you're right. Since you and I have become a little bit of a duo, we have seen it all. So, Finny, stay away because all the fun is when you are away from town. So, We had a great day of cricket yesterday and an upset as well. But we started the day with Catalonia Red and the Jaguars, and it was a dreary morning for all of us here, but drearier for the Catalonia Red side, who wasn't able to really stick it to the Catalonia Jaguar side at all. You can see the Jaguars taking the first 3 points there. Razakat Ali, well, he's come into the side and he came inside with an absolute bang. He had a 2-wicket maiden in that first match. In the second match, the Reds just putting on 138 after, well, chasing, look at that, 208. So I saw my first 200-plus score here. Razakat Ali hitting 67, and then look at him with the ball as well. 3 for just 22 runs. Haider, well, he's always performing well. The captain, 1 for 9. In the second match, now here was where it was getting interesting. The men in blue side took the points over Royal Barcelona. Now, Royal Barcelona, they're sitting top of the ladder, but the men in blue side really brought it to them. It was a great day out for them, and you can see there they gave it a crack. Royal Barcelona, Saeed, well, he's continuing his form, getting 54 off of 17, but not able to take his light men over the line in the second match there again as well. The men in blue side actually managed to score all 4 points there, just under 6 overs. They were getting that chase of 114 down, and Nazir 1 for 17, but it was over in the men in blue side, getting the win there. So a really, really good upset day for the men in blue, and that makes it a little bit interesting in the top of the ladder, because you can see here Royal Barcelona, they are sitting at the top. Men in blue, though, they're 2 games behind them, and they're sitting on 27 points. Pac Barcelona today taking on Soha Hospitalet, and well, they'll be wanting to get themselves out of that bottom 2 positions, because it means that they will be playing finals on the Friday and Saturday. So plenty to offer. And Barcelona International as well, they are nipping at their heels, and they'll be playing this afternoon. So here we can look at the lineup. So today, and you can see there, Pac Barcelona, 6 wins to 2 losses. Well, flip that and reverse it. Soha Hospitalet, 2 wins to just 6 losses. And well, Rico, you've just joined me into the cube. A nicer day here today. The rain happened all overnight, so it should be a little bit more comfortable for not just the players, but for us here watching. But talk to us through this match.
Yeah, buenos dias, Georgie, and everybody that's tuning in. Well, I think that probably sums it up, really. Pac Barcelona, especially with the way they're playing at the moment, 81% to 19. But I think they know that one man can stand in their way, and that's Ashjad Butt, who's got a tremendous record on the European Cricket Network. He's on 2,475 runs on the network, so he's another batter who's right up there as one of the top batters, probably in the top 10 actually. So he's a man they've got to get rid of early, but I do think, yeah, that Pac Barcelona are expecting to get the wins here. But hey, remember, and you mentioned it, what happened to Royal Barcelona yesterday in both the matches they had against the men in blue. They were the favourites, and in one time they were 80 to 20 favourites, and they lost both the matches yesterday. So stranger things can happen. Yeah, it is a much better start to the day. Yesterday at this time, I'm standing out there with an umbrella. Not today. The sun has been out. There is a fair bit of cloud around. At the moment, temperature's about 11, 12 degrees. I'm told it will go up to about 17, 18. There is a slight chance of a shower a bit later on. Let's hope that doesn't happen.
Well, let's absolutely hope that doesn't happen whatsoever, because it's much nicer playing cricket in the sun, isn't it?
It certainly is. Okay, we're getting ready to go here. And I like it. It's a little bit of, like lemons and limes out there this morning,
yeah,
isn't it? It's,
isn't it?
You can stick a few of those in your cocktail. That'll do very nicely. But, yeah, liking the colours for the start on this sort of sunny and cloud-covered morning in Barcelona. We're getting ready to start at this Olympic Montjuic baseball ground, better known for cricket these days. And it will be Faisal Shah that is going to open up with the ball. And, yeah, he will be bowling to Ashjad Butt. And Ashjad takes guard. Umpire Saeed Kamran and Shane Lightley are the men out there. And Asik Arman Nadeem joins us today as well. He's the third umpire, led by Tyrone Peters. Here's the first ball of match day 13. Unlucky for some. And not for Ashjad, because he starts with a punch through the offside, through into that vacant long off boundary. 4 runs to Ashjad. He's off and running.
Nearly hitting his teammate on the way through, but a great start there from Ashjad. But we know he's carrying that injury with his thumb, where it's a little bit bruised after a bit of a catching mishap earlier in the tournament. Not seeming to worry him at the moment.
Ashjad is out there with the, oh my God, it's got a lovely name, Bibi. Wakas Bibi.
Fun name. It would be the funnest on the tour.
Yeah, don't be a BB. Come on. Stand up and fight, won't you? He's at the non-striker's end at the moment. In comes Shah. First ball went for 4. Into the pads. But from the angle that he's bowling at, it's got to be absolutely perfect to get LBW from here. I suspect this is probably pitching outside the leg. Yeah, maybe just, but it also does come back into him. And the height and also the movement that he gets is taking this over and past that leg stick.
Yeah, a bit of a left to right there, so that was going down the leg side, but promising areas there from Shah.
That's Judd. I'm liking the detail on the shirts, by the way. I have to have a closer look at them. There's all sorts of things going on behind there. Once again into the pads. Once again, too much movement. I'm liking the line being bowled here by Faisal Shah. It's very full. He's getting the movement, but you can see here, just starting around middle and leg, and then he's getting the ball to swing into the batter. So it's always going on to miss the leg stick. I just wonder here if Asjad might decide just to change his guard slightly. He's standing outside leg. You might want to change it to middle. Yeah, he's doing just that. Here we go. I knew that he would. So he's changed his guard. What he's done here, a couple of things. He's changed it to leg. He's also come out of his crease slightly so he can meet the ball on the full. He knows what Shah's trying to do. If I'm the bowler here now, I'm thinking, all right, I'll try something different. I'll go shorter and wider. Shorter delivery, wider. Get him fishing outside the off. And he does just that. So this is a good contest between Faisal and Chad. And that could be out, you know. It is out. Incredible. Well, BB is going to go for a diamond duck. Have you had a diamond duck yet?
I have not had a diamond buck. I'm getting everything. I'm getting absolutely everything. So BB goes bye-bye, and he gets sent packing without even seeing a ball.
Bye-bye, BB. Bye-bye. Well, what was he doing here? I mean, Ajab plays it well. What a pickup and great alertness from the field. Look, he has time. BB gets stranded. Don't cry, BB, because you're gone and it's going to be a diamond duck. Well, let's have it. Ashad is not impressed. There it is, the diamond Derek.
Well, it was proposal day in India the other day, but proposal day there because we're coming with a diamond on his hand. And what a start, hey? And you could see him change from going to the keeper's end to going back to the bowler's end.
Well, there we go.
Special occasions.
It's the first diamond duck that Georgie's seen. The first one I've seen here in Barcelona. Oh, that's tragic for BB. And now Asjad will get the single. This time there will be one. Ah, that's tremendous fielding there, you have to say. I mean, it's all happened so fast, but I can tell you who the fielder was. Superb pick up and throw, and it was, well, Wasim Abbas. Who else?
Yeah. It's a long day when you're batting first and then not even seeing a ball.
Abbas, well, we've talked about his batting. Well,
He's
what
been
about his
great.
fielding? So alert. You got to feel for someone like BB. I think BB, he probably would have been better
To cop the whack with the ball.
to be hit by the ball. He's trying to dance to get out of the way of it, and he sees the stumps knocked over. Oh, that's not a good start.
I'm getting everything.
And, this is now going to be a golden duck. Well, the Ducks are having fun today. We've seen a diamond, and now it's time for a golden. Well,
We had a Royal yesterday.
The Royal yesterday. Peacock Friday Ducks were yesterday as well. All the Ducks have been, well, they're having a showing of the Ducks. That was just too good, too quick. And there's the in-swing that the batter, Amir Javed, just couldn't deal with. And a golden duck now as well. Line them up, line them up.
Oh, my goodness. What a start here for Shah. And we had a 2-wicket maiden yesterday, but, well, this is even more interesting, really. And an outstanding start here from Pac Barcelona. And you're just reminding Sohail Hospitalet that they're sitting down low on the ladder.
Yeah, they are. I mean, they're on the same number of points as Barcelona International. I touched on that in the intro. Barcelona International will have some tricky games later on today. But yeah, these two teams are in that dangerous area. That is the end of the over. And 5 come from it. The first ball went for the boundary. Then after that, 2 wickets to fall, 1 run out and 1 cleaned up. 16 days to go to the European Cricket League, which is the Champions League of cricket in Khartoum. That, of course, is in the beautiful province of Andalusia in Malaga, the Khartoum Oval. looking forward to that. But, well, I'm looking forward to the reply here from Sohail Hospitalet. They're on a spot of bother. Asjad chases a wide one. This is the thing now with Asjad. He knows he is the key batter. He knows he's got to get runs on the ball for his side. He knows the strength of Pac Barcelona, but he can't be chasing widens. Interestingly, we touched on this yesterday. Remember, I think, was it yesterday, the day before, where a bowler was wearing white sleeves and then was asked to remove them?
Yes.
So this is a good point here again. So the umpire won't say anything unless the batter says, hey, hang on a minute, white ball, white sleeves. Anyway, here we go again.
Yeah, so Mahmood's now bowling to Barton. Like you said, Rico, he's got a lot hanging on him now. He cuts that one away, though, and it's going for a 4. So he's hit 2 4s so far, but he needs to hit plenty of them. He's having all of his top-order batsmen dropping like flies.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, and a bit of a movement in that ball as well.
It is, isn't it, seeming around a bit? We saw that Faisal Shah was getting the ball to come inside. Now this one moves away from Mahmood. He makes a slight change in the field. I don't think this is a bad move because we know that Asjad is very good on the offside, so he brings a long one up.
He's moving the sleeves, so like you said,
yeah.
Bart's gone, well, I can't actually see what you're doing, and Mahmood is removing his right sleeve, so he's just got one on.
I think he's got to remove both because the non-bowling arm also, look, it comes up there, camouflages it. If you're going to remove, maybe Asjad is saying just take the bowling arm one off. If you're going to take one off, take them both off. Now he's hot and cold. He's a bit of both, isn't he?
It's like at night when you have one leg out of the blanket underneath, just to regulate your temperature.
Yeah, just got to keep an eye on the bowler here at the moment. Something I just picked up, just occasionally a little lick of the ball, which I think Tyrone Peters will be all over if he does that again. Of course, ever since COVID, that has not been allowed. It's also been proven as well that whether you're licking the ball or just using a little bit of sweat of your brow, yeah, I think the umpire might have just said something to him there. Look, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Camera's on you, don't do it. But it doesn't really assist. The sweat does the same thing. So anyway, he seems to may have been told. All right, here he goes again. That was a good delivery, beating Asjad. It's going to be another wide. Asjad, though, you can see already, George, he's going for everything, isn't he?
Yeah, he looks stressed out. He feels as though it's all going to be carried on him because when they've been competitive, it's been him that's been scoring as well. So he's now 9 off of 8, and he knows that that's not a good enough strike rate.
He's got Asim Latif out there with him. Latif has made some contributions in the past. Again, reaching. This is going to be another wide for me. So Asjad has just got to settle down a little bit, the captain. I get the feeling now that he's seeing wickets go, he's thinking every time I'm on strike, I've got to get a boundary or something. Oh, watch this. Yeah, he spoils another wide.
Yeah, and when those wides are there to be hit, go for it, but not when you're not going to be getting runs from it or you're going to be risking getting yourself out.
Exactly. I mean, if it's down the leg side, put it away because there's always going to be a boundary. But outside the off like that, chances are you're not going to. Well, he leans into this one and gets his proper. There's nobody out there on the point boundary. And once again, he's getting that movement away, but this time Asjad is a lot better shot. He goes down, he gets under it, puts it away. That one would have been testing the line as well, but 4 runs.
So we spoke yesterday a lot about these extras and about how bowlers need to be tidy because every extra means an extra ball, doesn't it? An extra chance to score, and often it's boundaries on the other side of that.
That's nicely played. That's a delightful shot. And right on cue, as we was talking about. Oh, he almost messes up the fielder. Asjad, this is shocking running. And he's gone for just a single because he wants to stay strike. That's 2 runs there. I mean, it's a really good shot. He's unlucky that he doesn't get the boundary, probably because the outfield probably just a little bit slow because of a lot of rain we had last night and early this morning. But, I mean, fielder gets lucky. He could have twisted his foot on that.
Yeah.
Well, that's Wasim Abbas. You don't want to hurt him. But he does make the stop. Batters just take one. It's the end of the over. So 2 overs complete, 16 for 2. I want to say a very warm welcome to Vinny Sandhu as well, who's lurking. Hello, Vinny. Hope you're well. Hope you had a very good journey. And Mushin Yunus Patel is saying, Rico, are you from UK or Australia? Your accent is split between British and Australian. Well, that's the first time anyone's ever said that I sound Australian. But I was born in the UK. My origin is Indian. My parents were my mum was from Shimla, born in Shimla. My father was from the Punjab. But yeah, I'm born in England, and the last 23 years I've been in Spain. So thanks for your question anyway. So I sound like you then.
Well, look, I don't know if anyone wants to sound like Australians. Sometimes I hear my accents, like Australian accents, after not hearing one for a while, and I just go, do I sound like that? And they say yes, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. We're a bit rough around the edges, but we love our cricket.
Isn't it strange? I think the first time I ever heard Australian accent was watching Neighbours.
Oh, hilarious. That's so British of you.
Sorry, but it's a fact. Neighbours and Home and Away?
Yeah, that's so funny.
There you go.
They canned Neighbours. They were like, oh, we don't want it because no Australian watches it. And then they brought it back a year later because all the Brits were like, hey, bring back Neighbours.
Yeah, the Brits,
It's
they love their
so
soaps.
weird.
It's like the other one was, the Spanish one was El Dorado, which stuck around for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a good one. I want to say good morning to everybody in the chat. Christopher Ward is on there quite early. Dave is there. Steve McVeigh. Lovely to have you all with us. And once again, Mushin, thank you for your question. And I think we're going to have a good day here. Hello to Kroom as well. And Littleton was there. Rob Thompson. It's going to be another cracking day. And happy weekend to everyone as well. And hey, happy Chinese New Year.
Ah, of course. Well, every day you're coming with a new day. But this is a big one around the world. And that's a big 4. As that one goes down the leg side. And another 4 to Hospitalet. Chinese New Year.
Chinese New Year. You know what year it is this time around? What started today?
What, as in what animal?
Yeah. I'll give you a clue.
All right.
We have some in this tournament.
Okay. Now, let's go. Well, it's not reds, obviously, but although little red things full of money. Give them a round if you want. Now, it's not a Jaguar.
Nah.
Who else do
I'll give you another clue because I'm feeling nice today. Game of Thrones.
Dragon.
Yeah.
There you go. That was actually going to be my second option because I didn't know any of the others.
Well, it could be a dragonfly. No, it's not. It's a grizzly, and he's out of here. Well, this is quite an extraordinary shot. Faisal Shah comes back to bowl. He's second, and I would have gone with him, of course, because I think if you got an opening bowler taking wickets, keep him on. But Asjad, the first couple of deliveries from this over have gone for a boundary. That is 6. He does seem to be in a bit of discomfort.
Yeah.
I think the very first ball of this over, I think Shah sort of got him in the midriff as well. Well, there you go. It's nice to have some people out there because I think they'll be throwing some of those balls back here in a moment. Don't give us a baseball, though. We want the cricket balls. So again, this time he does go outside the off. That gets played away. I'm surprised they don't have a sweeper out to Asjad on the offside. This time he will come back for 2. Yeah, so Year of the Dragon. And I was told that this will be... The next time it will be Year of the Dragon will be in 2036.
Yeah,
because it sort of comes round
every so often. And
every so often. So
a year assigned to the year you were born.
Mm-hmm.
I think I'm something like a dragon. I'm not actually sure.
Hey, I know what you are. I did some
you look
research.
It up? You looked it up?
not in terms of the yin and yang and all of that stuff. But first of all, with the
year,
I think it's all about the earth. The dragon is all about the earth and fire, right?
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was intrigued. I thought, well, while I'm doing a little bit of research, as this one gets played out on the offside, I thought, well, why don't I look up the origins of the name Georgie? Do you know? Georgie, Georgina, Georgia?
No, you tell me.
All right. It's
Greek.
Greek. Well done.
Georgia is how they say it.
Yeah, it's Greek, and it's all to do with the earth and farming.
Earth and farming.
So it's all about agriculture.
There you go.
So
That's why I'm so grounded and humble.
Are you green-fingered? Are you green-fingered?
No, not at all.
Well, you got to try it because I bet you are. I bet you never tried.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Go back home and plant a few things, and I bet they'll just flourish.
Well, I will tell you that some of my indoor plants, I don't give them much attention, yet they never seem to die.
Oh, there you go. I told you.
Maybe they're going, well, you know what? We're just going to stay alive for you.
It's a fact. End of the over. So the power play, I suppose, if you've lost 2 wickets, you take that. It's going 29 for 2. So you would say that most power plays we've seen have been in the 40-plus mark. As myself and Georgie, we're both going to put our jackets back on because it's just the sun's gone. And as we know out here, once the sun goes in, it gets a little bit frio.
Yeah, it's been hit and miss the last 48 hours, but it's been beautiful here the majority of the time we've been here at Spain, here in Barcelona.
Interesting scorecard. Asjad Butt on 27, the score on 29. And I think that's because the other two runs have come in extras because Latif hasn't got off the mark yet. And we know that Bibi and also Amir Javid didn't get off the mark. And that's another one that's been blasted away. And Asjad Butt, well, the captain is doing it single-handedly at the moment. As we see Tanvir Iqbal, a guy who's got a lot of experience and a lot of knowledge. I mentioned before that he has played for the national team before. His first ball goes for a boundary. In comes Iqbal again. And Asjad places beautifully and it gets stopped. Asjad Butt now, everybody. Give him a round of applause because he has now gone past 2,500 runs on the European Cricket Network. So watch out for that on social media as well. Well done, Asjad.
Now, Asjad has seen all but 2 delivered. Well, this will be the second delivery that he's hasn't seen. He's seen all but 1. Obviously, we've had a diamond duck, we've had a golden duck. Now Latif sees his first delivery and no duck for him, but yet.
He's still on the 0, isn't he? As in Latif, I suppose his role is to try and stick around because if Asjad bats through the innings, they will get a score. Oh, well. He decides that I don't know how to stick around, Rico. What I know how to do is swing hard and occasionally I connect. This, not a good shot, doesn't move his feet, just a wild swing. And if Tanvir keeps the ball there, I suppose the only place this could be going is to that vacant third man boundary. Oi, goes Iqbal as he almost finds the edge again. Ramanullah, he's another guy who I haven't mentioned in the day so far, who's scored good runs on the network, so watch out for him as well. So this packed Barcelona side, I think they've got a few surprises. Well, that's a surprise as well because this time it is a run from another batter whose name is not Asjad, as Latif finds the middle of that bat. He uses his feet. That's the difference this time. He actually goes to the ball. He a little dance forward, smashes it well, and well, Tanvir is hit into the other ground.
Well, time for Nawaz to go for a little walkie walk. His first of the day for Latif.
Is it though?
And there's another one. This one's coming towards us. Is it going to clear us? It is.
Oh.
I saved the equipment.
Well done.
Number
Round
1.
of applause. You saved the equipment and saved me falling over. We both went for the same ball. Now, this is an odd one because whereas the others have bounced and sort of stopped, this one, look, it takes off. And you'll see it's maybe on the comms count at the moment. Here we go, getting in each other's way. There we go. We did do it. And yeah, take a bow. Well done. That's your second one.
Please do not screenshot the ball is coming down my face. But number one rule by Vinny is either save the save the equipment and save yourself. So that one. Latif, it's another big 6 for him though.
Yeah, that's a good over. 20 come off it, so 49 for 2. 4. And looks like we'll maybe have a little bit of spin from Wasim Abbas, who gets stroked out on the offside. He's got the field set there to Asjad pretty well.
Well, he'll be full of confidence after that enormous run out.
Yeah.
And what a run out it was. That's one of the plays of the day, I think. It was only the 3rd ball in. So they get up to the 50 now.
Latif got one shot, hasn't he? He's trying to pump down the ground. It's served him well so far. He gets single. Key thing here is, I think, eliminate the dot balls. If you're not getting a boundary, well, at least get Asjad back on strike the way he's batting at the moment. Okay, that's a beautiful shot. Oh, yeah, shot of the day so far. A shot of the morning, I should say, in the very first match here, match number 49. And that's beautifully played. Lovely footwork. Look, early movement, gets himself in a good position, and he finds the middle of that bat. Lovely, good shot, good hit.
And that's why you want to keep him on strike, isn't it? He knows how to play them. So 3 6s and 4 4s already for him. And don't forget, he was only 9 for 8, so he's really chucked those runs on quickly once he got his eye in.
Yeah, that's the way he goes. And when he is flowing, he's just a joy to watch. He really is. There's a lot of people that talk very highly about Asjad, and I'm one of them. I've seen him at his best, and well, this is him at his best. He gets his eye in, and once he's going, he's flowing. And that's one that will end up on the top of the nets. This time it's gone sailing over the long on area. Beautiful stroker off the ball, and he's a joy to watch because he does have all the shots. If you were to look at his wagon wheel already, he's cut, he's played on the off, the onside, he's played the short ball well. Now he'll get a full toss, which will smash down the ground as well. Volley, and Asjad, but just like that, in no time at all, has gone to his 50 as well. So Shaba to Asjad, and it's 50 and still going strong, well batted, and that's what I'm talking about. Have a look at the wagon wheel. You know, he's played shots everywhere. Really good, not from him so far.
We got 44 of those in 13 balls. And this one, though, he's going to clear again. So another 6 to him. So bang, 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 6, 6, 6. And 59 he brings up.
Just glorious hitting. This time it's a lot flatter, hits it well. Asjad Butt in the house. Well, we're in that house as well. Well, how things can change just like that. We saw the start of this morning with a diamond duck, and then we saw a golden duck, and now we're seeing Asjad who gets a 50. European Cricket Network, that's what it's all about.
Yeah, exactly. He just got his eye in. He knew he had to do it, and early on we thought maybe he might be reaching a little bit too much, but this is Asjad Butt, what we know, and I think he's going to be able to carry it through. Yeah,
I think the difference is early on when you saw Faisal bowling to him, he was keeping him outside the off. They were keeping him trying to reach for the ball. The last 2 overs, the bowlers have gone for the stumps. They've got the line wrong, and he's punished them. That's what good batters on this surface will do.
Good batters and good captains as well.
Okay, up in the air. Has he got enough of this? Fielder coming across and almost pulls off an extraordinary stop. That's Faisal Shah. He's a bit unlucky here. He gets his left hand to this and does knock the ball down, but he knocks it onto his left leg. Watch this. It goes onto the leg and then goes to the boundary. It's going to be 4. All right, well, Adnan says, give me somebody bowl at me. I want to hit a few out of the park. Steady now, Adnan, steady. I think Adnan, in all fairness, is actually going to knock that ball off the top of the nets because, well, we're losing them quite frequently. Yeah, unlucky there. I think that they're checking whether this is 6 or 4, so I reckon it might be 6 because he's so unlucky. When he does get a hand to it, it hits his own leg, but without bouncing on the ground, it goes over the rope.
Bit of a shame, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. So 6 runs it will be.
That's cricket. Goes lucky one way, sometimes the other.
Latif still swinging wild. He knows where he should have. There he is, Adnan. Come on, Adnan. Give it a wallop, Adnan. Give it a wallop. Come on. Come on, oh, come on, Adnan. Come on.
Oh,
you know what he
needs?
You know what? Marzi, can we borrow those spaces? Marzi, Adnan needs them in his shoes just to be a little bit taller and he'll be able to get there. Come on, Marzi. Can we borrow them?
I reckon the tall Tyrone Peters is going to have to go and get that one. That's a good ball there.
Better delivery, yeah.
Yeah, Latif reaching for that one, but inside the lines.
Big shout out to Adnan and also to Nawaz, the bald boys and men that do a fantastic job. I like the way Nawaz is saying, come on, son, you deal with it.
Yeah, even though he's taller.
Absolutely. Okay, Zahid Mahmood. All right, this has been long. Adnan, watch out. Adnan, it's coming your way.
Oh, no, he's got to do another one.
Adnan.
He needs to do another one.
Can you imagine he just got that one off the top? I want to see Adnan. Somebody find me Adnan. Watch it.
Oh, here we go, buddy.
Did it come? Well,
he got it. He's got to do all of that again. He's got a better technique now, I think, though.
Listen, this is the European Cricket Network. It's a frenzy of action, entertainment, drama, and a bit of comedy as well. Entertainment. Could this be a catch? Yeah, it will be. There you go. You see it all on the European Cricket Network, the best format of cricket that you'll ever see. Cricketainment is what we call it. As we see a wicket. And, well, Latif, well, he's swinging hard, trying to do whatever he can to try and help Asjad. He gets 25 valuable runs, but now he'll have to go.
Yeah, and just one too many big hits there. That one didn't kick cleanly at all. It was going down the ground and ended up there on the offside. And, well, a wicket there. And so after a couple of ducks, they did have an 84-run partnership. I mean, obviously, a lot courtesy to Asjad Butt. Latif, though, did connect to a few. 25 off of 9 for him. So a new batter in at the crease and an opportunity for Sohail to be able to get another quick wicket.
Yeah, well.
But a good bounce back after a pretty poor first over. Oh, no, stop. That is too funny.
Nawaz. Oh, I like it here. Okay, hang on a minute. It could be 2-in-2. Fielder comes in and takes the catch. No mistakes at all from Faisal Shah. So that is going to be our second golden duck as well, because Raja Shahzad, well, he doesn't want to hang around. He's going to go first ball. Very good catch there from Faisal. And Mahmood has taken 2-in-2, and he's got still a ball to go. So we want hat-trick alert.
Oh, absolutely. And I did say we might have a wicket quickly. Didn't realise it'd be that quickly. 2-in-2. And obviously, because he's bowled that wide, he gets another delivery in this over.
Delivery.
So, so sometimes you could be punished, but other times you might get another opportunity. So our third duck of the day, we've had a diamond and now 2 goldens. And a good catch from Shah.
Hat-trick ball. Here we go.
Will he ruin the Mahmood?
Oh, well. He totally misses this. This is the batter saying, I've got to stop the hat-trick. And Safraz, he gets a little bit lucky. But I like the shot there of Nawaz with the broom.
Oh.
He's probably saying to Edna, oh, yaar, rehne de tu. Apni comedy banai janda. Ale danda far. Oh, Nawaz. You see, that's the experience. Nawaz just says, leave it to me, son. Leave it to me.
Yeah.
That's a very interesting scorecard if I ever saw one.
Absolutely. We did have a match the other day where we had 6 ducks. We're up to 3 already. So let's hope we don't, because then the player's back gets sore from carrying the team so much. But Asjad Butt knows that he's going to be having to do some of the heavy lifting as Ahmad now gets into rotation.
Oh, here we go. In comes the bowler. Shaba Ahmed is going to test the fielder, but there's another man who wishes he was just slightly taller. Maybe it could have been a chance to catch this one, but a nice hit from Asjad. He just seems to be hitting everything with pinpoint accuracy at the moment.
So where would you be bowling to make it hard for him?
I think it's got to be short on length, so he's trying to cut or dab towards that backward point area. You can't be going to the stumps. He's well outside the line of the off stump. We have seen Asjad play this ball. That's come off the bat. Is not where he's looking for this to go. Watch this. He's trying to play this on the leg side. He couldn't play this shot again if he tried. Yeah, watch him look at the toe end of the bat, because it's right on the bottom of the bat. But he gets more runs for it.
Well, sometimes the bat can do you dirty, and you go, what? That's not where you're meant to hit it when you get out. But other times,
sun's out again.
A little bit. Oh.
Jacket's got to come off.
The weather is bipolar today. It's warm, it's cold,
Playing
it's windy,
games
it's not.
Hey, Asjad, he's made 98 in this series. Hasn't got the ton. He's got a good chance here, 69. Let's see if it works. Commentator's curse. Well, nearly. One-handed attempt, but this gets parred over for 6. Well, that's you better get the right ball back, because there was a few there. And I think the height is okay. Works it away. Like I said, pinpoint accuracy. One hand is up, and I think that is just, if he saves that from going to the boundary, it would have been a result. I don't think he's ever catching that.
We did see some absolute ripper catches yesterday, though.
Oh, yesterday.
We had, what are those hands called?
Jalebi cat.
Jalebi hands. Sticky fingers.
All right, Asjad, 75. Safraz yet to get off the mark. And this is going to be, oh, well, what's happened here? It's going to be 4 runs. Asjad plays his shot really well. He has got out a few times playing it as well. I mean, I don't think it's worth him taking this risk at the moment, if I'm honest. I mean, at the moment, it's coming off, but he's showing all his stumps. I like the way that he just takes the pace off the ball, does the bowler, Shabazz, because he thinks, all right, if I slow it down and miss it, well, unfortunately, Asjad didn't. The fielder clonks it, but manages just to kick it over the rope. So Asjad Butt, 79, not out.
So what a spike in his run rate here, Asjad Butt. 79 off of 27. And you can see him, he's often moving early at the stumps. He's going to stay still this one. Down the ground, and it's that one. Nice little hit.
Beautiful shot. And once again, look at the footwork. Comes out and hits it on the full, and that's the beauty of this shot. And the wrist as well, very wristy player. He guides that ball where he wants it. And that's clever batting, because I think Shaba Ahmed is thinking, right, are you going to do the same thing again? If you are, I'm going to bowl it a little bit shorter outside the off so you can't play that shot. But Asjad, well, he outfoxes him there into the 80s now. Good delivery. And he wants the single because he can count. It's the 6th ball. And I think this is clever from Ahmed as well, because he knows if I throw a miss, they're not going to take the second. So I might as well have a go. End of the over, 114 for 4.
So he's had 2/3 of the strike so far in this match. He knows that he's seeing him well.
25 of that over as well, Georgie. So the acceleration is coming in right on cue.
Isn't
Asjad, he is just on a mission here. Doesn't he love batting here on this Mount Druitt pitch? I mean, he's another batter that last year he was exceptional. It really was. He scored an array of runs. I'll tell you exactly how many. 833 runs he scored here in December. So once again, he's right on course to go near about that again. And that's going to be 4 more as this just gets worked away. Tanvir Iqbal is being brought back into the attack. His first over went for 20 and the second doesn't start well. 4 runs.
Even his mishits are going down to the boundary at the moment. So what we thought was a very good start from Pac Barcelona. And Sohail has really responded. They get themselves up to 118.
Yeah, what this shows really, I suppose, is no matter how disaster the start is, if you can get a partnership going with the batter, then you can recover, and that's what Sohail have done. Asjad, oh, this is lovely jubbly. He hits Tanvir over cow corner with a biggie. Ay, ay, ay. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Seis más.
What's interesting about that is that this is an example of that with the bat. Yesterday we had an example of that with the ball.
Yeah.
We had a 31-run over and then a very good stabilising couple of overs after that as well. So that's what Pac Barcelona need to do. They can't be giving away boundary after boundary. That one, though, is going to be just a single.
Asjad is going to be nervous. He moves to 95. He's a batter that has been out in the 90s before. He's a batter that has been 99 not out when he got things slightly wrong last time in December. Will he get to the magical 100? It'd be quite amazing if he does. And Tanvir, yeah, they'll take the single on. Asjad will race to get back there. Tanvir gets the throw in. Asjad dives to make sure he gets home. He does get home. He'll want to do it in the next delivery, I think. He'll be going after Tanvir here. Tanvir Iqbal will be wanting to be the man who's going to be talked about as the man that stops Asjad getting to another century. Let's see which way it goes. Asjad just composing himself.
Nice. It's going to be a nice battle here. Will he do it in one, or will the nerves get to him? The nervy 90s, we call them. That's for a reason.
Asjad Bart, he's got a fantastic record here in Spain, Barcelona. I think he's another player, I know he has played and worn proudly this shirt of Cricket España. He's another one that is probably fighting to get back in the side, and the way he's been batting lately, you know, it could happen. Certainly the selectors and Corey will be watching. Asjad goes for it, but he's not going to get the boundary. He's just going to get a single, so he moves to 96, and he will go back on strike. He's be telling his partner here, Safraz, we're not taking a single. Go for a boundary, no single. And, well, Safraz will say, I'll just swing and miss, and it will be a wide, so it gets bowled again. Iqbal puts a little bit more effort into this one. It certainly gets good response from the deck, but he's a little bit too wide. That's hit down the ground, and yeah, Asjad straight away. Look at Asjad. He's sitting down there. It's like he's sitting down and having a little espresso, saying, you know, I'm not moving now, stay there.
Yeah.
Look at that. I've never seen anything like that.
No, thank you.
He doesn't even know where the ball is going. He says, I know it's not a boundary, so we're not running. Stay there. All right, 128 for 4. So I'm thinking they could still, if Asjad stays there, the 150 is still definitely on. Be interesting to see what the expected score, what the computer is thinking. That'll come up in a moment.
All
Bing.
happens in the 9th.
Let's have a look. What's he going to say? Come on. Get up there. He doesn't want... There you go, 158.
Oh, there you
All
go.
right, here we go. And Asjad Bhatt brings up another 100. Shaba, take a bow. What a player. What a moment. It's another century here at the Montjuic Olympic ground. Another Olympian cricketer. And he gets 102-34. Just look at the wagon wheel. That is impressive. That goes to show you the talent of this guy and how you play shots all around the park. Felicidades for Asjad Bhatt, and he ain't done yet, because now he's going to go into overdrive. As that 6 more, can a spectator there will get us the ball back. Too short, gets into a position, whacks it away. So Wasim Abbas, well, he knows that he, a man who's already scored 2 tons in this tournament, will have to be at his best here, because it looks like they will get to that 150 mark and maybe even more. 168 now the expected score.
What an outstanding knock from him. And like you said, he's not done yet.
Ay, ay, ay. This is enorme. Qué enorme eso es. Qué grande. Y es un jugador. Es un máquina. Asjad Butt. Sí, sí, señores y señoras. Ese hombre es un máquina. 6 más. That's incredible. Incredible hitting.
I cannot believe that he was 9 off of 8 deliveries. And since then, well, do the maths. It's a lot off of 28 balls.
Yeah, the other thing is, you know what's more amazing is we'll see him go outside the off with the uppercut this time. Well, it's going to be 6 more, I believe. Yeah, manos. Arriba, 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 arbitro. Asjad Butt is turning on the style of Mekina. Yeah, the other amazing thing is, remember, he's a captain. So imagine the pressure he's under when he sees BB run out of a diamond. He sees his number 3 batter, Amir Javid, bowl for a golden duck. So he's got all that pressure under him. So this is an innings played under pressure. That's what makes it even more valuable. And misses out on this one, Asjad. And that's well bowled, actually, from Abbas. Abbas sees what's happening. Abbas, by the way, well bowled. He gets a half century as well.
Yeah.
Or maybe not.
Tough bowling numbers. You can see that Butt's just having a bit of fun with it, isn't he?
Yeah, well, look at the score. 150 already on the ball. 120 from Asjad Butt. And he wants a single again. And even though there's a misfield, is he thinking of another? No. Safraz, he knows he's there just to run when required.
You can see that computer, 58 now to 42% chance. And
yeah, 153 before. Yeah, I mean, hasn't that changed? Hasn't that changed? Look at the bowling figures here, folks. Wasim Abbas has gone for 52. Normally used to seeing that when he's batting. But anyway, 52 of the 12 deliveries that he's bowled. No bowler really has been too productive. Who did it go back to here now? Could be, is it Ahmed to go back to? Somebody's got to try and keep Asjad quiet. Yeah, it will be Shahbaz Ahmed to bowl his second. Well, you need a little bit of Shahbaz from the bowl at the moment. It's been Shahbaz from Asjad Butt. Has he got anything on this?
I heard a sound, but might have been back.
They're asking the question. And yeah, umpire just signals now that this is one thing that Asjad, yeah, it does come off the pad. Asjad likes his shot. Sometimes he does execute it pretty well, but I think more often than not, he's sort of missing out on it. He knows where the bowlers are going to be bowling to him because they're expecting him to do this. I think he's just got to stand firm, and you know, he doesn't want any dot balls here because he knows, that's more like it. Stand still and smash it away. It's a full toss. I think this delivery from Ahmed, when you watch it again, imagine that Asjad is going outside the off. He's going for the stumps here, expecting him to be walking across the stumps. That's why he's homing this in on leg stick. But Asjad this time stays still, smashes it away. Is another boundary. Yeah, I mean, all right, I know a lot of people are thinking Sohail Hospitalet have got the upper hand here. But unless you're getting to that 170, 180 score, remember, Barcelona, they do chase well and they've scored a lot of runs. Firmly hit, should be fielded. Does he want to take the single? No, he stays put.
That's a confident bat up.
Yeah,
it's fair enough.
It's worth bearing in mind, though, Georgie, that probably, let's say 4 runs, genuine runs have been turned down. Hey, this is some of the highest scores, individual scores all time. So Taranjit Singh could find himself being knocked off there and moved down a little bit. Let's wait and see. Taranjit, of course, a great player in Romania, plays for Cluj. Asjad looking to get on that board. And he will with this one, because that now takes him into the 130s. 131. And what a big hit that is. So he's still got 2 balls to face here. So Asjad Butt is going to be on this board. And, well, Taran, we're going to wave you goodbye. Asjad now joins the likes of Mohammed Amagan Khan. Now maybe Mohammed Amagan Khan, the Big Mac from Catalonia CC, he might be taken off that board. Asjad showing all his stumps. And he will be taken off that board as Asjad goes boom, Shakalagia volley, 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 brrrr. Well, Asjad is climbing up the ladder. Well, Asjad, he knows what he's doing. Look at that. He is so composed and looking the business. Well, the Big Mac and Taranjit Singh are moving down the order. All right, here, 137, ball to go. And it's going to be 6 more. Incredible. We have just seen an amazing knock. What a start to match day 13. I said in the intro, unlucky for some, or maybe it's unlucky for PAC Barcelona because they've come in to play this match number 49, and Asjad Butt has just been in phenomenal form. You just have to bow, you just have to stand and applaud, because what we've just seen is a masterclass knock. There was not a chance in that knock at all, and he was under pressure, because what you'll see from the highlights was they lost 2 wickets very, very quickly. They were 5 for 2. Number batter 2 and 3 went without scoring, but the captain Asjad kept his cool, and he's got his team to a good score. I mean, these highlights are all going to be about Asjad Butt, and if you like watching good batting, if you like watching pure cricket, you got to watch the highlights. But this was a disaster though for BB.
Yeah, and so it started with Abbas, and that was about his only highlight that he had in the day, where he had a great run out there of BB, and we thought maybe this could be Sohail Hospitalet. They were going to meet their match, but ultimately, Asjad Butt just came in. He was playing chess when everyone else was playing checkers. He was playing all around the ground. No bowler knew what he was doing. They thought maybe he's going to come across the stumps, but then he would play down the line. He knew exactly what he was doing, exactly what the bowler was doing. There I was, in my highlight reel. It's the only one that I'm going to be seeing, but Asjad Butt was just way too good today. Only 26 runs didn't come to his name. Obviously, a few extras as well, but 143 off of 45. He started slow, but that didn't matter. We thought maybe that pressure was going to get to him because he was swinging at some wides that maybe, well, he wouldn't have later in the field, or he'd use a bit more footwork, but 143 is what he ended up with.
Yeah, it's amazing knock. It really was. I mean, Latif plays his part, Latif, because he helped settle down maybe the captain with that partnership. You said it was around 80 runs, right? I mean, that was important, that partnership.
84 runs.
Yeah, and after that, I think Asjad said, right, okay, I'm in the zone now, just leave it to me. And literally they did. They respected what he said. When he didn't run, they didn't run. When he wanted a single, they took the single, and then he just destroyed them.
Yeah, that's it. And when you look at his wagon wheel of where the hits were going, well, they were absolutely everywhere. An absolute masterclass. If you're wanting to watch how to be an all-round batter, that's something that you can be watching, because the bowlers didn't know a single thing you can do, and there they are. It means a lot to all these players here playing in Spain in the ECS, and that was an absolutely wonderful knock from Asjad Butt. 143 off of just 45 deliveries. What a strike rate that is. And we saw a diamond duck, a golden duck, another golden duck, and we thought maybe this could be it, but Asjad Butt settled his teams, had a captain's knock, and was absolutely outstanding. Latif 25 off of 10. As Rico said, he really helped settle Butt. And Safraz there, well, he just made sure that Butt was going to be keeping on strike and not getting himself out. So a really wonderful knock from the team, and he set him up with a good chance to take some points off of PAC Barcelona here. So ugly bowling numbers there from Wasim Abbas. He took that wonderful run out, but since then getting knocked for 52. Zahid Mahmood 2 for 24, and Shah 1 for him. So once you get through them, it was a tough knock going for the other bowlers there. So that is what we're looking at in this next innings, 175. So the chase of 176 for PAC Barcelona. We know they bat deep. Can they bat deep enough? So Sohail Hospitalet, 175 for 4. This is going to be an absolute cricket. We'll see you very shortly on the side. Georgie Parker here for ECS saying Sohail Hospitalet, 175 for 4.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Well, hello viewers and welcome back to the European Cricket Series in Spain, Barcelona, when we've seen another fantastic knock, another century, this time from Asjad Butt. He's somebody that we've seen score centuries before. He scored 2 last time round. He fell short earlier in this one on 98, but he made no mistakes today, 143. And I was talking about this between the break. For me, it's probably one of the purest because there wasn't a chance. Being the captain of the side, he was under pressure. And, well, the way that he went about it, you know, he was cautious early on. It just goes to show that you can be cautious. I think he was 8 of 9 balls when the wickets were falling. And then when he got going, when he got motoring, there was no stopping him. What a great knock. Well done to him. But is it enough? Because we do know that Pac Barcelona, well, they got some firepower of their own. Oh, Wasim Abbas becomes key. Someone else who has scored centuries, 2 of them, in fact, already in this one. And he goes big straight away. Shaba, volley, volley. We're off. And we're running Rico full here. And I'm joined by Georgie Parker.
Well, he got a half century to his name when he had the ball in his hand. So he wants to make sure that he make amends for that. And he starts off strongly. A great drive down the ground. So Abbas takes his team off to 6 on the first ball.
Yeah. Here comes the bowler again, is Barjois. Oh, this is so close to knocking the stumps over. He's played all around this as Wasim Abbas. Good comeback from Awais Barjois.
Yeah, had a bit of swing into it. And Abbas did not time that one well at all. And so there's the first opportunity. And I agree with you. I think that Butt century, we've seen other centuries together, but we've seen them be dropped or see some opportunities where they could have been out. But there really wasn't any for him.
Barjois back to Abbas. Abbas feeling the need to go big straight away. Oh, that's hurt. Oh. That has hurt. This could be a footbuster. It really could. Okay, get the magic spray out there. He has clobbered this big time into his foot. If there's one man that Pac Barcelona do not want to see injured, that's him there. That has hurt. Oh, he's crunched this onto that left foot. Watch this. Oh,
my goodness.
That's hurt.
And that is in a bad spot as well, right on the ball of his foot. Now, I've had that happen to me a few too many times, and it can just bone bruising on your feet, and that can linger as well. So that one could carry on for a few days, if not weeks.
That foot right now is throbbing, I can assure you.
And just the sneakers as well, not too much protection there at all.
Yeah, so... Okay, well, he's still down. I haven't seen... Well, here comes the 12th man. Who's
with some water.
Well, I wasn't expecting that. I thought he was going to have a few canisters or something with him. Instead, he comes out with a little... What is it? I'll have some. Bring it over here. Let's see what's in that cup. I want to know what's in... Did he... I mean, what's he brought out in that?
In a little coffee cup. Have a look at that.
Ouch.
Oh, straight away down. That is a bony part of your foot.
Yeah.
And that would hurt. So he's walking okay, taking himself to the crease. And so I don't think we'll see too many runs between the wickets.
Here comes Barjois again. Oh, Gandhi, that's a no-e. That's going to go probably all the way, does it? The umpires might want to check this. But is it going to be a 7-up or is it going to be a minimum? What it definitely is a no ball, even though he's coming out to it. Yeah, that's always a no-e, and it will be a minimum 5 runs. He's got, I'm liking the bit of lightning on the front of Pac Barcelona. Well, they're going to have to be lightning quick, and it's going to have to be a lightning innings.
Looks like it looks like the Sydney Thunder uniform in the Big Bash in Australia. Oh, no.
Your day.
It's not his day.
couldn't get any worse with it. Well, he's still standing, I suppose. He's clobbered himself on the foot, and now, well, we thought, you know where? It is, you know where. All the men around the universe are crossing their legs.
He's gone for one ball on his foot, and he's gone for another in another spot. So
well... And don't forget the ball before, the no ball almost clobbered him on the lid. So he's in the firing line as Abbas, but he's still there, I suppose.
Look, I tell you, he can't wait for this over to end. 2 more to come.
Stronger together. Abbas is probably thinking you're having a laugh, aren't you? I'm falling apart here.
Where else can you hit?
Okay, Bajwa. So he seems to be deliberately aiming into his legs now, doesn't he?
That's it. He knows he's not going to be moving.
All right, they'll take the signal. So Rumanula, now this guy that I mentioned, he's a good player. Comes out. He's sometimes he goes up and down the order. He's got 562 runs on the European Cricket Network. The highest score that he's had is 72, which was back in 2023 against Spartans Hospitalet. So let's see if he can go one better there. Remember, he played for Catalonia Red the last time we saw him. Into the pad once again. It's a very optimistic appeal, and now they're asking about the run out, and the umpire is going to go and check this upstairs, Shane Lightly. I didn't think, and we didn't think, that Abbas was going to be trying to take on any singles, but he does. I think he makes it, but let's have a look at the replay.
Depends where his bat is when he comes across.
Yeah. Slides it in, so he is home.
And so now he doesn't have to take the strike. Maybe that's why.
He goes for it himself, so he's runs well, slides the bat in, so good technique. So obviously, looking at him running there, there's no real injuries there, and he's quite happy to take the single and give the strike back to Romanula. So we saw Asjad wanting to keep a lot of the strikes. 7 matches since that golden ball that you and I had, the very first match that we did. What a match that was as well.
Well, we've seen everything so far. More together than Vinny and I did.
Swings right around this one, Romanula. It's not the best of shots. He does, goes down on one knee, but rather than trying to hit this sort of straight and out on the off, he's going right across the line. You see Asjad Butt there with the thumb. The injury to his hand you were talking about is being plastered up. Haven't seen him have a bowl yet. I'm sure he will, as it is Muhammad who's targeting the off, just touching a little bit of that wide line, so it gets called by the umpire.
Got to be careful of those ones reaching out there. Just takes a centimetre to miss and get caught behind.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised here about the approach from Ula. He's a good stroke player. He can cut the ball. He seems to be swinging and just aiming down the leg side. This one he gets out of the middle and it goes, well, it's like a straight pull. He'll get 4 runs. But he's got to play shots on merit, so he's got to be looking to go on the offside as well. That's nicely hit. Nice clean hit. Fielder comes across. Can't stop it. Looks like there is going to be a change off field. So another fielder is given that that area of ground to cover. I think Asjad is feeling he needs somebody who's just a little bit quicker on his feet. Okay, that one is going to go all the way. Gets right under this. So 6 runs, and Ula, that's better. That's what I was talking about. He can play that side of the ground, and this time it's a better shot. He's not trying to drag this one across the line, and he'll get 6. Hello to everybody in the chat as well. A few people are enjoying the start of the day. How can you not? We've seen another century. I believe it's the 9th. And, okay, up in the air is an opportunity. Asjad with a bandaged thumb takes the catch, no mistake. So Ula will get a 4 and a 6, and then he will have to go. No more from him. So he goes for 10. Asjad Butt, the Centurion. We know who you are, Asjad. We don't need to see your number. Takes the catch. Is 24 for 1.
That's it. And he does have that sore thumb, so you do wonder whether or not that was going through his mind when he was looking and was sitting underneath that one. But makes no mistake about it, the captain.
Good technique. When you see the way he takes the catch, I think it obviously is in his mind, so he's trying to take the ball in a way where it's sort of damage limitation to the hand, and he deals with it really well. You see it goes into the hands nice and cleanly.
So the first wicket there for Sohail Hospitalet. That's by Mohammed Mahmood. He's now going to be taking the crease and joining Abbas there. Abbas sitting on 11. He was a human punching bag in the first over. Hasn't seen a ball since.
Hit hard, 4 runs, nobody out there now, so they changed the field to the new batter, and so they moved long on in, long off went back, and they got a sweeper in the backward point area. But this has just been, well, hit hard and firm by Mahmood, so he gets off the mark by 4. All right, there we go. What next here? You can see Asim Latif behind the stumps with these bright red pads. Not a good delivery, but unfortunately, oh, you better get back here quickly. I reckon a better throw into the gloves of Latif. This could have been closer than it looks because he doesn't get back too quickly. Watch the bat, it's in the air. If he has the ball, that could have been out. And it doesn't really rush to get, watch this, the ball pops out. If he has the ball here, because the bat is in the air, he would have gone. He would have gone. That's a real let-off. Let's have a look at this, the standings at the end of the 2 overs. It's 28 for 1. So I was looking at this earlier, with 2 perfect wins, Pac Barcelona could have gone top of the standings, but it's very unlikely that they are going to get 4 points out of this. It may be very unlikely they're going to get the win out of this, so it could be that they're trying to get to the 123 just to get a point at the moment.
Yeah, Sohail Hospitalet.
Smashed, Georgie, smashed. Oh, well, that's obviously gone, has that gone over or through the fence?
Now it's dropped back down, but
it's gone to the other side of the stadium. Anyway, there is somebody walking that way, and fortunately, the fence, yeah, that's sort of gone right through the fence. A few spectators thinking, hang on a minute, darling, just wait. I just got attacked by a grizzly. It's a spectator up there watching some of the action. Quite a few people coming today. Look, this part of Barcelona where we are, of course, is the Olympic area. A lot of stadiums here. It is the weekend. A lot of sporting activities happening here today. A bit of football we know has been happening. And, well, there's a lot of cricket as well. And there's a lot of sixes. Raining sixes again here at the Montjuic Cricket Ground.
at this moment in time, when Sohail Hospitalet were batting, well, Pac Barcelona will probably be ahead of them, but it was just that last 7 overs from Ashjad Butt that really took them to that big score of 175. So someone's going to have to stand up. Abbas is going to do what he can. 2 sixes on the trot for him. So he gets himself up to 23 in a couple of balls just then.
Yeah, you can't be bowling. Look at the way he's hitting the ball. Anything that is shortish, he's onto it so quickly. You've got to change the line. That one, once again, is sort of in his hitting up. At least this time, the fielder has a chance to stop it, and he does. So it takes a single. So chance for Mahmood just to, oh, well, what has happened here? And they're asking the question, going upstairs, oh, what's the fielder doing here? He just takes an eight. They're all screaming to him, and now the wicketkeeper thinks he's got his man. The wicketkeeper thinks that he doesn't have his foot down. So let's have a look at this. If this is out, this is suicidal. Let's see.
Oh, he's in. He's in.
The bat is slid, so he's in. The bat goes down, he slides it. It's a great technique, but oh, that was a risky run.
Very risky. And
oh, hang on a minute. Have they given him out here?
No, he's not out.
They've given him out here.
But he's not out.
Let's have a look at this again. They're giving it out, so hang on a minute. No, he's going, yeah. Let's have a look. The bat is down, it stays down. Look, he's sliding that in, and we don't see how that could be out. And so I reckon they got a little bit excited. They thought it was given out. They cheered, and the reason they cheered, because it would have been Abbas that would have been out, but not out is the correct call. Oh, I'm glad they got that right.
Well, his blood pressure was raised, and ours was raised inside here.
He just turned around and started walking because they all cheered, and then they said, hang on a minute. I think I heard that. You know, sometimes the umpire could hear out and not out. Well, he's still there. And now he might have to go. He will go. Well, he is out this time. He survives the run. And you know, this is just crazy stuff. Think about this for a moment. It was always a single there. For some reason, the fielder, the ball before, of course, I'm talking about, for some reason, the fielder took an age to get the ball back. He finally did get it back, but they took the second. Now, hang on, what's going on here?
I don't know.
Are they saying it might be a no ball now? Because the batter, no, he's going. Well, he's waiting. They were checking something. Well, not sure what they were checking. Maybe they were checking the back foot, but I don't think it was. So, yeah, by taking the 2, he goes back on strike after surviving the run out. Then he's out the next ball. Asjad takes the second catch. Wasim Abbas, the danger man, is gone. And with that wicket going down, they will breathe a sigh of relief because he goes for 25. And now you would think it's Sohail Hospitalet to lose.
Yeah, absolutely. You've gotten their 2 top order out. And so Shah's coming in. He was very, very handy with the ball. He got that very economical way about him in the innings with the ball, but Wasim Abbas was going to be the danger man, and they've got him out. They've got him out in a way that I guess they would have maybe done things differently.
Smashed and gets it over Asjad. Well, Asjad has taken 2 catches already. There's nothing that he can do about this one. It's too short, though, and it's been dispatched well. This is what they've got to do. Whichever batter comes in has got to believe. Faisal Shah is the man that comes out. We saw him play for Catalonia Jaguars last time. Let's see what he's able to do for them this time. Faisal Shah, he knows that him and Mahmood have to keep them in this contest. It's a wide delivery, good take from Latif. Didn't really get a big opportunity with batting last time when we saw him. And as a result of that, he hasn't really been able to show what he can do with the bat, but this is a good opportunity. It's a good place to start. Hoiks it up in the air, he gets it over Asjad, who's after it, but he can't stop it. It's going to be another boundary. I think you've got to change the field here up to the left-hander. You've got to put your long, it's the way that the strokes that are being played here, I think long off has to come up and you get long on back. And maybe even think about the mid-wicket. I don't think you need anybody on the offside. We'll have to wait and see what they do because that is the end of the power play. But what that does show you, even though both sides at this point had lost 2 wickets, it is basically Pac Barcelona who are in front. But remember, have a look what happened afterwards when Asjad got going.
Yeah, that's it. They're ahead of where they are. Well, Sohail was at this point of time. But they had the danger man in there who went absolutely berserk in the crease. Do Pac Barcelona have anyone in their lineup that can do that? Look, not many players in this tournament can do what Asjad Butt did. So everyone's going to have to contribute from here. We're going to have to keep ticking that along.
Vinny Sandhu rubbing it in. He's in Perth, 41 degrees, he says. Well, enjoy, Vinny, enjoy.
Send some of that here because it is cold. Let's meet in the middle.
Slices it up in the air. It's not an easy catch. That ball is spinning, but it's well held. So Mahmood falls. It's a wicket, another crucial one. So, though they're ahead where they need to be, they're losing wickets at regular intervals, which doesn't help their cause. So another one bites the dust. Raja Shahzad gets in the act.
Had we not known what Sohail Hospitalet got, if this was the first innings, you'd think, oh, maybe, no, this is okay. This is going to be on for a good target. But we just know how crazy the Asjad Butt went in the last 7 overs of their innings. So we know that the pressure is going to be coming for every single batter, and that is why teams like batting first.
Yeah, runs on the board, and that's key. So Raja Shahzad, his first ball. Is it Raja Shahzad, or is it, is there a 1 that's been stuck on that shirt? I can see the 5, not the 1. It might actually be Umair Mohammed. Yeah, there's the 1. Thank you, guys. Thanks to our media crew, our media partners, Spring Media, to Martins, Daniel and Dennis at the ground. Just needed a close-up of that. All right, good delivery, short. Wasn't expecting that. Was Tanveer Iqbal, who comes out at number 5. Good short delivery there from Umair Mohammed. So starts with a wicket, bowling his second. Tanvir hits it, but it's been dropped. And that's going to be 4, I think. Out of the hands and down it goes. And that's Amir Javed. Are they giving this a 6? I thought it was 4. Let's have a look at this again. I thought it dropped before the rope. Let's see if I was right. And where's it dropped? No, they're on. They're spot on. 6 runs. So
and
that's
watch
a
this
big
space.
error.
Watch this space now. Iqbal dropped on 0. Now got 6 to his name.
Swings and misses at this one.
But you always want to note down when somebody was dropped and whether or not they made the team be punished for that.
So now, I mean, when do you decide? We're looking at the rate required here now. It's about 80, just over 18.5. When do you decide that you should be thinking more about the 123 than the 176? And that's well hit. That's going to be another 4. I suppose Tanvir is saying, you decide that once I go, because while I'm here, I'm thinking 176. A nice hit. It's in the slot, though. There's been too many deliveries here, which batters have capitalized. I suppose you have to say, when you watch the wicket of Abbas, he sort of got wrong. He wasn't able to get under it, sort of leaned into it. So he was able to, the ball went downwards, and Ashard takes a sharp catch. But other than that, the batters have been able to put those balls away pretty frequently. Nice shot. Doesn't try to hit it too hard. And it's all about timing. Gets it out of the middle. Beautifully played. And that's nice hitting from Tanvir. Look at that. He does it the way they show you in the textbook. Keep that elbow nice and high and straight. The over comes to an end. So even though, as I keep saying, the wickets are falling, they are staying up with the rate. 65 for 3 at the end of 4 overs. And like for like, it's 65 for 3. And do we know that Sohail Hospitalet were 49 for 2 at this stage?
That's it. But like you said, hindsight is 20/20. We know exactly what happened after that. So can they keep that up? They need to be having overs like that every single over. They need 3 or so boundaries. Not boundaries. 3 or so maximos every over. So either watch everybody hit these out of town, or we'll be watching Sohail Hospitalet take some points from Pac Barcelona.
Whipped away, and will be 4 runs. So this is what they've got to do. So Faisal Shah playing his part as well. It's another boundary. So thing is, as we know, and I think if any team highlight that for us, I think Men in Blue did yesterday. It's about team, isn't it? It's a team game. So Ajad Butt, though he was quite remarkable, it was very much a individual bit of masterclass. And what? Maybe it's Ashad Butt here taking on Pac Barcelona. So if they can come together as a team and keep going, who knows? This one could have gone anywhere. Swinging blind, really. Faisal Shah, he'll get a single. A bit of the Chinese cut. And, of course, we've been talking Chinese already. It is the start of the Chinese New Year. So a happy New Year to a lot of our viewers around the world.
So what does the Year of the Dragon represent? Anything interesting?
The Year of the Dragon, I think it's, like I said, it's more to do with the earth. It's about the earth, the fire. Let us know if you know any more about that in the chat. But what I do know is that until 2036, there won't be another Year of the Dragon. So it's an important year. It's another one that's been blasted away for a boundary. So runs keep on flowing.
That's it, and they're going to need to, because it's a decent tally that they're decent total that they're chasing. But 4s aren't really going to cut it. They'll be getting some 6s as well in there. And Shah tries to steal a little single there, but Iqbal goes, well, no, we know how teams can field. I'll just stay here, thanks. So Iqbal's going to keep the strike. He's been hitting them around the park. And that should be another wide. And didn't swing at that one, so didn't want to risk getting a little bit of a nick on that.
It's back to the bowler here now, so Safraz. So far okay. If he can stop the ball going to the boundary here, he'll be happy with the over. And that'll help. It's nicely bowled. His cheeky dot ball there.
You can see that rate per over, though, just ticking on up. It's nearing that 20. And so once it gets over that 20, it starts to get quite unmanageable. You're going to need a big over to take some pressure off.
I don't think this, you could say this is probably a chance. The wicketkeeper's not really low down, is he, here, Azim Latif?
No.
So he does get a glove to it, but I don't think they're going to take that. So nice finish to the over, and he goes for 11, which keeps it interesting. These are some of our upcoming events. Of course, when we do finish here, we make our way to the European Cricket League. Of course, we've been keeping you updated on that, and straight after that, we have the European Cricket Series in Portugal. Also have the Western Shield. That's going to be something new and exciting, and looking forward to pretty soon seeing maybe some of the squads for that. And then we go to France, and that's going to be very exciting. Italy, Brescia on the cards as well, so plenty of cricket to come your way. Need boundaries. Haven't had them in the last 3 deliveries, and that's where things start to slow up here now. A lot of talk there, you can see from Sohan Hospitalet, just trying to encourage their place. And come on, we're in a good position here. A good over, one good over, and this contest is ours. That's what they'll be believing. Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Not the Abu Bakr Siddiqui that played so well in Cyprus, but maybe he could get a wicket or 2 here, make a difference. Another batter goes down. This time it's Fazil Shah that gets one on his knee.
Yeah, so that one. Oh, okay, what's going on here? I do like the physio efforts from a lot of the teams around here. That one's just a bit of a corky, I think, in his quad.
Gets on the inside. Oh, once again, another batter plays it. This time he plays it on the inside of his knee.
Yeah. Let's stop hitting him into ourselves, fellas.
Good bowling.
Neil did it again.
Yeah, it's good bowling, though. They know that Shah is looking to hit everything on the leg side, so they're just keeping that ball wide outside the off, and it's working a treat at the moment. 20% of the world's population, by the way, will be celebrating today. That's huge, isn't it?
Oh.
It gives you an idea just how many people are celebrating Chinese New Year.
What about how many people are celebrating Proposal Day and then Chocolate Day in
Yeah,
India?
that's true as well.
Probably about the same. But
mind you, how many of those people are feeling guilty today, by the way,
No.
after eating loads of chocolate?
Never feel guilty after chocolate. I had 2 lots of chocolate cake yesterday.
No way.
One at lunch here and then a little bit after dessert
2
as well.
lots.
Had to celebrate the wonderful day.
How did you get chocolate cake at lunch? Are you getting special lunch now?
Oh, did you not see my lunch? You have a different lunch than me.
What, you actually had a
little dessert. It was a 3-course meal for me yesterday.
wow. Yeah, I must admit, it'd be too much for me. Well, a little bit of chocolate.
Well,
I'll have to check out the lunch options today, I think.
I think it was too much for me, but it didn't stop me from eating it. Never does. Sadiq's going to be having a pretty good over here. He's just gone for 4 from it so far. And Pac Barcelona, have a look at that required run rate. Sitting at 22 now. And the computer thinks that they cannot do it.
Yeah, it's looking a bit ominous, especially with the key batters back in the shed. And, well, every time we say that, we see a batter finding his rhythm and getting a boundary, but they're really going to have to be going some at the moment as that one gets blasted away. Yeah, a lot of celebrations marked by good food and red envelopes. Well, I wouldn't mind a red envelope, wonder what's in them, and loads of blessings as well. So enjoy the Chinese New Year, celebrated in China, but also in Nepal as well, I'm told. So a lot of celebration, I think, celebrated around the world.
Very big in Australia as well. A multicultural country.
Shot. Oh, this is better than the last. Beautiful. But remember what I said, you got to keep him outside the off. The bowler here is going for the stumps and not the place to be bowling, because that is what Faisal Shah is looking to do. So not a good way to end the over. And score 92 for 3. They're staying in this, and I have to say, I know that Ashad Butt really turned on the style towards the end of the last innings, but they are some 3 runs ahead of where their opponents were at this stage.
Yeah, it was just his punishing last few overs. He just couldn't hit anything other than a 6, really. We haven't really had one of those big overs from Pac Barcelona. Could this be it? 92 for 3 after 6. And not with singles.
Hey, you said you had chocolate cake. What day is it today? Celebrated in some parts of the world. I know in America as well. National Cream Cheese Brownie Day.
I can eat that too. I will celebrate any day when it involves cream cheese and brownies.
Cream Cheese Brownie Day. Wow, that's a double whammy.
Oh, yeah. That sounds exactly like something I want to eat.
It's a day of chocolate today, though, isn't it? When it's cold like this, you don't mind a bit of chocolate. You think, yeah, you need the energy, you need the boost. Helps to warm you up.
We did have that lovely ginger tea yesterday as well, wasn't it?
Now, that was nice. Thanks
Beautiful
to, I think that was Ishan Patel that arranged that. One of the Men in Blue players. So, yeah, that was very nice, actually.
It was absolutely lovely because it was absolutely freezing yesterday. Not much warmer today. However, we do not have the rain around this morning. Iqbal now is on strike at 22.
And he's cheesing the player who drops it, and it's going to be 4. Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, cue the music. That's Abu Bakr Siddiqui that puts it down. And, well, he drops the catch. It rolls down his body, through his legs, and over the rope for 4 runs. Uh-oh.
And watch how he goes and collects the ball as well. He's so disheartened. He just wants to reach for the ball there as well. So
he was dropped on 0 as well, Tanvir. Now he gets dropped also on 22.
So a double up. And that one gets punished next ball. So a 4.
Well, that's what's rubbing salt into the wound neck from Tanvir. Tanvir, last time we were here in December, in 2023, last year, he did get a half century to his name. That's why in the intro I did say watch out for him with the bat. He can put some useful innings together. So, yeah, good stuff from him at the moment.
Full toss.
Not a chance, and this time it's grabbed. Good catch taken by Umair Muhammad. Goes side on, good positioning, gets himself into a good position, takes it clean in his hands, and that is the end of Tanvir Iqbal. He was dropped on 0, dropped on 22, but it wasn't third time lucky for him as Umair plucks this one out of the sky.
That's it. You can't give away too many options, and third time's the chance there for Sohail Hospitalet, getting one of the danger men. Iqbal out for 30. He was the one that was giving it a little bit of a crack and giving that run rate a nudge. And another wicket after not having a wicket for a couple of overs. But now they're starting to stack up. It's now 74 runs in 19 balls. A run rate of 23.3 required. And we've got a new batter at the crease. Ahmad.
And, oh, wow. Was this a bump? I wonder if this was bump. They don't run. Maybe side on will show this. Was this a bump or was it actually a catch? I think that's a bump ball. I think so. I don't think it's a catch, but they don't get any runs. Safraz has bowled very well. 1 for 21. End of the 7th over. 102 for 4.
Yeah, and now Shah's going to be the guy that's going to have to do a lot of damage. He's going to take the strike here in the 8th. And you can just see here, 6-2 wins. So Pac Barcelona came in this one as heavy favourites. We saw yesterday the Men in Blue side not worrying about who's coming in as favourites and taking 7 points away. So maybe Sohail will be able to do that. They know Barcelona International just nipping at their heels.
Yeah, and once again, it's gone against what the old computer was thinking in the win predictor. So now look at that, 100% to 0. Firmly struck, bobbles down to the fielder, gets everything behind it, doesn't let the ball get past him. That's Safraz, who's bowled a good spell. So Ashar, the captain, the Centurion, coming on the bowl. I think already, unless we see something wild happen in the last 3 overs, he's already got the player of the match award. Let's see if he can pick up a few wickets here. Remember, trying to get to 123 now, I think, at Barcelona to get something out of this match. That's going to be fielded by man on the boundary, sweeping. It's just going to be a single.
That's it. So that 123 is that total. So they can steal a point off of Sohail. So these singles, they will add up, but Pac Barcelona probably don't mind, because then if you had a couple of dot balls in there.
Wow, crunched Adios Balota, 6 runs, Shaba. So I think one thing that PAC Barcelona is showing here, Georgie, is that, all right, a lot of talk is and will continue to be about Wasim Abbas, right? We know that. I mean, he's gone past, I think he registered almost, has he got to, I'm just thinking, yeah, he's gone past 500 runs. So quite rightly there will be. But what they have shown here is that even though they got him out here, they've still managed to go on to get to a score. And I think that's important. That's important for the team. It's important for them to know that if someone like Abbas doesn't perform, we can still get to a score. And that's something that saw in Hospitalet when they played their matches. That's why they got a 2-6 record. That's something they haven't been able to do. If Ashad Butt doesn't perform, they don't perform. So in a way, this is also good for PAC Barcelona, because it means that what they're showing here is that, all right, the main contributor doesn't score runs, but we're still able to at least get something out of the match.
Yeah, I also think that they'll still come into the next match with a lot of confidence, because Ashad Butt was the only one that scored any runs. He scored all but 25 runs from his team. So they know that all they need to do is get him out.
Yeah.
There'll be no one else that can really pull their socks up and get this show on the road for Sohail. So PAC Barcelona, I think, will come into this next match still confident, still thinking that they can win.
Yeah, nice shot again. And this is what I'm talking about. So there's a 6 here now from Shabazz Ahmed as well. So this is important for the likes of PAC Barcelona. I know it's a defeat, but it's a defeat that they will take some heart in. And I think they'll come out firing big guns in the next one. But the thing is, they've got to find a way to see how they can get someone like Ashad out the equation. End of the over, and they are on 121 for 4.
So they will look like they'll steal that 1 point away from Sohail. So unless something crazy happens, like we said, 55 they need in 12 balls. So that's looking very unlikely, but they managed to just get a couple. They'll steal a point. So Sohail will go home with 3. And PAC Barcelona with 1. So Sadiq, he'll come and finish his spell.
Yeah, Abu Bakr Siddiqui. Oh, that's a nice shot. He's going to be sailing over the boundary again, thumps into the boundary fence, and kindly goes back to the fielder. And Ashad Butt is saying, come on. Yeah, Ashad, I agree with you. He's saying to Bakr Siddiqui, don't put it at his legs. You know what he can do there. Well, maybe we're going to see a highlight from Faisal Shah, bringing up his first half century on the network. And, well, a little Chinese cut. We call them French sometimes. We'll go with Chinese cuts today because it is, of course, Chinese New Year. Gets a single, so he moves to 46. Faisal Shah was having a look at his records before, wasn't he? He hasn't really had an opportunity to bat much. And so this is already his personal best on the European Cricket Network. And let's see if he can turn the 40 into a half century as well. It's been well hit. This could be coming our way. Let's get down to midfielding. Come on. Thank you very much.
Well done. Perfect technique there.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's the old long barrier. And that's shout out to Barry. To Barry, who sometimes has tuned in, was also part of our crew for a while. Always got the long barrier in. Yeah, not getting past me. Not on my watch. There's Abu Bakr Siddiqui again, and that's a big wide, I think. So they will, as we said, they've got something out of the contest, so that's good. They'll have some confidence that they've been able to score runs, even when the likes of Wasim Abbas was removed for 25. Yeah, but Abbas may be keen to add to more. Got 500 on the board. That's a better delivery there from Siddiqui. Says, oh, I pulled my back. Oh, okay, now. Hi. मैं नहीं ट्राई करती है मेरी back मेरे ख्याल टूट गई. Yeah, he swings so hard at this. I think he pulls his back out, doesn't he? Oh, कहता hi मेरी टूई. Oh, मेरी टूई. Watch this. Puts his hand on the back. Says, aye. He's not stopping, and that's a good hit. It's cleanly over the field. He's got some power. He really has some power. That's Shabazz Ahmed. Shabazz Ahmed, I'm pretty sure he's a player that we've seen do good things with the ball in the past. I'm pretty sure he's a man that we've seen take a hat-trick So it's a good all-rounder to have in your side. I think he's done that. Oh, that's a no, surely. Yeah, it is. So runs are coming pretty freely. And that's smashed away. So Ahmed will now get into the 20s. That's going to be a minimo. So looking to get to a 150 score here. Well, that's a Gandhi ball. And that gets smashed away by Shabazz. And, well, bring it on, he says. Yeah, I don't mind if you bowl those to me. So, moves to 21, 144 for 4. Slower delivery. It's a good comeback from Siddiqui to finish his spell. He'll go for 40. And the score at the end of 9 overs moves to 145 for 4.
So if we have a supersonic over, you could get a golden ball here, but you can just see Sohail Hospitalet being pretty economical there. So far as that 1 wicket for just the 21, he's been outstanding. And Butt's going to bowl himself for the final over of the day. 31 runs required. That will get them the win, but 30 will get us a golden ball. We had one on our first day together, me and Rico, so that would be interesting, but it would take quite something there to be able to do that. Ahmad's going to be having the strike, and he knows he's going to have to hit big, or they're just going to go home with just that 1 point. So Butt comes in for the final over between these two, and he's going to start with a wide. So that takes that down to just 30. It's very much possible, Rico.
I tell you what, you know, we've been talking about a point. Something sensational happens here. It was supersonic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Ashjad, it's unlikely because he's a good bowler.
Well, there's
And
one.
I said unlikely. Well, that will help because we've just seen 7 off 1 ball because the first one was a wide. So keep an eye on that, people. Are we going to see a real sort of grab here right at the end? You know, when they just snatch it away from you. 24 now of 5 deliveries.
Well, we thought that it was in the absolute bag for Sohail Hospitalet, but now 24 runs required. They can do it with 4 sixes.
Here we
Wouldn't
go.
that be something? Well, they can have one of those. They can still do it. But we're going to have a new batter come in.
Yeah, new batter. That's the thing. New batter's got a clever bowling from Ashjad. It's a slower delivery, and he's not afraid to flight it up there. Smiles on the faces of Sim Latif, the keeper, who takes a catch. Yeah, it is clever. Look, just floats it up there. Look how slow this is. No pace on it. And, well, you can't blame the likes of Ahmed, who's swinging hard, and it gets the nick. Catch is taken. And, well, that wicket, also dot ball, could finally seal this match.
Well, you come in here and you have an absolute free reign to do whatever you want. Just go there and swing absolute freely, Hamza. And Ashad Butt takes a wicket. So to go along with his very good effort with the bat. And so we've got a left-hander at here. We do know that left-handers have been very successful here at this ground.
Okay, here you go. Got to be boundaries, isn't it?
4 balls remaining. 24 required.
It's possible. We know that. It's possible. And, of course, so Ashad Butt, one thing he wants to make sure that he doesn't bowl a no ball, doesn't be given a free hit now.
Yeah.
Okay, it's still possible, Georgie. It's still possible. This game has not been sealed yet because that's another 6. Hamza goes boom, shakalagya. Thank you very much. Ashjad, the captain, once again under pressure. He knows he just needs to stop one of these 3 deliveries going for 6.
Yeah, we're playing this ball by ball at the moment. If this is a dot ball, anything other than a 6, well, looking even more unlikely.
In the air, he's not going to the boundary, and the catch doesn't really matter. Catch doesn't matter. The key thing you got to do is just keep that ball in the field of play. They do. So Hamza, after hitting a 6, is just a single. Goes to Shah. Well, I suppose it'd be nice if you don't get a win. It'd be good if Fazal Shah could get a half century here. So is that the match? No balls now, Ashjad. You don't want to be given a 7 up here. Hits it down the ground. The fielder comes across. Oh! Almost. We almost see another jalebi catch. Fielder comes across. It almost sticks. Amir Mohammed, it sticks just for a second, and then the ball falls out. But what he does do is save 6 runs.
Oh, I thought he had that too. He had it for a really long time, but just ain't got into his palm of his hands.
Well, now he's going to get another chance, but this one goes through him. It will be 6 to finish, and it will be Hamza that finishes 13, not out on day number 13. It is unlucky for Pack Barcelona because they certainly make a good game of this. They finish on 166, which is quite an achievement. They for some only 10 runs short. Only 10 runs short. And you know all those singles that Asjad turned down, they nearly did come back and haunt him.
Absolutely, but it was the Asjad Bhatt show, and he managed to get his team to victory. Abbas, well, he didn't get firing, did he? And only got the 25, and then made it tough for his rest of his team. But there were a lot of contributors here, and like you said, Pack Barcelona, I think will take comfort in the fact that even if their main guy, Wasim Abbas, isn't going to fire, well, the rest of them can, and that middle order really managed to do that. A lot of contributors as opposed to Sohail, which just had the one.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, this, a lot of heart and positive vibes for Pack Barcelona in this defeat because they've shown that they can achieve high scores.
It's not a bad score. 166.
No, 166 is a good score. And, you know, like you were saying all the way through that innings, if they were scoring at that rate, batting first, you'd be saying, yeah, they put themselves in a really good position. And I think our win predictor would have had them pretty favourites to win the match. But when you're chasing a lot of runs, well, it's not quite the same. But they'll take heart from that. And I think they'll be saying to themselves, right, okay, we've shown what we can do. Let's go out there this time and go out there and win the match. But despite all the efforts, a couple of errors. That one was a drop catch, which went for 6. But other than that, I think both teams would be very happy with the way they were in the field as well. Not too many extras. I think Sohail Hospitalet probably gave about 9 extras away. And I think Pack Barcelona probably about 9. So they did well in the field. One thing they've got to sort out, especially when you've got big hitters like this out there, is get the line right. Don't give too many half volleys. But we did see some good hitting. I think when you have a look at that scorecard, I mean, apart from a couple of low scores, I mean, Zahid Mahmood will be disappointed with what he did. But all the others, I think everybody made a start. Everybody put runs on the board. So it's promising. They just lack that one batter to go all the way and maybe get a 60 or a 70, which could have made the difference. Asjad, the captain, under pressure, got the wicket there. And then he got, even though he got blasted for 6 the next ball, the one after that went for a single, and that really sealed it. And I think after his fine contribution of 143 not out or just 45 deliveries, he surely will be the player of the match.
Yeah, I think he absolutely will be player of the match. There'll be no doubt about that. And you can just see here, just the even spread of contributors. That 166 total isn't anything to be sneezed at. They were just chasing a really big total as because of Asjad Bhatt with that really, really high score there. So I think Pack Barcelona will come to this one feeling as though they are still favourites. Asjad Bhatt will just be the target. They'll need to bowl a better line to him or place the field a little bit differently to him and not let him just have free reign with the bat. Asjad Bhatt there finishing the bowling there with just the 1 wicket, 40 runs to his name, but was very important there in the last over. Yeah, it was a good game all round, really.
Very good game and very important win as well.
Huge.
For Sohail. Don't forget, they were on the same number of points, 10 I believe, for that of Barcelona International, so they needed to get away from them. Don't forget, Barcelona International have the right to reply a bit later on, and as we know, you don't want to finish in the bottom 2. Finish in the bottom 2 in the standings. So if you finish either of those positions, you won't play a part when it comes to elimination or finals day. So a lot to play for here for Sohail Hospitalet. They would love to do the double over Pack Barcelona. Will they? Will they not? Well, join me and Georgie when we come back in, well, you can see there, just over 17 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers, well what an amazing start we've had to today with match number 49 between PAC Barcelona and Sohail Hospitalet. Runs galore, and what a century we've just seen there from Asjad Butt, who is just in sensational form, scoring 143 of those 175 runs that they put on in that first match. And I think this second match is going to be just as exciting. I think we're going to have another run feast. It is match number 50, and maybe something special will also happen in match number 50. Let's join the two captains for the coin toss.
PAC Barcelona the call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. And it's a tails.
We're going to bat first.
They're going to bat.
So let the two big teams do it again. We had the feeling that these two teams were going to provide us with lots of runs. Asjad Butt has been in fantastic form. He scored over 2,600 runs now on the European Cricket Network, and the sort of form that he's in at the moment, you know pretty soon he's going to get past that 3,000 mark, and that's an amazing achievement. Only a handful of players have been able to achieve that. But don't write off their opponents. We know that they are a talented side as well. They've got some very good players in the camp. They've got the experience of somebody like Tanvir Iqbal. I think the likes of Faisal is going to be pretty key in this contest as well. But of course, a lot of talk is going to be about Wasim Abbas as well. Two big teams. They've got good star-casted players in their side as well, and I think they're going to give us another entertaining contest. So let's join myself and Georgie for the start of this one. It's going to be another run feast.
Thanks, Rico, and you're absolutely right in this one. I think PAC Barcelona will come into this one thinking, you know what, we played okay there. Just need to get the one big guy, Asjad Butt, out. He had an absolutely outstanding knock in that first match, real masterclass of a batting performance. And you can see here the team's pretty much the same. Asad Ali is going to be coming into Sohail Hospitalet. And PAC Barcelona won the toss, and they're going to elect to bat first. And I think that's the right idea. They're going to put a total on the board. Sohail, they're going to have to start to chase, and then maybe that pressure will come to Asjad Butt. He did have a little bit of pressure on him early on, but pressure makes diamonds, and didn't he do well there? So Sohail Hospitalet, they're still not coming into this one as favourites, even though they did take the 3 points from PAC Barcelona. The computer giving them 27% chance. PAC Barcelona at 73%, and I think that's about right. Now the wind is starting to come here in Barcelona, here at ECS Spain. It's been a bit of a hot and cold type of tournament. We had beautiful weather last week, bit of rain yesterday in the opening two matches, and well, it's dropping temperature and it's getting nice and cold and fresh here. So see some players are going to rug themselves up on the bench and be maybe happy that they aren't in the middle. So we didn't see Wasim Abbas really take much control. And Hamza is going to be at the crease. And I'm not sure if you can hear that wind, but it's starting to come. Bajwa is going to take the first over there for Sohail. And Abbas, what can him and his team do? They're going to have to put in a good performance. Not that they didn't in the last match. 166 they put on the total. So, Wasim Abbas, what can you do? Just hit the 20-odd in the first match. And he's going to have to get his team firing here in the second match of the day here in Barcelona, match number 50. So, plenty of matches being played here. And this one should be an absolute cracker. Bajwa to Abbas, first ball of this second match. And they're going to be pushing for two. Abbas wants to probably keep the strike, and he does. And a nice 2 runs there. Now, we saw in the first match he dropped the ball into his foot, ran into the ball of his foot. It hasn't seemed to bother him too much, and he wants to keep the strike. He didn't hit that one too cleanly. So I think it's a good idea that they did come in to bat, put the total on. makes Sohail chase. And that one is struck cleanly, but just going to be the single fielded cleanly there on the leg side. Now Hamza's first turn at the look at the ball. Now we've had a lot of upsets throughout this tournament. Yesterday the men in blue managed to squeeze 7 points. Sohail got their 3 then. So can they come home with a few? And like you said earlier today, that they do know that they don't want to end up in the bottom 2, and I think they're probably a better team than that. So Bajwa, that's a really, really good ball. Hamza swings and a miss, and that one goes just over the top of the middle stump, and that is a really, really good ball. And Bajwa, this has been a really great first over so far, just the 3 from it. And another, that's a wide though. So, no, it's a no ball. Front foot, no ball. So he's going to have a free hit here. Didn't get punished for it on the ball, but let's see if he can get punished. Hamza has a free look at this one. The field is in. It's in the power play. And that one is bowled really, really, really well. Great response there from Bajwa. And Hamza really not seeing this one well at all. So got out of jail there, Bajwa. And another swing and a miss. So this has been a great start from Sohail. Ended last match with Pac Barcelona getting a bunch. And Rico starting to drizzle a little bit out there.
Yeah, it is. Just some cloud coming over, a little bit of drizzle around. I tell you what's not happening. There's not any fireworks at the moment because Amir Hamza, who's been promoted up the order, probably because of his left-handed and hitting ability, well, he's taken himself away from the ball, going down the leg side. So he's not standing still. This time, it's another no ball now. I saw one that was called when it was coming into the cube, so it's got to be foot fault. Let's have a look how far he's going. We can't really see it there. Let's have a look. We can pick up anything. Where is he going wrong? So it's got to be that front foot. So he's not getting anything behind the line. So the umpire, it's the first time that we've seen Arman Nadeem, my good friend, out there in the middle. He's calling him for it. So another free hit coming up.
So he responded really well for that first free hit. And this one, well, he didn't do it twice. And that one is going to be the first Maximo of this match. And you can't be giving away too many no balls for dot balls after. And that one was punished.
Yeah, well, he got away with one, didn't he, as you said, but not this time. That's been smashed away. I just wonder if... I'm just waiting for the graphics to update. Well, there you go. So 15 off the first. It's whacked away. And 16 days to go to the European Cricket League. Of course, the Euros of what we call like the Champion League of cricket, where the club champions come together. 35 clubs will be involved, 33 nations, and 1 champion will be crowned. And we know that the reigning champions Drew will be there. News coming through that Nabi will also be playing, and that's the big news. And they will certainly, I think I was hearing this morning that the team very much unchanged from the one that won last year, so they'll be right up there as one of the favourites. There's no doubt about that. A lot of people, there's a lot of hype about the likes of Hornchurch and Wimbledon that will be there, but only one of them will go through the championship week because they're both in the same group. So a lot of exciting cricket on the way as Mohammed is trying to get his radar right. A couple that he's fired outside the the off stump. That's Umair Mohammed. Yeah, welcome back to everybody as well. There's been a lot of banter on the chat. It is the weekend. It's a happy weekend, everybody. No, Dave is piped in as well as Chris Ward. And the crewman's been there as well. And little man as well. Jeffrey Mobbs. A very good morning to everybody, wherever you're tuning in from around the world. And boom! Shakalagya, bolle, as another one gets hit down the ground. That's 6 runs. So Wasim Abbas hits his first boundary.
Well, he's wanting to step up. You can imagine. Wasn't firing in the first match. Maybe feels a little bit as though he needs to really do something in this one.
Bells are ringing. The bells are ringing. Maybe that's the sign that Abbas is about to go ballistic again. And bells are ringing because it's danger zone for us. And, well, the equipment was safe. And then once the equipment is safe, you got to save your legs. That's a good bit of foot movement from you. You do a bit of line dancing in your spare time?
No, I just wanted to protect my shins, you know.
Yeah, he did well here.
Yeah, do it. A little bit of slalom skiing back here.
Yeah, nice shot. He turns that into a full toss. This is the thing with Abbott. And for me, maybe this is the difference between some batters that are sort of genuine stroke players that can do a bit of the both. Stroke players, cricketing shots, and power. You got to know which ones to leave, and it seems to me like Wasim Abbas seems to be throwing the bat at everything. If they're wide, well, leave them alone. And if they're there, crunch them. Well, that's been absolutely smashed. And that's another biggie. So, raining runs and also a little bit of, well, the authentic rain as well around at the moment. But hopefully it's not going to stick around. Like I said, there was a chance of it later in the afternoon. Didn't see anything on the cards at this time of day. Hopefully it's not going to cause us too much trouble. We've got some more brighter weather that's coming from behind us. Hopefully it's just this one little dodgy cloud. Okay, it's another one for us to be ready
it's
with.
Your turn here, Rico.
It's on the cube. It's on the cube. Didn't need to get involved. It hits the post. So good, firm hitting. And that's better. Doesn't try to hit too hard. He knows if he gets enough of it, he's going to get it over the infielder, which is Asjad. Asjad still not being tempted to go take himself back. I think the way that Abbas is hitting at the moment down the ground, I would have 2 fielders back. And I would sacrifice the third on the boundary because I don't think the pace is really there for Mohammed. Oh, you don't want to put it there. Well, a little of the MJ swivel about. There's a bit of the, oh, as this one ends up smashing into the steps of the stadium. And then, well, at least it does bounce back. And Shub will bring it back for us. Well, there you go. Hits the stands and comes back into the field of play.
Yeah, I agree with you. He's hitting them down the ground rather than nicking them over to third. He's a smart player, though, so maybe if that got moved, he'd just be placing him there.
He's a smart player. He's gone past 500 runs. He's a good player as well.
Yeah.
And they need him to perform well, and he's given them a good start so far. And totally misses it. See, that again, what I talk about. So when he's hot and he's hitting, yeah, he's hitting it big. But he's always giving you chances like this one. It's not the right shot to be playing. He's just swinging wild and misses out on a dot ball to finish. 44 without loss after 2.
So you can see Pac Barcelona moved themselves up into the top 4. Well, sorry, got themselves off of the bottom. Pac Barcelona sticks themselves into the top 4, but they could manage to get up to the Jaguars if they were to getting this one.
Yeah, I mean, that's a result for them, isn't it? And I think a lot of people weren't expecting that, so fair play to them. And let's see, though, if they can make it a double upset or whether Pac Barcelona can bounce back. They've got a good start this time round, though. All right, Hamza starting to find his rhythm as well, the left-hander. It's a good shot. Yeah, good shot in the power play. This is the difference between Hamza and maybe some other batters. He's not trying to play this on the leg side. He knows it's got to go on the offside, gets enough of it. He's got that little trigger action. Just keep an eye out on his feet here, Georgie, because just as this ball comes through, he gives a little kick before he hits the ball. There's a few players that do that. The Ishan Patel's another one who's playing for the men in blue. He just gives a little kick before he hits the ball.
Let's have a look at that. Good to watch all these different little things.
High up in the air. Fielder chasing hard and almost pulls off a remarkable catch. Come on, get it. Oh, I think he does. Bravo. What the bit of fielding. If he takes a catch, it probably would have been one of the best outfield catches you see because he's no right really to get there. And then Well, he says, oh, where is it? Where is it? It's behind you. It's behind you. And I think he does well. Yeah, he doesn't touch the rope. That's a good save.
Yeah, he kicked it into his foot as he missed the catch, or just got to the catch, and really, really hard ones when you're running away with it and running with the flight of the ball. Kicked it up and then managed to save a couple of runs there. So Hamza, just a couple for him now. The captain back on strike.
Oh, yeah.
Get out of the way of that one. My goodness, that was absolutely creamed. Straight towards the umpire, straight towards the bowler. See you later. You get out of the way.
Bajwa, they say, Mirani, I'm not touching this one. Let it go. He says, I know it's a weekend, but on Monday I have to go back to work. Hits it pretty hard, does Abbas. 4 more runs to him. 50 on the board here now.
Oh, it's National Geographic time.
Yeah.
And we see a lot of dogs walking around here.
Beautiful. Are you a dog or a cat person?
I'm both. Both well outside, but I love both animals. Ooh. And no one wanted to collect that one. Maybe need a dog to be able to come and get that one.
I'm done. Yeah.
What are you, dog or cat?
I wouldn't say I'm not a cat person. I never had cats myself. Don't know people that have cats, but very much a dog person. I have had dogs all my life. Got 2 back at home at the moment, Bambi and Luna. Missing them a lot.
I think
always great to go back and see them.
I think if you haven't had experiences with nice cats, I can understand why people don't really like them. But when you get a nice cat, and they choose to sit on you, and you're like, oh my God, I am the chosen one. As opposed to dogs like everyone. Cats don't like everyone, so it's a bit of a boost to your ego.
So when you go back, do you have dogs or cats yourself?
No, I wish.
What a beaut. What a beaut. Well, let's just stop talking about cats and dogs at the moment and talk about the Grizzly. What a great delivery this is. Watch the way this ball moves. This is, when we talk about Yorker, Georgie, this is the perfect Yorker. We'll see this full on. And also, if we can, Martin, we'll see it from the side as well, because I want to focus on where the ball is pitching. This is it from behind. We sort of see the shape of that ball. The batter, watch this. Watch his ball swing. That's an absolute beauty. And I wonder if we can see it from side on and just see where the ball is also pitching.
Yeah, that was an absolutely brilliant delivery. The line, the length, great areas there from Bajwa.
I want to say a very good, where are we still? Just checking. Just gone afternoon here. It's a good afternoon to Elsa, who's doing in the production, the engine room at the moment. Hello, Elsa. I hope you're well. Down the leg side is a Gundy ball and wide signal. Yeah, lets himself down here, Bajwa. So, yeah, so you'd love to have, I suppose you travel a lot, right?
Travel too much. So maybe after the ECL Women's end of the year, maybe I'll get myself a doggy.
Oh, really?
Oh,
so it's on the cards then?
Look,
all right.
I'm pushing for it. I'm pushing.
Who do you have to convince?
The boyfriend back home. Maybe I'll just come home with him. What's he going to do? Kick me out of home?
With him or the boyfriend? Who are we talking about here? The dog or the boyfriend?
Well, I'd rather... I'll get rid of him.
What's the boyfriend's name? Come on, let's say hello to him.
His name's Ed. Say hello, Ed.
Hello, Ed. Ed, come on. Let the girl have a doggy. Just a little one.
Oh,
they're
you got to give me less attention. The dog will give it all for me. You can go and do more things that you want to do.
Yeah, they're great. Have you got any breed in mind, or you just like...
I'd love a border collie. I'd love... yeah, probably something like a border collie. Yeah. They're beautiful. I used to have a Samoyed, which was a beautiful doggy. But
beautiful dogs.
Don't have her anymore, unfortunately.
Beautiful dogs, yeah.
But no, I love all dogs. 59 for 1 after 3. So nice handy little power play there from Pac Barcelona. But no, I love all dogs. I'm not a doggist. Any dog will do.
Yeah. Isn't it funny? Dogs automatically know, don't they, if a person is a dog person or not? Because you can always sense it. You know, they come over to you, whatever. Where if you're not a dog person, they're sort of a bit aloof, or they're a bit, stay away from me.
What type are your doggies?
I've got, so these two are rescue dogs. So I've got a mix between a German Shepherd and a Greyhound. That's Bambi.
Oh, wow.
And then a Great Dane and a Labrador, which is Luna.
Whoa.
Well, this has been smashed and, well, into the net, and down it comes. Well, that's been absolutely clobbered, so that's a big hit. So we know Abbas what he's up to. And I'm looking forward to seeing Cameron Raja that's in the side here. So we missed that when I was looking at the team sheet. He's somebody that I mentioned in my intro. Up in the air, this is going to be 6 more. So Abbas is just, well, chewing up the line that's been bowled to him at the moment. You cannot, to good batters, you can't be bowling there. He has so much time to pick and choose where he's going to smash his away. You got to do better. Oh, Marzi, what are you doing? Marzi's.
What are you doing, my friend?
Well, Marzi looks like he's trying to.
Handyman.
Looks like he's trying to screw Nawaz down to one spot. Stay here, Nawaz.
If he's not feeding the pigeons, he's drilling something down. So a handyman.
You know what he's doing? You know, hang on, let's see this delivery as well. There's another Gundy one. Well, let's not talk about this. The less said, the better about that ball. It was awful. But Marzi, I reckon now he's got all the pigeons. Mind you, have you seen a pigeon here today? No. They're in the net. They're in the bag. I think he's preparing the oven.
Yeah.
Go, Marzi. Go on. Do you know how it works? He has no idea.
He doesn't look like a natural, does he?
That end goes, Marzi, that end goes in there. Then you press the button. Now he's saying...
Look how he's holding it like it's a James Bond gun.
Marzi. This is going to be 4 runs. So we have more time to go on Marzi watch. And never mind the replay of this. Let's go to Marzi.
Yeah.
Let's go to Marzi. I want to see what's happening.
Building.
He's looking at it now and saying, right, which end? There you go. He's saying, all right, so this is, not that end, the other end, Marzi. Yeah,
right,
there you go, Poochie. There you go.
You've got to get the dad involved. Dads know how to use a drill. It's just comes with the dad handbook. And
this could go nasty. This could go nasty.
Oh, yep. Get that down. Oh, you're good.
Back to the action. And this is going to be 4 more. Well, while Marzi is trying to sort out how to do a little DIY, Nawazim Abbas has brought up another 50 to his name, and he just continues to keep on going. And another boundary. This over is not a good one. Is a lot of runs. And, well, I think so far this over, we have a 6, 6, 6, 4, 4, and 6, I think. This one could be coming our way. No, it's just going to bounce short of the boundary. Another 4. So,
well, wouldn't have they been handy if they had that in the last over of the last match? They needed 30 from the last over. Well, 30 from that one. So absolutely huge. 6, 6, 6, 4, 4, 4. Let's do things in 3s. And Abbas, 63 off of 16.
Supersonic over. You're right. If they had that in the last match, they would have won the match. But look how the score just accelerates. 89. So you can see Pack Barcelona are looking to fight back and level this little mini-series between the two. And I'm happy to report that somebody with some sense has taken the drill away from Marzi and said, leave it alone, Marzi, we'll deal with it.
Marzi is probably the sweetest person here with the blue crew.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's back.
Oh, no.
He's got the drill. Get it right, my friend.
When does Marzi go? He's not here for the last 2 weeks, is he, Marzi?
No, he leaves on Monday, so we'll miss him terribly.
He looks lost, does Marzi.
I mean, I'd look the same if I had a drill in my hand. Wasn't being given the handyman.
He's still trying it. He's still at it.
Yeah.
And I like the way that bowler just took the thing and said, see this, you press this button, you do it the other way.
Do you know what? Nawaz would know how to use the drill.
Yeah, Nawaz, have you noticed that Nawaz is nowhere near there? He saw Marzi with the drill and thought, I'm out of here.
Nawaz is nowhere near where you want to do any work, I reckon. where can I go? Takes a George Costanza approach.
Asad Ali with the ball. I mentioned him missing the last match, and I said he could be key. This is a beautifully timed shot. Fuda comes along, makes the stop, and of course it's Umar Mohammed. Yeah, so a couple of ins then. We see Cameron Raja has come in for Pack Barcelona, and see this bowler Asad Ali comes in for Hospitalet. So both were absent from the first. They got a mention from me in the intro, so let's see if they were worthy being mentioned, if they are going to make an impact in this one. Ali, not a bad start from him so far. He's got a bit of pace about him, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, good luck. Whoever wants that ain't going to catch it.
He's going to go right in the middle of 3 of them.
Nobody's going to catch it. Oh, well, he doesn't have the ball. He doesn't have the ball now. Whether he was in trouble or not was him, Abbas, who does like to take on the fielders. Whether he would have made it in or not, it wouldn't matter because the wicketkeeper doesn't have the ball. He would have been in anyway.
Yeah.
He's good running in between the wickets, I have to say, was him, Abbas. So I like that about him. Not only does he like to crunch the ball around, he does like to take the fielders on as well.
Good hustle as well from Sohail. So knowing they weren't going to make that catch, but make them earn their runs. 92 for 1.
Gone, blown away, and well, was he worth a mention, Azhar Ali? Oh yeah, he was. This is an absolute beauty. The stumps have been shattered. Que lanza eso es, magnífico, porque eso es Azhar Ali, y eso es un torpedo. Sí, una bomba, y rompió la madera. Oh yeah, that is an absolute gem of a delivery. He plays down the long line, gets his stumps shattered. That is the end of Abbas. What he does this time, get a half century and a quick one as well, 65 of 18. But he gets blown away by Azhar Ali.
Yeah, and a much needed wicket there for Sohail. They did get that one early on, but since then it's been the Abbas show. And he does a much better performance in this match, and that could be what is needed to get his team over the line. They didn't have anyone get over the 50 mark in the last match. And now Rasul is going to be at the crease.
Another quick delivery into the pads of Rasul. So just changing it up slightly this time with the lineup. I mean, I actually fancied somebody like Fazil Shah maybe to come in again. I think he batted well, the left-handed before, and he just keeps it interesting, you know, a left and right combination.
Yeah.
He also did score some runs, but there's also the option of Tanveer Iqbal, but Tanveer probably more middle order. So let's see how Rasul gets on. We didn't see him in the last one either. Well, he gets beaten by the pace once again, so I think Azhar Ali is just a little bit too quick, so that's well bowled. And with the score 92 for 2, it's time to join us in the cube. A little bit wintry now. We've had a little bit of rain. Thankfully, that stopped. And look, I just want to say, if you've got any DIY jobs to do at home, Marzi is available. We'll give you out the number a bit later. But I want to say, I know that pretty soon the crew are going to change over, but Marzi does a great job on Wolfie himself, and big shout out to all the ECN crew. Being led here, of course, by Meta Gooch. Everybody doing a great job. We talk a lot about the umpires. Man in Black do a great job, but the blue crew as well, part of the scoring staff, do a good job, as well as our production partners, Spring Media. I know that Elsa is in the engine room at the moment, and a big shout out to Elsa and also to Martin, Dennis and Danielle, all doing a wonderful job. All right, halfway stage. They're on that sort of 180 sort of score, but Rasul has to start to play some shots, and he's going to give his wicket away probably. And he will. He's going to go. So it's going to be a 3-ball duck for Rasul. So Mozam Rasul being sent up to the top of the order, but it hasn't worked out. He's going to have to make his way. So Rasul goes for a 3-ball duck. Good catch there taken, but once again, that ball is wide. Is wide outside the off stump. This shot is not on. You've got to be playing, cutting at this ball or playing it through the offside. You're not going to get too much power in a shot that is away from your body. So Rasul will go. It's going to be a 3-ball duck for him. So he's going to get a bit of the old...
Yeah. Derek's been getting a bit of a workout today. So that's the first duck for this match.
Yeah, well done to Siddiqui.
So it's Shah, as you said. That's how maybe you might be putting in, but he's coming in now. So he didn't have to wait too long, just the 3 balls. Let's see what he can do.
Yeah, I liked Safraz's bowling in the last match, and he's picked up a wicket here straight away. Siddiqui is the man who takes the catch.
So after that 30-run over, they've just managed to get the 4 runs on the board and 2 wickets as well.
No run this time. Fazil Shah, the man I was calling for, does come in. And he's hoping that he can get something happening here. Cameron Raja hasn't really had too much off the strike. 4 balls he's faced, and he's got 6 on the board. All right, Shah looking to keep the momentum going. And the bowler just loses his line there, Safraz, for a moment. Goes back to his mark. Good looking shot. It's going to take some stopping and a bit of footwork from the fielder. So Umair Mohammed. Well, we are in Barcelona. Pretty decent football team here in Barcelona here.
Very good. And they just play just up the road, but this down the ground's getting a bit of a work out. So those long on and long off positions are getting plenty of the ball. And that one comes to the exact same spot. Bit more time to get there and fielded very easily there by Mohammed.
Yeah, this time he uses the hands, gets the long barrier down as well. Good bit of fielding. Nice outfielder field on. I know that when you go to a few more destinations with us, you'll see different types of grounds, but in terms of fielding, this one is beautiful. You're not going to get any issues with the outfield. So yeah, it's tiki-taka at the moment, and you're right. After a good start, and certainly after that over that went supersonic from Halim, they really have brought it back. So 96 for 3 after 6. A very nice tidy over.
Yeah, a couple of very tidy overs. So just as you can do some damage with the bat in one, you can do even more damage with the ball in a couple of overs. Really stopping that momentum.
Yeah, I mean, just have a look at this. The last 2 overs, no boundaries. It's all been tiki-taka. Tiki-taka, also 2 wickets. 2 wickets for just 7 runs.
Yep.
Okay, there's nobody out there. And where does this bounce? He's still after it. And, well, that's one way to do it.
Doesn't matter how you do it, as long as the end result is the same. And so it's going to be the long single there.
Yeah, still no boundary, and that's the key thing here.
Look, no, we can't all be graceful in what we do. But now Shah's going to have a look at it.
Got a long run-up, hasn't he, Asad Ali?
I was about to say that.
It's probably the longest that we've seen so far.
Yeah.
And the thing about it is the momentum is there. He doesn't slow up. You know, a lot of bowlers have a long run-up, but by the time they get to the bowling stride, if you like, they sort of stop. So all of the momentum of the run is for nothing. But Asad, he's got good rhythm. He gets a nice sort of momentum going, got rhythm. It goes into his bowling as well. So liking what I'm seeing here from Asad Ali.
Yep, and that expected score getting lower and lower now. Was sitting about the 180, now it's 157.
These sort of tops from, I mean, have a look at Asad Ali when he walks back again. It's almost like a comic strip, isn't it? Okay, high in the air, loses his head, catching opportunity. Asjad Bhatt, thank you very much. As easy as that, another one will go. That's the end of Cameron Raja. Totally loses his shape here, Raja. If you look at the way he plays his shot, his head and body is all over the place. He's trying to play it straight down the ground. The ball isn't quite there. It's not in the slot. He's trying to make something of it. But just look at the head. Yeah, look, he's nowhere. Offers the catch, and Asjad Bhatt, he is not going to drop those. So Cameron Raja doesn't really get going this time. He's chewed up a few deliveries as well. And he's going to go for 7 of just 6 deliveries. Asjad takes a catch. And, well, this, at the moment, is looking like that sort of innings where the first 5 overs were looking pretty decent, but the next 5, they're really struggling. So that 152 at the moment, expected score, looks a long way off.
Asjad Bhatt isn't the guy you want to have underneath those balls. He doesn't make many errors under there, so he's adding to his day out so far. And look at Ali's number, 2 for 6 off of his 1.5 overs.
So just whipped away on the leg side, yeah. So Asad Ali, I was expecting him to do some damage, and after not playing in the first, he's done that. I suppose the only surprise is that we didn't see him until the 5th over. So with what he's bowling here, I mean, I know some bowlers prefer not to have the new ball because they have some control issues with it, but I mean, the way he's bowling here, I mean, for me, he's getting the new ball at any time. You see what I mean about their kits? I mean, there's so much busyness happening. It's almost like one of those comic strip sort of things where there should be like a bow and a pow.
A Marvel strip.
In the air, and 6 runs. So, well, we've had to wait a long time for a boundary. There was nothing in the last few overs, so finally we get one. And this is what they need. They need a kickstart, and it's Faisal Shah who will be hoping that he once again can have a sort of innings that he did in the last match where he got into the 40s. Never got the opportunity to get to his half century, but he was the not-out batter.
Yeah, so that's been the first boundary since that supersonic over So a very, very needed one. That run rate just started absolutely dropping.
Interesting, the win percentage there. Talk more about that a bit later. As this one gets worked away, it'll be a single. So Shah will take himself back on strike. 107 for 4 after 7. Well, considering how the first match went, and they are struggling a little bit here in the second part of this innings, but still pretty favourites are Pack Barcelona. Well, we had a look at this, and we had a look at all of the groups yesterday. And one thing that I mentioned, a lot of people talking about favourites, and I started saying that, you know, Group B, Wimbledon and Hornchurch, I think whoever wins out of that group, a lot of people feeling, and no disrespect to the Michelin Eagles or Hooding or Prague CC, but a lot of people feeling that Hornchurch or Wimbledon could be the ones that progress to Championship Week. Hornchurch, yeah, they know what it's all about. They've been there before. They would have been disappointed with their last outing, and of course, remember they get the opportunity to come back into the European Cricket League, and I think they're going to really go for that. That would be a story, wouldn't it, if they could go all the way this time? So
yeah,
they certainly are one of the favourites, as will Drew be, the defending champions. Pakakir Barcelona, they've had their troubles in this series, but I'm pretty sure when it comes to the big one, that they will get some of their key players back, and they'll be a strong unit as well. And don't forget, they've also played a lot of cricket in that format, and I think playing in this series, especially those players that are playing regularly, they certainly are getting a worth of experience and knowledge playing the format. So once again, another team whose name will be right up there. Safraz, really good bowling. I'm being very impressed with Safraz bowling. He impressed me in the first match. He took 1 for 21. But look at the movement of this late movement. He's a clever bowler, and also he's not bowling quick. He's not slow. He's that sort of medium pace, which is drawing batters early into the shot. But he's getting the ball to tweak around. Good bowling, this from Safraz. Launched in the air. Fielder under it. Azhar Ali gets it completely wrong. Well, he's bowled well, but he hasn't caught well. That was an opportunity. Now, just we'll have to keep an eye on that. That's Adil Arif, who hit that high in the air, gets an opportunity. So let's see if that is going to be expensive. Arif dropped on 1.
Yeah, always important to note down those drop catches. He's blustery out there. Let's give the fielder a benefit of the doubt. And it was blowing.
Hit hard. Oh, that's a stunning shot. Well, what a off drive this is from Faisal Shah. It's all along the deck. The fielder doesn't have far to go, but he can't get there. Outstanding hit.
Yep, straight down the ground, right in between the long on and long off. And Shah gets himself up to 17. He's going to want to make sure that he gets that total for Pack Barcelona. One that's quite manageable. Because at the moment, if Arshad Butt gets going, this isn't going to be enough. But in saying that, Arshad Butt is the only guy that scored any runs in that first innings or the first match. So they will still maybe take confidence in that.
Yeah, I think, remember, well, let's talk about this one first as this flies out of the ground. This is going to go almost into the stadium. That's the other side of us, behind us here, where there's some activity. So be warned out there. There's some Grizzlies coming your way. That's a good hit. They need to get the acceleration in here. They've got it. They know with what happened in the last match, they've got to really try and get to that 150.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, more on Asjad. Remember, when he scored a century last time, he did it back-to-back. Full toss. Watch the bounce. And, yeah, negotiated well there by Umair. So when he's on form, he stays in form. So he's often, we talk about batters that I think that's a free hit. Yeah, it's too high. There you go. Good spot there from the umpires. That's called early by umpire Nadeem at square. So Asjad, he's one of few batters who can maintain his form. Hit hard. One bounce taken by the fielder. Didn't have to move. So a little bit of fortune for the bowler there. Doesn't really get punished.
But you can see that the Pack Barcelona still in favour with the computer to get that win.
Yeah, I suppose once again, I mean, they are, when you look at the tables, they perform better. They will get some score on the board, so runs on the board at the moment. It's not often that you see that on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4.
That'll please,
for 4.
That'll please some people out there, I think.
There are people that look at this. Right, let's see it without expecting. Yes,
wouldn't it be good if that was after 5?
Oh, yeah. Well, that'd be good. Some going as well if it was. All right, here comes Abubakar Siddiqui. He had a few issues in the last innings. Once again, on 2 times on the spin. Batters have hit the ball well, but straight to the field or 1 bounce. This time it's Umir Mohammed makes the stop. All together now. A nice Labrador there.
Well, practice your outfield. There you go. Straight back to the keeper.
Yeah, signing him up. He's got a good arm, that young man. All right, Siddiqui. Slow delivery, high up in the air. Siddiqui wants it himself. And he gets nowhere near it. Gets a single.
Yeah, it's so blustery out there, and that was high in the clouds. And Siddiqui gives away the single, doesn't take the wicket. You can see him dancing underneath it, and in the end, not finding it.
Not the best of attempts from Siddiqui.
No.
So Shah gets an opportunity on 25. I'm not sure here about Arif. I don't think he's helping them. You have Tanveer, who can hit the ball pretty well, can still come in. You got Shahbaz Ahmed. I reckon if I'm the captain here, if I'm Rumanullah, who we haven't seen as well, which really totally surprises me. If I'm the captain, I'm pulling him off. He's not doing any favours. Once again to the fielder. No, this time he gets past the fielder, 4 runs. So well, Shah, after being dropped on 25, finds the boundary.
It's got a good field for where these batters are hitting them, though. They're not really hitting them anywhere other than down the ground, are they?
So 130 now on the board. So what do we got here now? 8 balls left of the innings. Full toss. He misses out on this one. I don't think there's that. Oh, he would have been gone. Oh, well, what's happened here? There could be. This could be 5. It's going to be 5. Oh, my word.
And was that Ashad Butt as well, the captain, throwing that?
This is going to be 5. I don't think it's going to be 6. There's always debate about this. Is it 6? Is it 5? I mean, it should. First, let's have a look at this. Now, they might even call it a no-y.
I think that was going to drop.
Let's have a look. So they've got to get the batters in the right place first. So you can see that they're making sure that they do get a riff on strike. So it's 1, and then they come back. Yeah, so it's a riff will go back. But 5 runs, oh, that's the disaster. Now the slower ball that gets played away. It will be Ali Assad that does the fielding. Do they not take a single? They don't take a single this time. Well, this is peculiar. I think this is, yeah, is he being retired out? I think he is, yeah. Now, I was calling for this before. Yeah, a good call. Adil Arif is just not happening for him at the moment. I mean, he's you got to feel for him a little bit. He did get 5, didn't he?
Yeah.
Not happening for him at all. I think it's a good call. Not too many captains have been making this call, and it looks like that Rumanullah, the captain himself, who makes the goal, comes out. He could have gone with a number of people. It could have been Tanveer came out, could have been Shahbaz, but he's gone with himself. So retired out is the fate of Adil Arif. He really never clicked at all. And let's see how this works out. 135, 6 balls to go. They want 150 on the board. And that will help. Good looking shot. 4 runs in the area of our match officials. Tyrone Peters is there with the third umpire, Shane Lightly. Nice looking shot. So that's 4 of them. So Adil Arif, just to clarify, was retired out on 5 of 7 deliveries. He never really got going at all. And that's fired away. Good hit. So Faisal Shah, remember I was surprised he never came up earlier in the order. He came in at number 5 here. And ahead of him they had Mozam Razul, who waited 3 balls for a duck. You also had the likes of Amir Hamza, the other left-hander who was given preference to him Fazil Shah making a point here. Will he get to his half century this time? Once again, he's going to end up at the wrong end. Here comes the throw, and the batters this time are not going to get any extras from it.
Yeah, well, nice couple of hits there. Now the captain is going to see. This is going to be interesting because if he doesn't go firing himself, it's going to look a bit silly, isn't it?
Yeah, well, this is where that retired out either looks good or bad. But mind you,
genius.
Let's see what he does. All right, he gets bat onto ball and get a single, so he will get Shah back on strike. Shah will be happy about that because it means he gets another opportunity to try and get a well-deserved half century, you have to say. Remember, he was 47 not out in the first of 16, so he certainly has had a productive morning. All right, here we go, 2 balls to go, still looking to get to that 150 mark. And this is whipped away. Fielder has made the stop, so they take just a single. So it looks like he's going to fall short again. He moves to 45. Ula to face the last.
So got his opportunity now to really hit this out. It's a free hit essentially. Doesn't matter.
And hits it well, is up in the air, and he will get 6. And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, you have to retire batters out that are not going well. And Adil Arif wasn't 7 balls for 5. He got taken out the equation by that man there, the captain, who goes out there. And of the 2 balls that he faces, he matches the score that Adil was able to score. But more importantly, he does get his team past the 150 mark. Is going to be 154. The last time me and you saw this score, you know what happened?
Was this golden ball time?
Golden ball score. So
goodness.
who knows, everybody? Who knows? Anyway, Barcelona 154, but they will know that Sohail Hospitalet in the last match posted 175. So it's still a little bit below what they would have liked to have got, I think, especially when they made that incredible start. Don't forget, they were 44 off to 59 off 3 at the halfway point, 92 on the board. So we were talking a 180 odd, but then there was some excellent bowling from Asad. I think Asad Ali bowled beautifully well, and also Safraz. And just like that, the game now becomes into that golden ball sort of territory.
Yeah, it was Abbas, so leading from the front, 65 off of 18. And this is what they needed in the last match, just someone to really tick that over that 50 mark. Hamza just getting the 15 off of 9, but he was the support that Wasim Abbas really needed. And middle order didn't go firing until Shah comes into place, and you can see that Abbas being absolutely disappointed with his dismissal there, getting bowled just a little bit too cleanly there by Ali. And in the middle order there, Rasul taken for a duck, and you don't want to be hitting those there. Arshad Butt as well, taking some good catches in the field. You can see here he does not miss them very often. The captain, sore thumb doesn't bother him. Shah comes in to the order as well, and didn't he just get that over ticking? 45 for 18, settled his team into being able to get a nice decent score at the end there after some really good bowling by Sohail Hospitalet after a really, really strong start by Barcelona. Adil Arif, well, he joined in and he didn't get to go bang, so he ended up being retired out, and it was a good call, a bold call, but the right call by the captain, Rehman Allah, to get himself in, and he managed to finish with a big 6 to finish off their innings with. And so, like I said, bold call, but the right call. So 154 for 5 after their 10 overs, a run rate of 15.4. And so that is going to be the target for the Sohail Hospitalet team to be chasing 155. So let's have a look at the scorecard for one last time. Wasim Abbas, you can see him at the top there, 65 off of 18, so he went whack. Shah in the middle order, 45 off of 18. After not too many other contributors there. After Hamza, a little bit of a go there, 15 off of 9. And Allah, 7 off of just the last 2 balls there for him. So pulling himself into the equation. Some really good bowling there. None better than Asad Ali. 2 wickets for just 14 16 runs. You don't get much better than that in this format. So I'm really looking forward to seeing this chase out. Will Ashdad Butt be able to bring his men into another win? They went home with the first match with just 3 points. Can they do it again? Well, we'll have to wait and see. 155, the chase for Sohal, and it'll be coming to you very shortly here on ECS Spain.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Well, welcome back here to ECS Spain, Barcelona. And back Barcelona managed to chuck 154 on the scorecard. And Wasim Abbas getting himself a handy little 65 off of 18, joined by Shah there. And this is the equation. So if they can restrict Hospitalet to 107 or less, they will go home with 4 points. And 155, if that can be done in 7 overs, well, Hospitalet will go home with the 4 points. So this score's definitely manageable. And if Ashad Butt has anything to do with it, he might want to get the full 4 points to his name. In the first match, he was the lone soldier, though, when it came to the scorecard, and didn't have many around him sticking around for too long. So he'll want a few more friends staying around. Raja Shahzad is going to be joining him at the crease here to begin with. And the first over will be run by Shah. He was very handy to begin with, and he's just practicing his run-up. Ashad Butt's going to be at the crease. And makes sense. He had been absolutely tonking them out of here. He's actually going to be joined by Imam Mohammed at the crease. And, I mean, that makes sense. You'd be seeing the guy who's seeing him like watermelons. You'd be putting him at the start, wouldn't you?
You certainly would do it. Ashad Butt ready to do what he did in the last. Will he be hoping that? And Sohail Hospitalet fans will be hoping the same. Fazil Shah, though, he did bowl well last time, and this is going to be 4 runs. A little bit over-pitched and a beautiful straight shot. The difference between Ashad maybe and some of the other batters, he's not swinging, trying to hit this down the leg side. He just hits beautifully through the ball, a beautiful off drive, and he's going to get 4 runs to start off. Hello, Dave, who's saying, we're back. And hello to Tim Redmond as well. Hello to everybody that's been on the chat. A lot of chitter-chatter on this weekend. And a little bit cold at the moment. There's a
little bit?
Yeah. I know this is very cold for you. Few grey clouds, maybe some rain on the way. Remember the forecast did say there may be some showers this afternoon. But we're hoping not. We're hoping that the rain that fell yesterday sort of came a bit earlier. Let's hope that's the case.
In the distance, though, unlike yesterday, I do see blue skies in the very far distance. So maybe and hopefully that one creeps on over.
Hey, mind you, yesterday we finished pretty well, right? The sun did come
by
out.
The end.
It did warm things up. It certainly changed my evening plans from just staying indoors having a hot bath and ordering a pizza. I actually ventured out because it was nice. That's a nice looking shot. That is beautiful. We've seen 2 top quality shots already in this innings from who? Ashad. First of all, it was a drive straight down the ground, and now is this beautifully executed cut shot. Timing to perfection from Ashad Butt.
Yeah, and we saw his wheel and about how rounded it was in the last match, and he's starting this one as well. First one down the ground, and that one cut away perfectly.
Yeah, Faisal, he's thinking, if I pitch it up, you drive me. Slightly short, you cut me. Faisal needs this ball to move around. And that's a nice delivery. It's well played as well. They'll take the single. And, of course, attacking the end at Ashad. Ashad wants to come back for 2. And he'll get there. Nobody backing up. That's pretty sloppy.
Yeah, and that's disappointing because you're about to get the danger man off strike, but instead they get not only an extra run to their name, but they get Ashad Butt back on strike.
Yeah, Faisal not happy, man. Look, you can see he's saying, look, what do you do? You got to back that up. And you got 2 men on the boundary, neither one of them came in to back it up. So Ashad now gets back on strike. And if this ball goes to the boundary, I'll tell you what, Faisal Shah will be a very unhappy bowler. And good stop. Well done. Really well done. It's very important that you try and make these saves. And that's Amir Hamza. Outstretched like a goalkeeper saving a penalty.
Yeah.
Well done.
If that one goes through him, that's straight away, straight down to the boundary. So saved 3 runs there, or 4 runs.
No sweeper I see on the offside to Ashad, which is interesting. So they got a square leg, and mid on back. I think that's an error Ashtad loves to play out in the off. Scuffs that one. He's a little bit disappointed. Doesn't get it away. So a couple of dots here, so that the error in the field hasn't really cost them yet. 2 dot balls that have followed from Faisal. But,
well, you walked into the cube after the innings break and you go, well, I wouldn't want to be catching any balls out here. It's windy and cold, isn't it?
yeah, and I admit, the first thing I said to you, I said, if I'm standing on the boundary and I'm waiting a long time and I'm getting cold, well, hands get cold and you think please don't
hit it to me. Yeah. You want to be involved, but that's a way to stay involved. Ashad Butt just hitting that one down.
Yeah.
Another 4 to his name.
Goes for the pitched up delivery, but it's over pitch. It's in the slot. It gets put away. 4 runs to finish the over. So first over out the way and 15 from it. And, well, if they keep going at this pace, they're going to be there or thereabout, aren't they?
Yeah. That's where they need to be hitting 15 and a half and over. That gets them the win. So a really good start for them. They just need to keep Ashad Butt on strike.
One thing, as you see the graphic there, 8 matches since the golden ball. Remember, though, folks, the golden ball did happen with this score, 154 to 154. Royal Barcelona were taking on a Magic Badalona, 154 apiece, and then Red Ali bowled the golden ball and they only got the 1 from it. So is that sort of score, everybody? It could be. We could reset the counter again. All right, big shout out here now. Cameron Raja didn't play the last, coming on to bowl. Starts with a short one. Dot ball to start off with. So, Cameron Raja, remember this guy? Sorry, Georgie. I remember Cameron Raja playing many years ago for Falco when Falco were one of the top teams here in Barcelona. So I haven't seen Falco on the team now for a couple of years. So some of their players have been well distributed. A good one to have in your side, Raja.
And this is why you wanted to keep Butt on strike. 2 dot balls without him.
Yeah, Raja going with the shorter length here. And outside the off, can't get anything on that. Hello to Shahag. How are you, Shahag? Nice to see you joining in the chat as well. All right, this time he goes for it, and he's going to get it away. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. So he got away with it on 2 occasions, did Cameron Raja, but not the 3rd time. He rocks back and gets the uppercut in. A good reply from Umair Mohammed. Just moving the field around. So he's dropping back square. So he's still reluctant to put somebody out on the offside. So he's still hoping to, I think he's still going to try and keep it short. Or is this the bluff? Oh dear. Well, he just, yeah, that's the vortex. Sucks it in. It's a slightly wider delivery. So he doesn't go for short. I think he's actually trying to go fuller. The batter just sort of hangs the bat out there, catches the sort of lower part of it, sails over the man at short third. It's going to be 4 more. So after a couple of dot balls, 2 boundaries on a spin, Raja, it wouldn't be a bad idea if he does try and get a full delivery here to Umair Mohammed, who's probably expecting another short one, especially with the square leg and long on put back on the boundary. So Raja again, will he go full? No, skids this one through. It's a dot. So 3 dots, 2 boundaries.
Handy little over.
Yeah, I mean, keep it under 10 and you'll take this as a win.
Yep.
But I think one thing that Pep Barcelona know from that last match, they know that Sohail Hospitalet can certainly get the acceleration in later on, especially if Asjad is still there. And, well, that's going to be 4 more. So liking to go with the short stuff, but it's not going well. That one they could have, if they avoided this going to the boundary, it would have been, I think, a win for Pac Barcelona that over. As it is, with 12 coming off it, I think it's even Stevens the score. 27 without loss after 2.
Yep, I agree with you in that one. And now Ashjad Butt, after having a little spell, but Mohammed did his job there, getting 12 off of the over. So Butt's going to come in and have a look at how close it is, particularly in that middle bit there. So another 3 for Hospitalet would be very, very handy.
You see there also the Dragons, after a good 2 wins from them the other day, took them off the bottom of the table, but they're back in the bottom 2 again. But so are, of course, Barcelona International. Well, big matches for them later on. So they take on Catalonia Red. Can they get some valuable points out of that contest? Catalonia Red go into that contest having lost 6 on the spin as well. So 2 teams that are not in form at the moment. And beautifully played. Well, speaking of somebody who's not in form, we go to somebody who is in form, and that's Arshad Butt. Just look at this. Just makes it look easy. And this is one thing that really sometimes gets to a bowler and also to the fielding side, because a batter who's not even really, it looks like he's not even trying, yet still, even with little shots like that, he's getting a boundary.
Yeah, and no matter what you did ball to him, he just seems to be able to play it on its merits. That's what makes good players good.
Yeah, you're right. And that's the difference between, that's what makes good players, you know, very good players stand above your average players. They're able to even get boundaries from what look like decent deliveries. So back to the drawing board for Faisal Shah and Pack Barcelona. Well, this is a bit of a false shot. It's an inside edge. Arshad knows it's not where he wanted it to go, but he's going to get 4 from it. So it's another boundary. Yeah, it's this first time we see him sort of lose his shape, and he gets a bit fortunate that he gets a bit of the inside edge on that. He was looking really to go out on the offside. So Faisal Shah creates the false shot, but sees the ball still go to the boundary. Taking his time, Faisal. I wonder if he's thinking about maybe banging in a shorter ball, trying to do something different, trying to get him to pull or hook. And he goes into the slot, and Arshad whips this away beautifully. Oh, we are seeing a man who is just in incredible form at the moment. And this is another delightful shot, beautifully played. He knows the ball before. That's what he should have been doing last time round when he got an inside edge. So 4, 4 and 6 off this over so far. And Sohail Hospitalet, if they were a little bit behind where they want to be, they're going to finish with a pretty decent power play. But Barcelona will know this is the wicket they need. They need to send Arshad Butt back in the shed. That's him on the back foot. No run this time.
Yep, he's the only target that they need. You need to be setting up the field to make him question what he's doing. Need a bowl in areas that makes him uncomfortable at the moment. He's just being able to do what he wants when he wants. So it's tough going out there for Barcelona, Pack Barcelona.
Yeah, I think, is it Ali Jr. or Ali JR is saying he's not bowling that Yorker length, full length. Yeah, you're right. But I think, Ali, you got to admit that Arshad is also a batter who's on song. So if you're just missing your line slightly, he's still onto it. And now 4 more. Again, nobody out on the off. I find that quite surprising, really, to Arshad. You've got to have somebody on the offside to him. I know we're in the power play, so it's very difficult for the captain to decide where he wants those 2 outer fielders. But for Arshad, the offside has to be one of them. So another boundary, the 4th in this over. Well, 45 with that loss.
You said that to begin with, that you were just very not sure why there was no one on this offside, no real protection from them. And when you're bowling them there, you're just able to cut them away.
A few questions in the chat. First of all, Shohag is saying hello to us both. Yeah, hello to you. Wants a single, and here's the throw. If he hits, it would have been trouble. And once again, already early on, Arshad is wanting to control and dictate the strike. Well, there's the caption there. It would have been really close. So it's almost like Arshad Butt is probably saying to Umair Mohammed, hey, they've come to see me bat. So if I say run, you run. Arshad moves to 33 to score 46 without loss. We'll have a look at how the power plays look. You will see that Pack Barcelona were well ahead at this point, but the first half and the second half was very different. I mean, look at the first 4 overs.
The first 4 overs, and then over 5 and 6. That's what makes the difference. And we say it's one with the field. If you can have some overs like that, makes it really, really difficult for your opposition.
And again with Muzam Rasul. Yeah, Dave was just saying, first he was saying, hey, watch out kids who are in the back playing softball behind on the other ground. Well, this time, Dave, we have got that well protected. We've learnt from last time. We have got some ball watchers up there that are ready to scream dark every time something goes that way. So that is covered. And then he's saying, where's Shubi do? Well, Shubi's here. And I think Shubi's decided it's too cold to try and get fingers on these balls. So he's shying away from it. And it's another edge. So there's been a couple of these, haven't there? That's 4 more. Not where the batter wanted. And, well, Umar Mohammed is just saying there to Asjad, you see, I can get his runs as well.
Now it's his turn to say, no, you stay down there. He's 16 off of 7, so that's a handy little knock as well. Running at the same, really the same strike rate as Asjad Butt, the captain. Asjad Butt, though, knows that he's going to be the bigger hitter of the anyone on his list.
Yeah, one thing that we haven't seen so far today, and to be honest, we haven't seen a lot of it in this series, just allows this one to go down leg side. It will be a wide. And Men in Men in Blue yesterday.
I said that for 2 days. I kept thinking of the movie and the song and Will Smith.
Anyway,
Men in Blue.
yeah, the Men in Blue yesterday showed how crucial having a spinner in his side could be. I mean, Razazat Ali was superb yesterday, and his brother Adela Ali did well as well. Yeah, the spin twins. I think you need that variation. If it's just seam on the ball, which is what we're seeing here from back Barcelona, there's nothing different. So sometimes, you know, just taking the pace off, having a spinner can make all the difference. And the batter has to do something different. Here at the moment they don't. Anyway, miscue, big moment, huge moment of the match, and Asjad has been dropped. Asjad Butt dropped on 34. Heads have gone down because they will believe that this is the game-changing moment. Amir Hamza couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, the despair from the bowlers, and Rasul head in hands. He knew that was the opportunity and it wasn't taken. It is blustery out there, but that one was a pretty regulation catch, and Asjad Butt, he'll make them pay.
Wow. Yeah, you'd think so. Dropped on 33, and well, there you go. Now he gets a 4. Well, what a big moment that was.
Oh, huge moment and huge opportunity, and that goes. No other word other than despair. They couldn't get him out in the first match, and goes on to make 140 odd.
And just to rub it in, he doesn't run either, does he? He says, no, I'm not running. If I'm out, I'm out. Then he hits the next ball for 4, and now he'll clip this one beautifully timed on the leg side for 4 as well. What a huge moment. And, well, Amir Hamza, I know what's going through his mind at the moment. He's on his knees to my right because he's feeling all of these runs. He's feeling that perhaps that error, that drop catch, could cost him this match. Got a feel for him. Nobody drops catches on purpose. We know that. I've already said, and I've admitted it, I wouldn't want to be out there catching balls in this weather, especially if you're standing on the boundary. You're out of the game until you're in the game, if you know what I mean. And when you're in the game, it is key. He puts it down. Asjad, remember that. He was dropped from 34. 61 without loss after 4. Now we will see a little bit of that change in pace. And Wasim Abbas didn't really go that well for him in the last match, did he, with the ball?
No.
He went from 51. His first one is a dot.
Oh, no.
Wow. Does this hit the bat? Let's see what the signal is from the umpire. Let's see the leg by signal. Oh, that's all.
It should be.
Oh, well. Let's have a look. Oh, that for me. That's a miss. Oh, that's... I've got to say, I know the umpire never want to say anything bad about the umpires. For me, that one, I don't see how that's missing.
Yeah.
It's given not out. That is, and it's given as leg buys. So Nadeem, for some reason, believes this is not going to hit the stumps. Well,
Yeah.
umpires in the best position, so Nadeem knows something I don't know. That, for me, looked pretty plump. Comes the throw, and they're not watching again. Oh, well, this time Asjad says, come on then, I will come off strike. And they're all looking at each other and say, come on, guys, let's wake up.
Yeah.
Pack Barcelona have to, this is where the captain really, that's Romanula, who, of course, is behind the stumps, has to sort of say to his guy, hey, come on, let's wake up here. We've had a chance. All right, we put it down, but let's not let the heads go down. We're still in this match.
Chaos breeds chaos, unfortunately. So once you have a drop catch, that frustration can go through the team. Overthrows can happen.
More frustration here as it's another missed shot. It's the French cut, if you like. The inside edge will go to the boundary. So not a lot going right in the field for Pack Barcelona. And Wasi Mabas trying to make things happen. At the moment, things just not going their way.
Hey.
Well, that could change it. Full straight, plays right down the line, gets his man. So Umair Mohammed will go for 21. So at least they break this partnership, a partnership that was worth 67.
Yep, and they need to be getting these wickets. They're going to have a new bowler, a new batter now on strike, and important to put them under pressure. Maybe give away the single so Asjad Butt can stay off strike. Let's hip over bats. I love that about European cricket.
All right, he goes back, and he, oh, well, all things coming off at the moment. Well, so new batter comes out. I suppose the only thing here that also Pack Barcelona will be thinking is, all right, if we can't get Asjad out, how do we keep him off strike? Maybe that's something else we have to try and do. All right, here we go. New batter is Javid. So, Javid. And he plays this quite nicely. It's not a bad delivery first up to the new batter. A little bit quicker through the air that time from Abbas. So far, that's a pretty decent over, and he gets applauded by his teammates. They needed an over like that, and they get it. And we can have a look at some of the places that we're hoping to travel to. This is the schedule so far. There may be some changes along the way, but some destinations I'm looking forward to. Seeing some cricket from France, Estonia there as well. We will once again go back to Cyprus. The rumour has it could be a different ground as well. And of course, looking forward to once again going to the likes of Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria, Italy as well on the cards, Austria, and that Seabarn cricket ground. We see some fantastic cricket there. Croatia as well as Malta. It's going to sneak this one in. That's Rasul.
Dot balls here really, really handy if they can just get as many of them while Butt's not on strike. It's going to make all of the difference.
Yeah, remember what I said about just changing the bowling up slightly.
Yep.
Wasim comes on. He's not the same sort of bowler, slightly slower, only 7 and a wicket at the last. Could be a wicket here. Can anybody get to it? Yeah, they can, and is grabbed. So Amir Javid now also departs. He did get off the mark of his very first ball, which he played pretty well. But this one surprises him from Rasul. I think this bounce is a little bit too spicy, a little bit of masala out in the middle from Rasul. And he just guides this into the hands of the fielder. So another wicket falls. And this is what I was talking about. If you can't get Asjad out, start working away at the other batters and keeping the other batters on strike. So here again, good example of that. It's a dot ball. They've taken a wicket, a new batter that comes out, and looks like this is Asim Latif, who will again be at the striker's end. Latif, he swings hard. You've got to bowl full and straight to Latif. Try to get him out early. He did make a good contribution in the last one with 25 of 10 deliveries, and he gave some good support to Asjad when early wickets fell. Well, you don't bowl there to him. I said full and straight, not short and into the body, because if it is, wave goodbye to it.
That's it, Coach Killer, when you've really put them on the back ropes and then suddenly you give them an easy out there with that short ball, not to Latif. He's still a handy batter, 25 off of 10, like you said in the last match, and he really settled Asjad Butt. So Asjad Butt's going to be happy to be able to form a partnership with them. It was an 84-run partnership.
Better. That's more like it. That's the first ball should have been. Look, full straight, manages just to get a bit of bat onto this and jab this out from going onto the stump. So that's the better delivery. That's what they need, and it's also a dot ball. So just keep an eye on the score, keep an eye on the rate now as well. So it's around about that 18 mark. So normally in some places we'd say it's gone past the point of no return. Here in Barcelona, I think we'll think that's more the when it gets to around the 20 mark. All right, goes for it. Another catching opportunity. Big moment, and it's taken. So Latif will go as well. Faisal Shah doesn't make any mistakes. Now with that wicket going, it now puts a whole lot of pressure on Asjad, but because the rate continues to go up, another new batter comes out. So now you're getting into a territory where batters are coming out that really haven't had a chance to score any runs. So Asjad Butt really now has to manipulate and control the strike.
Yeah, absolutely. And you'll be seeing a lot of no runs from him. So if this isn't a boundary, this won't be a single. That is for sure. Whereas when he had the other batters coming in, where there was Javed or Latif, he would have been happy with that single. But now Rashad Shahzad's going to come to the crease, and it's either going to be a boundary or it's not going to be any single. That's for sure. I'll put my house on it.
Rasul, error with the first ball that he bowled to Latif, but he does come back, gets his wicket. 2 for 21 with the last ball of his spell. And it's a good one. It's short. It's going to be a dot. So good finish from Rasul. He's captain. Ula's going to be very happy with that. No issues with that. It doesn't go over the head, so not going to be a wide. Well bowled. 74 for 3. And look at the rate now. It gets over that 20 mark. So we are at the point of no return. Or are we? Asjad is still there.
Yeah, that's the thing. History suggests that maybe Asjad Butt can hit these out of the park, and he is now at the crease, 43 off of 17. So he's got his 43 a little bit quicker than his last. So he will want him to be keeping this strike the entire time. He won't be running, he'll just be hitting.
Oh, it's another one that's going to end up going to a boundary behind the wicketkeeper. And I think just in this innings alone, I think we've seen some genuine edges that have gone to the vacant third man area. And that's probably the second one that we've seen go to the fine leg area. I reckon we've seen already around about 16 runs going that area.
Yep, absolutely. And not just from Asjad Butt as well, from Mohammed.
Umair as well. Yeah, you're right. Umair had a few lucky ones as well. Yep. Okay, Wasim wants to try around the wicket to Asjad. Okay, gets a dot ball in, so that's a win. Oh, well, this is a delayed reaction from the umpire, Nadeem.
Oh.
Well, I don't know if you get all of the... I don't think that's a wide, you know.
No, neither do I.
And then Nadeem calls it very late, and then the wicketkeeper says, "You what?" and throws the ball at him.
Yeah.
I don't know if we have the... Here we go. Here it comes. Says, "Not a wide."
while he was facing away as well. I agree. I think across the line, and then it took a turn out.
In the air. But I think it avoids the fielders, does it? Yep. And who's that chasing that? Might have been Tanveer Iqbal, and now he's... got some dodgy knees.
It's a win, though, because he's down the other end. And now we've got a new batter at the crease.
You can see there that little whisper in the air to the bowler, say, right, keep him there. Keep him there. Oh, do they change the field? They don't, which I think is a missed opportunity. Well hit. Cameron Raja gets down, makes the stop. So don't keep him there, but it's only a single. Every time it's only a single is a huge victory for the fielding side, because that rate just, well, it requires boundaries. They're needing at least a minimum of 4 boundaries per over. And that is huge. That is going to go over into the stands. Well, we've got some spectators in at the moment. Well, there they are. And some of the Catalonia Red boys are as well. Watch out, watch out. There's a grizzly about. Big hit. Effortless as well from Asjad. The timing, perfect. That also, does that bring up his 50? Yeah, it does. 54 in 20 deliveries. Once again, a good, handsome-looking wagon wheel for Asjad. Asjad showing all of his stumps, and that's a good delivery from Abbas. Ashad likes to do this. He likes to tempt the bowlers to go at his stumps when he steps right outside the off stump, and then he whips the ball away. But you can only get there if it's short enough. If it's full, he can't. He had to dig that out. Right, can they get a dot ball or something in here? And no, he goes for 6. So Shazad does exactly what his captain requires. He didn't want a single, he wanted the boundary, and Shazad gives it to him. So that's a good finish to that over. 94 for 3 after 7. The rate at 20.
Yeah, and you thought maybe that over was going to be kept contained, but those last 2 sixes, and you speak about the wides adding a delivery on the end. That one, a 6 on the last ball.
Yeah, how many times does that happen? So that, I mean, hitting a 6 there right at the end, how huge was that?
Yeah.
It just keeps it realistic. Now, can they get Ashjad off strike? They're going to go to Adil Arif to bowl this. I don't know why they haven't gone to Tanveer Iqbal here, which is quite interesting. We have a quick look at the 2 teams we're going to see in battle later. Barcelona International against Catalonia Red. All right, this could be a result. He turns it away. That's what they want. That is what they want. They want to see dot balls, and me and you, we already said this. If it's not going to be a boundary from Ashjad, he's going to turn away the single. It's a little bit interesting, though, bearing in mind that Raja Shazad just hit a 6.
And a monster 6 as well. So we can do it.
It's a little bit, for me, it's still a little bit too early to turn these down. You got Shazad there who can hit a boundary.
Well, we saw that happen.
And out in the offside, still no fielder there. So as a result of that, it's going to be 4 runs.
We saw that happen even in the last over a couple of matches ago with the Dragons,
That
where
really
Prince
cost
turned
them.
down a single and they ended up not being able to take home a point. So those singles do add up throughout.
Yeah, that was when Ilahi was batting with him, who had scored something like 21 off 6 deliveries.
Yeah.
And
So
they
he
turned down a single.
Yeah.
And they didn't get the extra point. They didn't get the bonus point. So it can cost you.
Yep.
Arif. Down the
Bang.
ground, 6 runs, 6 carreras. Manos arriba, arbitro, 6 más. Well, that's why he wants to stay there. He's feeling, I can afford to turn down 1 and see a dot ball because I can make the others count. So far, he's doing just that. All right, the bowler, Arif. He would love to get the Yorker in. I think this is what a bowler's got to be trying to do here. Try out of the 6 balls you bowl to get 2 Yorker length deliveries in, because he's not getting a boundary of those. Let's see if he tries again. Short, and it's going to be another boundary. And at the moment, there's a little bit of a silence on the field of play because they know that while this guy is there is every chance that they could still get to the score. That rate that was at 20 now has gone back down to 19. They've got to find a way to get Ashjad out. Okay, 2 balls to go. He'll be looking for another boundary, then maybe a single. And all right, he will take the single first. And now he will be saying to Shazad, all right, same again. Hit me a boundary. Do me and your team a favor. Hit me another boundary. Huge delivery this. Huge delivery. 17 have come off the over. If they can stop this game to the boundary, I think this over ends up being a little bit of a tie. Does he sneak it in? No. It's a wide. So 17 becomes 18. Still a ball to bowl. Tension. Nerves.
It's all happening.
Ashjad, by the way, 72. Goes for it. Catching opportunity. They're not going to run. Ashjad sends him back, says, where do you think you're going? The catch gets dropped. Look at Shazad. Shazad can't believe he's not running. But Ashjad is saying, where do you think you're going? If the ball is not going to go to the boundary, we are not running. So the catch gets dropped. But I suppose in the context of the match, it doesn't really matter because it doesn't matter who's at the other end. What matters is Ashjad. Look at Ashjad there. He's saying, nah, stay where you are. Catch gets dropped. there is a chance. So there's a life there for Shazad on 7. But I suppose at the dot ball, so that's an even Stevens over. 18 come from it, 112 for 3.
We should start counting those dot balls, though, that could have been runs, because we're now getting into that tricky territory, 43 off of 12. But Ashjad Butt is hitting them cleanly and freely.
If he gets this win, he'll also get another 100, and he'll do what he did in December 2023, back-to-back hundreds. Who's going to get his wicket? All right, they go with Cameron Raja, who had a mixed over, didn't he? He had 3 boundaries from it and 3 dot balls. Well, if he gets 3 dot balls here, it could be crucial. Go short. He gets a dot ball in. What a surprise that is. Now, Cameron Raja bowled 3 of these in his first over. 2 were dots, 1 was a boundary. It wasn't to Asjad. Dot ball, gold dust. Asjad composes himself. Cameron Raja. Can he be the hero for his side? They need 43 of 11 deliveries. And will they run? They will. I'm very surprised, but they're going to have to take it on. Asjad wants it. He's holding the crease for him. And I don't think he holds it long enough. Oh, this is a mess up. This is a huge mess up. Asjad Butt will be run out, and they get the wicket. They take it on. I'm very surprised they do. They have a chat about this. I can tell you, this is all about Shazad having to hold that crease for the last moment, but he leaves too early. Look, he leaves too early, and as a result of that, Asjad Butt will be run out. That there is the match for me. Pack Barcelona will get the win. Asjad Butt will be run out on 72, is it? Oh, well.
Oh, that's like the equivalent of dropping the baton in the final straight in the 100-metre relay, isn't it? He just left too early. They crossed, and Asjad Butt was the one that gets sent packing.
Yeah, well, Asjad, after saying no to the singles, this time he thinks he can get the 2. They talk about this, but Shazad gets it wrong. The idea was to stay in the crease until Asjad gets there, then go. Well. All right, in the air, but this is a catching opportunity. And now I think with no pressure on them, they'll take the catch, and they do. So Zahid Mahmood takes the catch, and Azhar Ali will be out for a golden duck. Hazard makes his way back, and nice catch, but under no pressure. The pressure's gone now. And Zahid Mahmood, I think, is the man that takes the catch. There's Goldie. Hey, I tell you what, the batter who's going in here better hurry, because he's got 60 seconds to be ready and take guard. Otherwise, they could be giving 5 runs away to Pack Barcelona. He ain't there yet, you know. The clock is ticking. Tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Well, they're talking about this, you know. He's got 60 seconds. I reckon he's cutting it pretty fine. He's got to be ready to face the first ball. He's getting his gloves on. He's not ready yet. Time is still ticking. Watch the umpires here. Watch the umpires. He's really, really close. Does he make it? Does he make it? Hang on a minute. He's still not ready. Oh, he makes it. There's no signal. There's no signal. He only just makes it, I think. In the air. Could it be another one? It should be. It will be another one. So it's another wicket. It is a team hat-trick as Faisal Shah takes a catch. Well, I tell you what, Awais Bajwa wanted to make time to get out there. He put his makeup on. He was looking pretty for the cameras, but he's only there for 1 ball. He will go. He goes for a golden duck. We've seen a team hat-trick. Now Cameron Raja is ready to take a hat-trick himself. Well, this is what happens when I suppose Asjad Butt is not there. These are the hat-tricks that we've seen this year so far. Lorne Burns, 6 for 20. Remember, in that, he took a 5-wicket maiden as well.
Absolutely insane, which we're on track for that here. Imagine that.
Hat-trick ball. Raja. Oh, how's it miss? How does this miss?
Oh, you couldn't bowl a better delivery.
How
you
does
could.
it
It
miss?
hit the stumps. Look at this.
How does it miss? I can't believe it.
Oh, that's an inch.
Oh, well, has it kissed the bails and not knocked him off? That's quite unbelievable. What an over. Georgie, what an over. So far, we are on for a 3-wicket maiden. No runs off the over. And it won't be a 3-wicket maiden, will it? Oh, they'll get a single. I thought for a moment.
Poopers, we could have had a 4-wicket maiden.
We could have had a 4-wicket maiden.
Oh.
And you haven't seen a player that's taken more than 3 wickets yet, you were saying. So that could have been a first as well. This one is done and dusted. It is the end of the ninth. Hey, we always say it all happens in the ninth. It all happened in the ninth.
Oh, that one had absolutely everything, including that danger man himself, Ashad Butt, out for 73. But handy day out for him. He's had over 200 runs to his name today. Just a little bit of confusion there. So I'm sure that he won't be very pleasant on the bench over there, will he?
Well, what do they say about plans, you know?
Yeah, you got to stick to them.
Got to stick to them. You know, they all look on paper, but you got to execute them. That's a nice looking shot. And Cameron Raj, after a fine bit of bowling, it does a little bit of dandy footwork as he lays this on for the fielder. Shabazz to throw it back. Amir, that's Amir Hamza who feels that. Amir Hamza, how much tension has been relieved from him. Remember, he put down Ashad on 34. And he had the weight of the world on his shoulders because he's thinking Ashad smashing the ball, getting to 50, then getting into the 70s, thinking that he's going to take the match away from them. And thankfully, though, a little bit of miscommunication and understanding between the batters meant that Ashad gets run out. And now it's just, well, they're just going through the
motions here.
Yeah,
now.
going through the motions.
Who
This match is done. I suppose fair play to Sohail Hospitalet. They came into these matches knowing that they were the underdogs. They got a victory against Barcelona, and also they'll take a point out of this one as well. So I suppose getting 4 points against a team that was well ahead of you in the standings and probably favourites quite comfortably to win both matches, that's a bit of an achievement as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so. Sohail Hospitalet has really pushed into form, particularly Ashad Butt.
Adil Arif looking to see if he can add a wicket to his bowling figures. 116 for 6 with a ball to go then in what has been an exciting... I mean, the scores won't tell you this. I mean, when you look at that and say they win by whatever it is, 44, 43 runs, whatever it ends up being. All right, so that's it, game done. When you look at that and see the margin of victory, you're going to think, one-sided game. But I tell you this, until that run out, that's happened in that 9th over, it was very much still alive, this match. Trust you me, it was. So it will be a victory for Pac Barcelona. They do get a little bit of revenge over Sohail Hospitalet and take some valuable points, but only 3 of them. Sohail Hospitalet will take a point away, and if you said to them they would get 4 points today and Pac Barcelona 3, I think they'll take that. Next up, though, is another team that has been struggling at the foot of the table, and it is going to be a Barcelona International taking on Catalonia Red. I think we're going to see some pretty close, dramatic matches to finish match day 13 as well. But this one, finally, Pac Barcelona get the victory that they were after, but it didn't start well for them because Ashad Butt, with the first couple of shots he played, I mean, look at those 2 shots, showed already that he was in the mood to party. You gotta admire him. Scores over 200 runs in the day. Yeah,
he was absolutely outstanding. And when he was out there, you thought that maybe Sohail Hospitalet would ruin the party of Pac Barcelona. He put on a pretty tidy total, but when he was there, he was hitting them and he was controlling the strike as well. When he wasn't on the strike, that was when the Pac Barcelona team looked dangerous. So they tried to keep him off, but he manages to always get himself there. And credit to his team as well, who managed to either hit the 6s when they needed to or run those sinkers when they needed to. Yeah, I mean, this was Latif's wicket. I think Latif was pretty key, I think. Ashad won't be happy the way Latif gets out, hits a boundary, then gets his wicket away. And then it got to a point then where we knew that all the other batters just had to do their part. And that was Shazad hitting the last ball of that over for 6. That was huge because they needed that, because that took them to the runs they needed in the over. But this was the moment, wasn't it? This was the run out. This was the runner, and so it was all possible until the last 2 overs. And in the last 2 overs, it was just 4 runs and 3 wickets. They needed about 40 off of them. And with Ashjad Butt there, that's easily done. He was hitting sixes all over the park. He only hit 4 sixes in this match, but in the last one he hit 16. So he knew that was possible. But there's that little bit of a run out, and from there it was wicket, and dot ball after dot ball.
Yeah, I mean, you can see when Ashjad got run out there, he looks at Shahzad saying, what are you doing? You know you had to stay there. He left too early, so he left the window of opportunity open. And Rahman Ullah couldn't believe his luck when he was able to take the barrels off and run out Ashjad Butt. But still, Ashjad, a very good morning from him, scoring over 200 runs in the day. He followed up the 143 he scored with that 73 as well. But as you saw from that, and Sahil Hospitalet, they certainly do rely a lot on Ashjad. But fair play to Pep Barcelona. And I think this time around, I think Wasim Abbas, he scored 65. And then he goes on and he bowls a good spell, picked up 1 wicket for 26. Just that doing something different, taking the pace off the ball, seemed to do the work for Pep Barcelona in that time round.
Yeah, absolutely. I do think that. And that's what we've seen throughout. Once you do change it, put some spin on, it makes it difficult for what is very much, and we know this is a batter's ground and it's a batter's game. So if you can control 1, 2, and if not 3 overs, well, usually you're getting the win. So today it was Pep Barcelona taking home 4 points and Sohail Hospitalet taking home 4 as well. And this is what's coming up in just 20 minutes. It'll be awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match. Catalonia Red, can they get back to winning ways? They've had 6 defeats on the spin. Barcelona International are now at the bottom of the table. They know they need things to go their way. Both teams have got good players, but they need to play as a team, and those players have to combine and play well together. Which team is going to outdo the other? Well, only one way to find out. Stay tuned. The next match starting in just over 19 minutes' time. Well, we'll be here. We hope you will be tuning in as well. Volvemos en 19 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello, welcome back. And matches number 51 and 52 are going to feature two teams that really have been struggling for form at the moment. Barcelona International are going to be in action and they really have to up their game against their opponents, Catalonia Red. But like I say, both teams have had some troubles. Barcelona International, they now are at the foot of the table. They've seen earlier Hospitalet with the win that Sohal got over PAC Barcelona have gone above them. So they've got to find a way to get some points on the board. And also, Catalonia Red, they're coming into this contest having 6 defeats on the spin as well. This is very important, and I know that Amir Bhatti and Shiram Bosale are with the tournament referee for the coin toss. Let's join them and see what happens.
Catalonia Red to call.
Head.
Head is the call. It's a head, Bhatti.
So we'll bat.
They are going to bat.
We'll bat.
Catalonia Red have won the toss, and Amir Bhatti knows that Imran Sandel likes to have a bat first, and that's what they are going to have to do. In fairness to them, they have batted pretty well. Imran Sandel, and he's been outstanding, the captain, over 300 runs already, and he's always got some support from somebody. I think here today, I think Amir Bhatti, we saw him at the coin toss, he becomes key, but I think someone like Wazirat Ali and Karandeep Singh, they could be really key. What Imran needs is that all the players to pull together at the same time. At the moment for them, one player has performed, but the others haven't. Speaking of that, you could say the same about Barcelona International. They're a team that I think the neutral like to follow. They're a lovely bunch of lads and they are doing some good things, but they're not able to do it jointly together. Shiram Bosale, now I found out a little bit about him. I was wondering why he's not been batting, because I think he's an explosive batter in the power play. He's got an injury to his wrist, so that's been hindering him. But he's been good with the ball, so he'll continue to hopefully do well. But he's hoping someone like James Bentley, that's been in good form. Ashley Reynolds is another guy you could say, or Umar Razi. A lot of good players there. He's hoping that they can come together, combine together and get a good score on the board and get some good performances here, because I think they will feel that if there is an opportunity for them to get some wins, Catalonia Red could be the team to do it again. So two teams that are struggling, going head to head. I think we're going to have a cracking finish to the day. Georgie, the news here from the middle is Catalonia Red are going to have a bat first.
Yes, they are, and well, they got knocked around the park a little bit yesterday, going down to the Jaguars, but the Jaguars, we know, are one of the teams to beat. And the Jaguars putting a total of 208 yesterday as well. So yesterday was yesterday. Today is a new day, and it is windy and cold out here. The conditions are getting probably worse by the hour, and this is the teams that we're looking at. Barcelona International, just the 2 wins to their name, 8 losses, and Catalonia Red, well, they after a hot start, winning their first 4 matches, they have lost 6 on the trot, so they'll be wanting to get some form back in. And the computer suggests that they will be the winners, but when it's conditions like this, some of the fielding might go your way and things can happen. So it's going to be an interesting little matchup here. Catalonia Red have got a few key batters, so they'll want to be targeted pretty quickly by this Barcelona International side. It's a winnable match for both of these sides, you would have thought. So looking forward to seeing how they attack this. Georgie Parker with you, and I'll be taking you through this afternoon. This is match 3, so match 51 here in Spain. And it's going to be the captain, Sandal, at the crease. Ali down the other end. Gajar, the medium pacer, is going to be bowling the first over of the day. And that one's going to be a dot ball, so a nice start to begin with. Sandal wanting to do a little bit of a pirouette and knock that one away, but didn't get anything on it. So you can see that their intent is to hit it. Imran Sandal, we know he can hit it. He was a player that keeps his teams into lots of these matches. That one he swings at that one, but there's going to be a player there, and it's going to be Bentley with the catch, and they're going to get an early wicket, and it's going to be the danger man as well. Bentley, he's got sticky fingers, and he has taken that one cleanly. And Imran Sandal, he goes for a duck, and well, what I'd do to have Rico here to be quacking, and Imran Sandal was packing instead. So the big wicket, and Barcelona International get the hot start that they needed. So Hassan is going to be coming into strike now, and going to have another 2 new batters. What a start for Barcelona International. Qajar couldn't thank his lucky stars for that one. Bentley, who took one of the best catches of this tournament right in front of us here in the cube in the first match. Well, he's been doing good work since in the outfield. He often seems to find himself into catchable positions. So Qajar comes in, and they're just going to run the single there. There's the captain. So good little journalistic work by Rico to find out what was wrong with him, because we just wondered why he wasn't taking the fielders with the bat. He came out last in their match a couple of days ago, and we wanted to see him earlier. We know he knows how to hit, but if he has an injury, he's going to put some people up the order. So Qajar comes in again, and that's going to be a wide, and it's going to be just the single wide off of that. No extra runs. So a really, really handy first over here in this power play. Just the 2 runs from it so far. Going to come in and bowl that 4th ball again. And a swing and a miss. So this is an early pressure from Barcelona International. I think they think that this is a winnable game for them. Catalonia Red been out of form, and yesterday they got knocked around, so they wouldn't have too much confidence coming into today. And another dot ball. So Ali, he's still yet to score. And even if a boundary is hit off this one, a huge, huge first over from Vizesh Qajar, as he's just bowling in the right line and length. And that one is knocked out of here. And that one is going to be a 6 for Maximo there, but 7 off of the over, 8 off of the over, and a wicket, and the key wicket as well of Imran Sandal. So they'll be happy with that. What a start there for the bowling for the Barcelona International side. 8 for 1 after 1. So Catalonia Red team decided to score first, bat first. They did similar yesterday in their match against their second match against the Jaguars, and a little bit knocked around though. The Jaguars getting into form once they have their solid lineup playing. They know what they're doing. As the captain comes in, he puts himself early. Oh, and that one's going to be just on the wide there. So Basali is obviously the injury isn't affecting his bowling. He does happen to bowl. And that's why we were so confused. He was bowling, he was fielding, he was running around, but he wasn't batting. So we're just really confused as to what he was doing. Oh, and a little bit of a tumble. That one is tumbled out of the park, and that's a big 6, a massive one. Basali, hopefully he's okay. Says yes. Just a little bit of a trip there. It is a little bit slippery out here. We did have some rain, just a little bit of a sprinkle of rain. And he's now holding his wrist, so it seems to be his left wrist that is hurting, and hopefully that's okay. So it's obviously not his bowling arm. So a big 6 there from Hassan to get himself going. Oh, and he has another little tumble. So it must be really slippery there, right on where the foot is landing. And you can see it's been taking a bit of a beating. We are at match 51 here. And he's just slipping right as he lands. So no run off of that one. And that one goes through him. Well, swats it away, but doesn't go anywhere. So a dot ball after. And you can just see he's still slipping though, isn't he? So that one he managed to not fall over, but the pace he's running in at, just not being able to keep his front foot stable. So Shindor just comes over and just checks that he's okay. And that was a slower ball, and that was a punished ball. Gone out of here, Maximo. So the second 6 of the over, third of the match, and Hassan gets himself into double digits. And that is a beautiful shot down the ground, punched away out of the fence. And Basali already up to 13 from the over. And you can still see he's holding his wrist. He did have 2 falls on it. And he wanted to take that with one hand as well, the captain. Catches the call, but it's going to clear. And that's going to just head down offside and goes away for 4. Now, it is a little bit slower in the outfield today just because it is a little bit wet up. So we're going to have one more B-bold of this over. Barcelona International wanting to get themselves off of the bottom of the ladder. The Dragons there, after starting with no real matches to their name. And that one is just gone down leg side. That's gone 4-4. He's going to check, make sure it's bounced inside. That is a nice shot. Punished away just inside, so that's a 4. So Barcelona International, they've only had the 2 wins. The Dragons have only had the 2 wins, but they are 4 games clear of Barcelona International's 4 games clear. So you'd expect the Dragons to be able to creep up there when they start making up those matches. So if they can make up some ground though on Catalonia Red, who is 2 games in front of them, then they can really creep themselves into that middle order there of the pack in the ladder. So Bentley's going to come onto the strike now. He's been handy with the ball when he comes in. He makes a little bit of a difference. Had a good knock as well. You can see them wearing the woolen jumpers. It's very cold today. He's an Australian fella, so he won't be used to this weather. And that was, well, you see that move in the air as it was coming down. Quite a bit of movement. And so a welcome dot ball. And that over went for 21, Basali. So really, really good start there. Let's make sure we get our helmet on, backwards cap, if you don't mind. That's how all the cool kids do it. So Bentley, go back to match 1 here that they played in, and you will see the best catch of the tournament. Arm stretched out, one hand. That one, not a great delivery, and that's gone down the ground, and that's gone for 6. So Ali's now joining the party, and he gets himself up to 12 as well. So after Imran Sandal going out for a duck, these 2 are starting to tick that run rate over. They're now 35 for 1. And you can't be bowling there, Bentley. He doesn't have enough pace to bowl there. Oh, and that was good. It was really good. And again, he slipped there as well, so must be a little bit slippery there for the bowlers. And that one, swing and a miss. And the wicket keeper, Jack Jewson, with the pads today, the gloves today. So, must be very slippery on the crease. So Bentley, he's going to come in for his 4th. And that's just going to be another dot ball. So already we're having Ali saying, no, I've stayed down here. I think the one was probably there, and you've got a guy down the other end who's 21 off for 7. So interesting decision to say no to the run. Would have had to be a quick hustle. You would have had to go straight away, but Ali says no. And it's going to be a wide, so ball a little bit wet in hand potentially. But only 7 off of the over so far, so he's doing a good job here. Last over was a big over. Went magical. Oh, that was right on the line. You can see the movement in that from right to left. And very, very hard to judge. And again, Jewson with the gloves, really putting the pressure on. Make sure that batter doesn't want to creep on down the field, the crease. Bentley with his last. Oh, and he should have maybe left that because that was going to be a wide, and instead it's going to be a dot ball, and a great over there from Bentley. Just the 7 from it, and 36 for 1 at the end of the power play. The Catalonia Dragons didn't make the most of that at all. And you can see there just that middle over by Basali, where he had a bit of trouble with that crease, not able to keep his footing. Just 21 off of that one, but he had to 8 and 7 off of it. So very, very good efficiency, but also the big wicket of Imran Sundar, the captain of the Catalonia Catalonia Reds. Too many Catalonia teams. He was sent packing for a duck. So Hassan settled himself into this though. He's 21 for 7 at the moment. So Anish is going to be given the ball. He's not played all of these matches, and so he's moving the field around. Don't forget, the power play is over now, so you can have some players out of that inside circle. And a swing and a miss, but it is a wide, so that always looking like he was going to be outside that tram line. You can just see how wide he released the ball even. So this is match 3 of the day. Oh, they yelled for catch it, but no bat, says the umpire. And they're playing with margins here, aren't they? They're trying to get the Reds to really reach at those ones. As the batter just wants a little bit of time to himself. Only Hassan. And not hit cleanly at all. So it's just going to be the single, and Ali is going to be taking the reins now. So he's going to be at the crease. An overthrow there. Potential little sneak of a run, but decide against it. Very, very cold. Very, very blustery. It can be difficult to take catches. And that one is high. I said difficult to take catches, but not for that man there, James Bentley. And he takes his second great catch of this innings, puts himself under it, gets the line of it, and he is taking the second wicket, and that is of Mudassar Ali. He goes for just 12, and Anish Indor, he gets his wicket. And so, I say the man, Bentley, he always manages to find the balls, and that was like no other. He was standing there on long on, gets himself in position, and he's the man you want under it if you're from the Barcelona International side. And so he takes his second catch, and the Catalonia Red side are 38 for 2. big wicket there. And they had a couple of really good overs, really steadied the ship, and now Shindor is a wicket and another dot ball to his name there. So after that wide, it's been very, very tidy. And you can see he's really flirting with that line, isn't he? He's really pulling those batters over. So Rathod there is now on the strike and cramped him up really nicely. Jack Jewson there with the keeper's gloves again, making sure he gets back into his crease. Doesn't want to give away any cheap singles. And this is an outstanding over. So James Bentley, after going for just 7 in the third, Anish Shindor, he's taken a big wicket. And again, even if he gets a boundary hit on him now, it'll be a really, really great over as well. And Catchett's the call. They're going to get underneath it. We're not. Gajard's going to be able to pick that one up, and just the single. And so outstanding numbers there from Shindor. And the Barcelona International side, they've come to this game thinking they can win, and at the moment they're putting themselves in a position to do so. So the Catalonia Red team, as I welcome back Rico, they're making themselves difficult for themselves, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. I mean, you still got 2 batters out there, Ali Hassan and Rathod, who I saw Rathod back the other day for the first time. He looked pretty decent. So they've got batters that get to scores. They know that Barcelona International has struggled to get to around about the 120 mark. So they're still in good stead here. What I'm liking here, I must say, about Barcelona International, I'm loving the jumpers.
Oh, absolutely.
It's a long time since I've seen a team wearing the proper cricket jumpers, and they've still got the names and numbers on the back. I'm liking the look of this.
Yep. Commit to it. If you're going to do it, commit to it properly.
Like,
and they're doing it, and it's cold, and what better day to do it as Dildar comes in. And they're just going to get a single from this, you'd think, as well. And so there's a lot of intent from all the fielders here from the Barcelona International side. They don't want to give away anything really here. Basali picked that one up and straight towards the crease.
Yeah, what about the catching from Bentley? Isn't he being superb? 2 really good catches. Not easy, not in these conditions as well. We spoke about the conditions already. So good work from him as Dildar gets a wicket. Clean bowl, goes right across the line. So Ali Hassan, he goes for 22. That's a big wicket. So Dildara knocks him over. And the third one down now here. So I was saying that this could be an important partnership. Hassan gets it wrong. He's going to depart. Ali Hassan, remember, he's a guy that has scored centuries on the network as well. So he's a big wicket to get. And Barcelona International, well, they are at the foot of the table, but the way things are going here at the moment, they certainly are trying to, well, put themselves in a better position by the end of this day.
Yeah, they're trying to sneak some points off of a team that they know is out of form, and that is the Catalonia Red side. Once they got that wicket of Imran Sandal, they knew that this game was on, and no one's been able to really settle in at the crease. And if it was that guy there who just got out, Ali Hassan, 22 off of 10. So he was hitting them around, but he didn't stay around for long.
Dildar once again. Yeah, well, a little bit of respect. I don't know where the batter thinks he's going. There's never a single there. Just running into trouble. Now, this is Barty now. Mere Barty, if you look at the stats, he's got a fair few healthy runs behind him. So you've got to feeling that Rathod and Barty probably here are pretty key. Yeah, Rathod, the other day, he played some nice shots. He just looked like a batter that could probably go on and score a good score. 25 of 9 he scored when they were chasing that, well, unlikely 209 victory against them last time. Oh, that's just a wild swipe. What I'm liking also, apart from the jumpers from Barcelona International, I'm liking the noise they're making out there. They're sounding like a unit today. They're buzzing. They're supporting each other. The wicket keeper, you got to give him a mention. Jack Jewson, nice to see him behind the stumps again. He's no Ashley Reynolds today, not in this match. So Jewson takes the reins behind the stumps, and he's very good. Loving his work. Okay, and this could be work for him now. Well, the bowler wants it. This surely is going to be a difficult one. And down it goes. I think here, I just talked about Jewson. I know he's a long way back. I'm just wondering if Jewson probably fancied this. Probably feels he couldn't get there. Dildar has the opportunity. And it goes down. Down it goes. Okay, opportunity that's worth keeping an eye on that. If this one gets dragged away, Vishesh can't get to it. There's going to be 4 more runs, so it's not a bad over at all from Dildar. I think the dropping the catch, putting the catch down, certainly hurt because he could have had Bharti gone without scoring any runs, but dropping that catch, I think that hurts. And then after that, well, he then concedes the boundary. But still, not a bad over. Only 6 from it. They've got to keep their heads up here. 45 on the board, 3 wickets down. And, well, we've talked a lot about the European Cricket League, the Champions League of cricket. That will be happening at the Carlem Oval. There's some of the teams that you'll see in action. Top teams. And, of course, Spain will be represented by Pakakir Badalona in Group F. Phillips. Well, in the air, could he get a wicket? Nah, he gets enough of this about it. Remember the last time we saw Sam Phillips, or the last time I saw Sam Phillips bowl, he did pick up 3 wickets. So he is one of those guys that can get you wickets. But also, I suppose, like any bowler, he can go for a few as well. So Phillips starts with a 6. Bharti, remember, after being put down. And now, has he got enough of this? Fielder coming across, has taken a really good catch. And, well, that's Imran Fareed. So Sam Phillips gets pumped out of the ground first up. Then Imran Fareed shows his class in taking a catch. We have seen 3 very good catches in difficult conditions from Barcelona International. Bentley is taking 2, and then look, hits this as hard as he can, does Bharti, but that's a really good catch. And Fareed, well, a good job he doesn't trip over his feet there, and takes a nice catch. So Barcelona International, they're up and about. They pick up another wicket, and it's another good one to get. You know that Bharti is a man that, if he gets given the opportunity, does like the party, but no party for Bharti this time, as Phillips sends him back. And he goes for just 7, and this has been the issue for both these sides when they're with the bat. They've got players that can perform, but more often than not, they're getting themselves out. Chauhan is the new batter, and no run from him first time round here. He had an interesting day as well. And the last time that we saw him, he was able to get a few runs on the board, and it was pretty useful with the ball as well. They scored 33 not out of 7 against Men in Blue. All right, Bentley. Oh, well, this time the Bentley misfires, has an opportunity to remove Chauhan on 0. Well, just remember that, because I just told you, Chauhan, he's a guy that can get runs quickly. Bentley, after taking 2 catches, this one, it hits the fingers and goes for 6. Chauhan dropped on 0 by the Bentley. It's pretty full. And Bentley will come in and just keep this to 1. See that expected score. Oh, they're taking a cheeky second here. And yeah, Bentley doesn't get the ball back to the bowler, Phillips. And Phillips can't stop it. Chauhan, well, he's having a bit of good fortune at the moment. Gets dropped on 0. And then, when it should have been 1, he gets 2. Gets back on strike. But this could work in the favour of Barcelona International. It won't. Very much the same again. This time Bentley, I think, will get it back a little bit easier to Phillips. Takes the single. That will be the end of the over. Not a bad one. 15 comes from it. Look, You go for 15, but you also take a wicket. I think you'll take that. So the score 60 for 4. So they're going around about 10 and over. Well, exactly 10 and over. So they need to get that acceleration in from somewhere. But that's disappointment from Imran Sandow. Not the fact that he scored a 0. I think, you know, it's the way he bats. It was a great catch from Bentley. But all the other batters, they're getting in and getting out, getting in, getting out, playing good shots and then getting out. Hitting against the wind in some parts of the ground as well. Wind is strong. It is swirling around. Okay, so Chauhan, see, is hoping that he can show the sort of signs that talked about before. Get some valuable runs for his side. Get a good partnership going. And asking the question, and this is quick work again from Jack Jewson. Just have a look at this, the foot, it does stay down though. Very good behind the stumps. Makes a huge difference when you've got a wicketkeeper that can stand up. And one guy who was quite amazing in Cyprus, who I was admiring, doing the same sort of thing, was of course Isidore. Shout out to you if you're watching. He was fantastic behind the stumps as well. Certainly seen some good keepers this year already. That's a good shot. A really nice shot. This is all about getting into position pretty early. And Chauhan, he sort of tricks the bowler to put the ball in that area and then executes a delightful hit. It's a good shot. Yeah, Sajjad Chauhan was mentioning 33 of 7, then he went on and picked up 2 for 10 as well. So he's an interesting guy. He's a good one to have in your side and he can make a difference. There's no doubt about that. So Shinador, 1 for 9 so far. He's certainly bowled very well. Comes in again. It is a catching opportunity. Difficult one and a great effort from Bentley. Oh, he froze himself at this when he sees the ball starting to dip. This would have been one of the greatest catches that you've seen from the boundary coming in, because if he does take it, it would be one-handed. Look, he's throwing himself at it. He gets fingertips to it, but he can't stop it, and it goes to the boundary as well. 4 runs. That's not a good delivery. Running hard, and oh, how close this would have been there. Probably worst 2 on there, but see that the non-striker, he would have been out. Yeah, he would have been out. There you go. It wouldn't have been close at all. Rathod, so running into trouble, and then he overruns by a long way, so couldn't come back for 2. Well bowled, dot ball. 2 to come, as you saw signaled there by the match officials. Shane Lightly is out there with Imran Nadeem. Ijaz Hussain is the 3rd this time round. Not a good ball, but fortunately for the bowler, what would have been a wide only ends up being a single, so that's a bit of false economy there for Catalonia Red. It would have been better off taking the wide and getting the extra ball. These two trying to get a partnership going. Dave, I have to say this time, it is you that is the curse. It's the curse of the chat, as Dave was saying, and Bentley firing on all cylinders. And then he misfires a little bit and palms one over for 6, and then has a great attempt to take a catch, which also went for 4. So 6 and 4 of the hand of Bentley. That is the end of the over. And he's starting to just get the acceleration in. That was a good over. A bit of a mixed bag there, that one from Anish Shinador. Goes for 19. A couple of good deliveries in there, but then also some boundaries as well. 79 for 4. 3 overs to go. 18 deliveries to try and, 121 is the expected score. They like to get to around about the 130 score. Okay, here we go. Going to go back to Vishash Gajar. He needs to be pretty consistent. Oh, that's something I haven't seen in a while. An umpire taking the jumper off a bowler. Goes for it. Has he got enough of this? It's a real teaser for Imran. He can't do anything about it. This one is going to go all the way over him. So 6 runs. Doesn't get it clean out of the middle. But once again, showing what these two can do if they get going. So that's another good hit. Down the ground, a couple of bounces, Shenador makes the stop, throws it in. That's a good alertness from Jack Jewson. He sees that no other fielder coming in to back it up, so gets there, makes the stop. All right, now this one is catching opportunity, and Hospitalet holds on to it. No mistakes there. Fielding in the deep. Apart from that one miss hit, or blip really from Bentley has been good. So Gajar picks up his 2nd wicket, and they get the dangerous Chauhan for 25. 25 of just 9 deliveries, so he's a wicket. If he gives you a chance, you got to take, and they do take it. So Gajar, well done to him. Gajar, of course, took the wicket, the early wicket of Imran Sandao. How key that was. So 5th wicket falls now as well. New batter is Karandeep Singh, who, well, if he gets going, can be pretty useful. This is going to be a wide ball. But even those deliveries, especially when you've got a keeper like Jewson behind there, even those deliveries, all right, you give away a run, but you could still pick up a wicket because he's very sharp behind the stumps. This is going to be 6 runs as Karandeep finds this to his liking. It's a little bit too short from Gajar, and he clubs it pretty well, Karandeep. He's a good addition, has been a good addition to the Catalonia Red side. And Vinny Sandhu is saying he's loving these pullovers. He's calling it the schoolboy type ones. And sneak a single, so ball to go in this one. Yeah, it's been a long time, hasn't it, since you've seen umpire. I mean, of course, during and after the coronavirus pandemic, the umpires weren't taking anything, were they? No caps, no sunglasses, no jumpers. Good shot. This will get 4 runs. That's beautifully played, actually, I thought. And this is what I saw from him the other day, that when he gets in, he can stroke the ball around pretty well. So he's not just a sort of aggressive slogger. He's actually a stroke player. And you saw the quality there from him in that shot. So takes him up to 98. So staying on course for this sort of 120 score. Barcelona International won't want it to go any more than that. They know they've had their own struggles with the bat. They've got some players missing from their side that have been scoring runs. And I mentioned there's no Ashley Reynolds, but Jack Jewson is in the side. Also, Damien McMullen, watch out for him. Only played a couple of games. He's scored a fine 20 odd the other day. But I think for me, someone like Imran Farid becomes key, because there's also no Umarazi in the side, the former captain and very solid left-hander. No Tom Coulthard. So Hospitalet, let's see how he fares with his wrist injuries. Probably going to have to make himself bat. Okay, Dildar about to come on, and as Dildar comes in, I think we can welcome back Georgie. Georgie, welcome back. Interesting innings so far.
Yeah, really good. It's nice to see a couple of teams battling it out, no matter where they're standing on the standings. Both these teams definitely want the win, and you can see there Singh hits another 6 out of the park.
That's an extraordinary shot. This is beautifully timed, gives himself a little bit of room, and just, well, as easy as that, strokes it literally over for 6. So the 100 now comes up, and Karandeep, he's come out there and he's looking pretty slick. Okay, here we go again. Dildar to Karandeep. Gandhi ball down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. I think Karandeep a little bit disappointed that he's missed out on it, but this time he goes the other way, but goes too far across. Dildar got to get this right. Just seeing here that Anish Shinador just going up to, well, they're making some change in the field. So not really sure what's going on here. I mean, the captain is Barcelona, but it's almost like that Innings is taken over and says, hang on a minute, I'm going to change the fielding for you. I'm not sure why.
Including moving Basali.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he's done this. Let's see if he's right in doing so or not. And okay, maybe it does go to the fielder that he moves, but when you think the bowler is trying to bowl an offside line, it's a peculiar move. I mean, if the fielder stays in the field there, I suppose he could save a single. So certainly it looks like Shinador seems to be controlling where the fielders are at the moment.
Yeah, he does.
It's back to his mark as Dildar comes in now, bowling to Rathod, who creams it. Absolutely smashed out of here. It's in the slot. And I like the way he gives himself a little bit of room. Look, shuffles, gets in line, crashes it, and he doesn't take another step, because when you hit it like that, you don't have to move.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where the fields are when they're hitting it and clearing it like that. And so another 6. So 14 from this over. And comes up again, and he's doing a lot of chatting here, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. All right, here we go again, Dildar. Slower delivery. Is he going to get it in the gap? 2 fielders? No, Bentley is there. Keeps it to just the single, it will be. So Karandeep gets a chance to hit a few away. A few people are saying, like Christopher Ward, the judge is back. Yeah, you are.
Judge is back.
How was the lunch?
Yeah,
what did you have?
I had the same as yesterday.
Yeah?
Yeah, I liked it so much. I'd like to order it again.
What was it, spinach burger or something, was it?
Yeah, some little crumbed burgerish patty number. It was nice. And that's a nice delivery.
The dot ball, Anish in front of us. Yes, well, that's the importance of a dot ball, I suppose. Now, the big question is whether you had a cheese brownie. Did you get a cheese brownie?
I need a cream cheese brownie. I'd like a cream cheese brownie.
Well,
anything sweet. I'm going to be rolling home from Barcelona, I tell you what. I'm not going to fit in my plane seat at the rate I'm going at the moment.
You'll be good. We're making you work hard.
So much good food, though.
And to the fielder once again. Oh, as he messed his up. They should be thinking that they run the first one so slow that they don't have the opportunity to take the second. 1 for 22. He'll take that. 114 for 5 with an over to go. So we're staying on course unless we see something special in this last over for around about a 120 score. Yeah, for those of you that are wondering, it is a National Cream Cheese Brownie Day here today.
Of course. How did anyone forget?
We'll have some of those, won't we? We'll have a national, well, we'll have a cream cheese brownie any day with a little, I think on a day like today.
I'll warm it up.
Yeah, with a mug of
hot
chocolate. I mean, that'd be nice. Dunk it in a bit of hot chocolate.
Yeah, anything double chocolate up. And as we would have thought, and I think any captain would do, James Bentley is going to be taking the final over. He went for just the 7 runs in his first, so he's going to come and try and make this total as low as possible. Singh is going to be on strike, and do you think they'd be swinging?
I think they will be, and if they get it in the slot, make it count. Well, this one was in the slot, but Karandeep plays down the long line. He needed to get a little step towards outside the off here, but he doesn't really move his feet. He's just swinging. So Bentley gets a dot ball in. That's a result. Look, 126, a couple of boundaries in the over. They're there. They would love to touch on 130, I think. Catalonia Red. Okay, this is catchable. It's up in the air, and it's taken. Really good catch. Well, the man who's got the shades on, and he says, shh, everybody. I had it under control. That's nicely done. Really good catch there by Nathan Blythe. And it's a good time to get a wicket as well. And it's a wicket of Karandeep Singh. So 2 balls, 2 dots as well. That's the important thing. didn't quite get it right, and away from his body, but he takes a catch.
Look, he didn't make it look good, and that's why I think that celebration is quite funny to me. And look, they're all just having a bit of fun. Barcelona International might be on the bottom of the ladder, but they know that they can creep on up with a win here. And so that is an important, not only an important wicket, it's going to be 0 runs there. So dot ball, then wicket, and then the Reds might be struggling to get to that 130 unless they get a boundary on this ball.
So playing with the wide line, and yeah, I think this time gets called. Wasn't Ali? It's a bit of a handy all-rounder, not a bad guy to have coming in at this point.
Yeah, he knows how to hit it around.
I thought at the other end on 25. And this one is another opportunity. Oh, it gets put down. It hurts the fingers of Sharan Bosley as well, who already we know is struggling with an injury to his left hand. And now he's done some damage to his right.
Oh, in the wars there, isn't he, the captain? And just held up with that win there and didn't quite carry to him.
And Bentley, I thought he was going to pick up his second wicket there. It's not to be, but look, still, it's not a bad over. There's the 3 balls to go, 116. But they get Rathod back on strike. He's the set batter. Wide ball, I think, yeah, gets called. Get just a little bit of movement away. I don't mind this Arias from Bentley. He's trying to keep that ball away from the strike. Just gets his foot back down in time, does Rathod. Oh. Now they're asking again now. He's pretty confident, is Juice, and he's already given the high fives. He's out of his crease.
Oh, I think he's down.
I think there's enough. Let's have a look when the bails are broken. Keep it going. I think he's got enough behind the line. I think he's okay here. Remember, the line belongs to the fielding side. He's got to make sure he's got enough behind the line, and I think probably there he just gets a little bit of that. For me, anyway, I think he just gets a little bit of that heel down. So I think this will be not out, but great work once again from Jewson. I've loved his work behind the stumps, Jack Jewson.
Yeah, he's really kept these batters accountable, whether they're not going to creep down the wicket or they're going to have to hustle for those runs. He's been very, very handy. And Bentley, just another dot ball there. So 3 runs from this, including those couple of wides.
This is high in the air. Fielder's coming across, and it's easily taken. And Imran Farid is probably having a look at Anish Shinador saying, well, thanks, buddy, but you made that really difficult for me. But he still holds on to the cat. He ran right in front of him. And the first reactions there for Imran Farid was to look at his teammate and saying, what do you think you're doing there?
Don't stress me out, man. You're running in my way.
Hey, what an over this is so far. This is quite incredible. The last over, it's another wicket, 2 wickets in it. Only 3 runs have come from it.
Yeah.
And it's just going to be a single. They might as well run hard again. You just might as well go. They're going to be in trouble. Yeah, they are, but they had to do that. So they will get just the one. An incredible final over. 2 wickets go to the bowler. 1 will go to the team as a run out. 118 for 7, or for 8 now with that run out. That's a sensational bit of work for Barcelona International, and they think they put themselves in a very good position to win maybe their 3rd match.
Yeah, they really, really are, and they started with the first over where Imran Sundar went out for a duck, and that was never going to be a good start for the Catalonia Red side. And, well, Bentley, he's had a good game in the field, and he ended it with a really good game with the ball just then, with a 3-wicket ending in his last over there. But the Reds just couldn't really get firing throughout the game. And a few contributors, but no one really managing to stay around for more than 10 or so balls. And when you're not making those partnerships, it's really hard to create big scores that are going to be challengeable in the next innings.
Yeah, and I think that is one of the concerns that I had for both of these sides. They've got players there that can perform, and we've seen once again snippets of that from Catalonia Red, but they're all getting themselves out at the wrong time. Nobody's able to go all the way and get big runs on the board. We saw good shots there from somebody like Rathod. We saw the same from Ali Hassan, from even from Barty. But you got to go on to get a score on the board, especially when your team is at the wrong end of the table, and that hasn't been the case. Barcelona International, I think they certainly helped their cause by taking some great catches. I think Bentley, his first two were good. You saw Hospitalet take a good catch there as well. Imran Farid took two really good catches as well. Yeah, there were some that went down. And of course, don't forget that one taken there by Bluth as well. But some good work by Barcelona International. They've certainly put themselves in the driving seat in this one.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're going to be interesting to see how they do manage to follow this up with the bat. We know that they haven't been hitting some big scores, although this isn't a big score to chase, so they won't be scared by this. 118 is manageable. They don't have to play silly. They can play smart, play the balls on merit. They just don't want some early wickets there. But really, James Bentley, for me, he was the difference in the Barcelona International side. You can see him taking a couple of catches in this game. Imran Sandal going out for the duck, not leading his side to any runs in this match. Good middle order there. Rathod there, 25. Sharul there, 25 as well, but too many in the single digits. 118 for 8 is the final score there. So they've got a challengeable. Barcelona can really challenge them in this next innings coming up very, very shortly. You can see the bowling numbers. It was a really, really good effort there, particularly, I think, from James Bentley. 2 for just 11 runs. That economy of 5.5, that's absolutely outstanding.
Yeah, and that last over was absolutely brilliant. Only 4 runs come from it. All right, he had a couple of wides in there, but that's only because he was trying to execute his line well and not give the batters anything to go after. So very well bowled. And also Vishaz Gajar picked up 2 as well, 2 for 27. It's a good, solid performance, and I think they certainly help the bowlers by taking some good catches there as well. Catalonia Red the type of team that will go after you and go after you hard, but they've been tamed here and they've been kept to well below a par score. Barcelona International, well, they'll be sniffing a win here, a win that they desperately need. We're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Remember, join us back in around about 10 minutes time when we come back for the innings of Barcelona International, who are looking to register their 3rd victory in this series. Volvemos en más o menos 10 minutos.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Yeah, big shout out of course to our partners, to Paramatch, HCL Software, Local Lifestyles as well as the likes of course Grizzly Bear Sports, ball provider, and Bizaway Travel. Great to have you all with us. Thank you for your support with the European Cricket Network. Well, let's have a look at the bonus point equation, 82. So if Royal Barcelona really get clicking and they can get this score before the start of the 8th over, they'll take all the points from this contest, and they certainly could do with them. Whereas I see that Catalonia Red, well, they'll be thinking to try and restrict them from getting to the 119 they need. And also, I think more importantly, they'll be looking to at least take them past the 7 over mark if they are not going to win this match. So get ready to go. And the man with the ball is going to be Mudassar. It's a bit of an all-rounder. Wasn't able to really get going with the bat here today. Made 12 before he was out on ball number 10. And let's see if he can give Catalonia Red a good start. They would like to get 3 wickets in the power play. And they could get one here. The fielder, can he get there? No, he's lost it. Well, he loses the ball. I don't know where the sun is. Only man on the field of play who can see the sun. He's still trying to convince everybody that the sun is there. Where? Where's the sun? Tell me where. Oh, dear. Look at this again.
He's still pointing.
He's still
pointing.
Get away. Get away. Hey, captain, change him. Don't leave him out there. Look, he's pointing at the sun. Where's this? That's Karandeep Singh. Never on your Nelly. That should have been a chance for a catch.
There's not been a bit of sun out all day.
Well.
And a wide. That's funny. That's funny. Look, do you know what? We'll give him that. It's a little bit coming out of that crowd.
Oh, come on. I can stand there looking at that all day long.
It has to be in the perfect one-spot position for him.
Well,
let's go with it, because otherwise that's embarrassing for him. But Fareed, he's off the mark with the 2, and then the wide just bowled then.
That was a good shot, and Imran Sandal can't stop this one. There's going to be 4 more. I'm sure Imran Sandal, he's the man who doesn't hold back. He probably would have had a thing to say to Karandeep. Oh, that was so funny. Karandeep saying, "Otupas."
I've not seen anyone pull out. People at least still attempt. He just looks and goes, no, this
but he
ain't for
pulled
me.
out so early. While it was still in the air, he's shaking his hand saying, "Nahi, mera nahi. Otupa, agi tup. Yaar, kitte tup. Tu tamhe nada this nahi." Anyway, he sees what we all can't see. I tell you what, Catalonia Red, I think their captain was seeing red. A bit of red mist around at the moment. Never mind the sun. That's a good delivery from Mudassar Ali. It's a good line to be bowling down. So dot ball into Imran Fareed. Imran Fareed, I said this before and people will know that I've mentioned him several times. He's a batter who has got, I think, a lot of quality. He's a good player. I think he can score a lot of runs. He sometimes does find a way, though, to get himself out. This is a good opportunity for him to pace himself. They're needing around 11 and over and go and get the win for his side. That's a nice shot. And once again, Imran Sandal, he can't get down to it. He's giving his apologies to Bharti, who has to pick it up from the fence. You've got to be stopping these, and especially when you haven't got too many runs to play with on the board.
Yeah, absolutely. So Fareed hitting those ones quite freely at the moment. He gets himself to 10. And who do you think is going to be the difference in this match? You spoke about Fareed, but coming down the order, what do you think?
I think Umarazi. I think if he gets an opportunity, he's probably the next batter in. He's will play pretty sensibly. So there's a field change here.
Yeah.
There's the players sort of move around a bit. You see Sandal moves a little bit wider and brings Bharti finer. So single, 12 off the over. So already they're going where they need to be. Any extra runs here are all valuable runs to take that rate down. Okay, Jack Jewson. He's another guy. Look, he's not a big hitter, but you don't need to be a big hitter when you're chasing 120. So he can just stroke. Oh, he slips, and fortunately, as foes for him and for Reed,
he's
guy
still down.
do the fielding.
Still down, just being dramatic.
We've seen a couple of bowlers fall down, haven't we? I think Barcelona fell down a couple of times.
Yeah, and so did Bentley as well. So
that is me on a treadmill.
I I don't even go on a treadmill. What a little flex from you. Okay, Rico, you run. Okay.
You know when somebody just presses the button and it goes faster and down you go.
Yep.
Yeah, phone goes everywhere. Your water bottle is on the ground. Towel is going round and round the treadmill.
Treadmills and me are not friends anymore.
Now, what happened? Come and tell us the story.
Oh, no, just awful. Anything to do with running, that's a no from me. So Singh's going to be given the ball here, 12 for none after 1. So Barcelona International, they're on track. They're on track, aren't they?
Yeah, Trilochan Singh, nice to see this guy back in action. If memory serves me right, he's played for a few teams. Fateh seems to come to mind. And he's a good bowler. So Trilochan Singh, let's see if he can start well. They're taking him on. And they'll take the single. So that's good, sensible cricket. Singles, you don't have to hit every ball to the boundary. Take the singles if you can. And they do. So Trilochan is a wicket bowler. We've seen him pick up important wickets in the past for the teams that he's played for. Good to see him out there in the middle.
So Juicen now going to be hopefully stay on his feet this time.
Yeah.
He nearly got off the mark.
Nicely worked away. You might even get a boundary from it. He won't. They are taking on the second, and they'll get there as well. Very good running from Juicen.
Yeah, good running. Good hustle there from the two of them. He instigated that. Fareed down the other end. Maybe he was happy to keep the strike, but Juicen halfway down the field already, the pitch already.
Yeah, he's taken 63 wickets on the network, as Trilochan Singh has played for Fateh Gracia. And last time we saw him play was for Gracia. Now here he is playing for the Catalonia Red side. And has taken a fiver as well in his time. So this is left to Imran Sandal, who will do the fielding. The best figures of 4 for 10, which he took back in 2021. So he's a good guy to have in the attack. Let's see if he can make it count. They do need wickets, and they need them pretty quickly. Going hard at this one and missing out. And that's what Imran Fareed doesn't have to do. You can be a little bit more sensible, a bit more selective. So another dot ball. So 4 runs or 4 deliveries. Need it to be tight. Need it to be... Keep the pressure on. Oh, that's a genuine egg. Where's the wicketkeeper going here now? Watch this again. Watch the wicketkeeper move so early. And Fakan Nawaz, look, he's going down the leg side. He's not even ready, is he? A wicketkeeper should be low, should be down. Should be low, down, waiting, balanced. Look where he's standing. Look at the way he's standing here. Oh, that's terrible. And Trilochan Singh is just gutted. That's got to be taken.
Yeah, he banked on the wrong side. Didn't work out for him, and that one could have been a wicket, but instead was 4. So Fareed gets himself to 16.
Yeah, a lot of luck here. Not sure what the conversation here is. One of the umpires having a little bit of a chat there with Trilochan Singh. I'm not sure what that was all about. Oh, well, Trilochan is probably wishing that he had a keeper who held his ground. This one's been flicked away. Good stop. Gets one hand out. Otherwise, it would have been a difficult chase to stop it. And that brings the over to an end. Trilochan believes he probably should have had a wicket. 9 come from it. 2 overs down. It is 21 without loss. So Barcelona International going well at the moment here.
Yep, they absolutely are. They're wanting those points. Would get them off the bottom if they grab some. And they're on their way to do so. They're really just chipping away here. Only 9 off of that over. So they need to have a little bit more firepower if they were to do so. But plenty of wickets in hand. And Fareed, he's going to keep the strike.
Mudassar Ali to bowl his second. And this one will be called wide. Interesting sort of action Mudassar Ali has. His bowling arm doesn't sort of come all the way up. It always stays just sort of a little bit side on. So his release point is a little bit lower than you expect. You keep an eye out again there. See, it's a little bit. He's not slinging, but he doesn't bowl like most when you're coaching. youngsters to bowl, you're always trying to say to them, right, when you're bowling, get the arm right up, get your bowling arm to come over and the shoulder just to clip your ear. But you see, he sort of looks like he's going to do that, and then he goes pretty wide. So, yeah, interesting. Okay. Jewson. That's a nice looking shot. Gets himself in a good position, and he punches his away on the onside. A little bit of extra fielding there for Shirin Boslet. You'd think that the captain of Barcelona International would probably be taking it easy and just relaxing a little.
I reckon he's going to be pacing. I reckon he'll be a bit nervous here because he knows that some points are on the line.
Yeah, he certainly will be. They're in a good opportunity for taking some points here. Oh, God.
No.
Great comeback from Mudassar Ali after being put away to the boundary. He comes back with an absolute beauty, and this time round, I think Jack Jewson, he plays along the wrong line completely. He's looking to work this on the onside.
It's like slow motion.
Yeah, it beats him for pace, isn't he? Look, he's
Yeah.
so slow on it.
Yeah, he just was well late in that one and just goes straight through him. And Jewson, who never really looked too comfortable in at the crease, he sent packing just a 7 for him. And we're going to have Marazi, the man that you think can go a little bit crazy.
Yeah, well, yeah, Razi. And the reason I think Razi, I mean, he's not always smashing the ball everywhere. Sometimes he needs to be, and he can't quite do it. He will put the bad ball away. Also a left-hander. I think this left and right combination could be good. I think also Umarazi is probably a good guy to have out there and be able to talk to him, run for read, and keep him focused as well. So let's see if I'm right on my call about Umarazi being maybe the man who can get his team to a victory. He has a good look around, checks the field, and nobody on the leg side boundary. So Mudassar Ali pretty confident he can keep him out on the offside. And he does, and he's going to be very unlucky to find the edge, and it goes all the way along the ground. It's going to be 4 runs.
Well, it doesn't matter how you get them. And that one didn't look comfortable at all, but he nicks that one down and it rolls on through for a 4. So he's going to get himself off the mark with the boundary.
Yeah, well, useful because that's the second boundary in the over. They need to be going at around about 2 boundaries and over to stay at that sort of 12. So 8 and a few singles. Every over keeps them there about, but they don't want a couple of overs where they only go for 4s and 6s and lose a few wickets. That puts pressure on them. Slower ball takes all the pace of it. Razi watches it well and works it away. Trying things here, Ali. Not the worst of bowling spells. He's gone for 23 with the ball to go. Well, the Seagulls are about. Maybe around to pick up any snippets that have been left over from lunch.
They know where to find it, don't they?
Okay, last of the spell of Ali. Would love to finish with another wicket. And, well, he's not going to get a wicket. He's actually going to go to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. A nice looking shot from Imran Fareed. He'll move into the 20s. 22 of 11 balls for him. The power play comes to an end. And they're on 36. So they're ahead, you'll see, of where the Catalonia Reds were, because they really struggled there on 22 at the end of their 3 overs.
Yeah, and one of theirs was 21 overs. So they were 36 for 1, 36 for 1. It was that big over by Basali, 21 off of it.
All right, so at the moment they're like for like.
Yeah, but we have a couple of very good overs coming up from Barcelona International when they had the ball.
Right, so who's going to make the difference here? Trilochan Singh, I think he was very unlucky in his first over. So has he made any changes to his field? I thought maybe he would be thinking about getting the third man at least a bit finer, if not pushing him back. But he doesn't seem to be. He's keeping the Mudassar Ali pretty straight. So they're almost, it's not quite the Southern Cross field, but almost. So nobody outside the circle behind the batter. Basically everybody in front. 2 on the leg side. Gets played out. So Marazi just gets single. So let's see if that field changes at all to the right hand. I expect that maybe The very straight long off goes to the leg side, or maybe not. Just keeping an eye on this. Surely this field has to change to the right-hander. You've got, at the moment, 3 men on the boundary on the offside and only mid-wicket and long on. So Trilochan is making some change. He's moving mid-wicket wider, but he's still keeping 2 men out on the offside. That's a real surprise. I would have thought he would have brought one of them in and pushed another one back on the leg side. Well, he might now, but that's a Gandhi delivery, though. Is a full toss. That's way down the leg side. And Imran Fareed whips this one away as well. Not a good delivery. Gets the line completely wrong. There's Trilochan. It's a bad ball. You can't set a field to that.
No, and you know when there's a batter who's confident when they're going to be swinging at those ones that are going to go down the leg side. Time to perfection. And Fareed gets a big 6 to his name there.
28 of 12, Imran Fareed.
And that's his first 6 as well for the day.
Now gets beaten. That's the line where Trilochan has to be in, but still it's awkwardly taken by Fakhar Nawaz. It's you know, you can make the comparison here really between the 2 keepers of the 2 sides. I mean, Jack Jewson was absolutely fantastic. You know, looked the part. He, you know, you can tell that he is somebody who's been keeping for a while, and he is a, you know, sort of, that's what he's made. He's a professional keeper, if you like. Whereas I think Nawaz, well, this is quite an extraordinary stop, because this has been hit really hard. And Karandeep Singh, well, the man who had all the trouble with the sun, well, no trouble with the sun this time, mind you. He needs his, I think it's his left knee to stop this one, but he saves the boundary.
He does, and when you've got such a low score to defend, every boundary matters. So a really, really good stop there.
It's going to be a wide, because once again a little bit of issues for Trilochan to adjust to the right and left combination that's out there. That's another reason why it's always good to have this left and right combination. It always throws the bowler's line. Trilochan has to work on this. Coming around the wicket to Umar Razi. It's played with beautiful soft hands, but a great bit of fielding as well. That's an excellent pickup. If he gets past the fielder, this is going to be runs, and 4 of them. Watch this. That's tremendously well done. Excellent bit of fielding from Wazrat Ali.
Yeah, and that was 2 boundaries that are saved in this over. One went for just the 1 run, and one went for a dot ball. So this over has been an interesting one, and it could have been expensive, but instead it's been pretty manageable.
Yeah, that's actually very good observation from you, because you're right. 2 boundaries saved, and on both occasions only the single taken. So if you like, 6 runs saved with that over. Ends up being a good over. Not a bad spell from Trilochan. Only that one bad ball where he allows Imran Fareed to get a 6 from a full toss down the leg side. So 46 for 1 after 4. They still going at more or less the same sort of pace as they were all the way, but as their opponents, Catalonia Red, were going. So at the moment it's neck and neck for me. There needs to, something's going to happen. It's one of those matches where there's a turning point. Something changes it. I wonder who can make that happen. And could it be Zain Aslam, who was given the ball to bowl over number 5?
So Razi, we know he's a big hitter. Is he going to fire? And we did see a batter get retired out earlier today to make way for the captain, Allah. Could we see something similar if nobody goes firing? Food for thought.
Gets a swivel on this. There's a fielder out there, and it'll just be a single. So Marazi, I don't mind this from Marazi at the moment. If he spends time out there in the middle, he will definitely score runs. And while he's just getting the singles, it means that he gets something like Imran Fareed on strike. And Fareed, at the moment, looks like a batter who's quite happy to be out there. Looks pretty confident. He's playing some nice shots. Well, that's what I'm talking about. That's out of here. That's 6 runs. And that's another one that's over and out on the other side. And I think Adnan is going to have to go and find this one. At least he won't need a cricket bat to get this one, because he's going to have to find it somewhere down on the square lot. Good hit. So the 50 now comes up. Imran Fareed at the moment holding the key to victory. Goes out on the offside, nobody there at all. And this one is going to be 4 more. So toying around with the field, goes shorter, outside off. Imran Farid is able to dispatch this one away pretty comfortably as well. A little bit of talk from Catalonia Red. You can see they're trying to spark themselves into some sort of action. Bit fuller and should be stopped and will be stopped by the fielder. This time Karandeep Singh doesn't have any issues with it. All right. Imran Sandal moving the troops around, moving the field for the left and right combination of batters. And that's a nice shot played by Umar Razi. He'll get 4 runs. And remember, he played this shot the other day and he ended up playing it into the hands of the fielder. So it's nice to see that he hasn't stopped him playing it. And in the end, he plays it really well. So a little bit of sexy cricket here. Well, I like to say it. Sun, sea, sand and sexy cricket. Well, we have all of that here in Barcelona. Nicely played. So this has become a pretty expensive over for Aslam. That's the last thing that they needed after a tidy one from Trichulan, and now he's going to bowl a wide as well. So it's 17 off the over, ball to go. If they get a boundary here, it could be a magical one. And Barcelona International certainly need a little bit of magic.
It'll take a lot of pressure off them if they do. This one's been a good one.
Can he finish well, Aslam? And yeah, he doesn't go magical. He finishes with a dot. That'll do quite nicely. It's a pity he couldn't get it in the right area. It was a little bit early on. So 63 for 1 at the halfway point. I want to take this opportunity to welcome you into our cube and say thank you for all your support. It's been absolutely fantastic. Another good day here in Barcelona. We've seen another century as Jad Bhatt gets a century and gets his team a win. Remember that Sohail Hospitalet and Barcelona International before the start of today were neck and neck at the bottom of the table. Well, Sohail Hospitalet got some points and they pushed themselves up 4 places up the standings. Barcelona International, they're looking to do the same.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think that they came to this game is that game that I think that they thought they could win. Some of these other matches, I don't know if they had that same mindset, but this one, they've come out firing.
Yeah, I think both teams would have, before the start of today would be thinking, right, this is an opportunity for us to get some points. And the question is, which one is going to perform when it matters? At the moment, it does look like that Barcelona International have this one well and truly under control, but a couple of good deliveries could change everything, and that's not a good one. It's too short. And Imran Farid right on cue. A lot of people have heard me say that I think this guy is a talented batter, that he does have the ability to score runs, and he's shown plenty of talent when he's been there, but he's never been able to put a good score together. He's starting to click and starting to show just why I've been feeling that about him. 44 of 19. Bowler Wazrat Ali just making some adjustments to his field, and yeah, now this is what surprised me last time. They had 2 out on the offside and I'm thinking why? He's not a great cutter off the ball, so they do make a change. Another one goes out onto the leg. Okay, opportunity. Wazrat Ali wants to take it himself. And he will take it himself. So they get the break from Imran Farid, who was eyeing up a half century, but he falls short of it. That could be a big turning point in this match. They're still needing around 10 runs per over, but they're going to have to do it without Imran Farid.
Yeah, and just on cue, after you gave him a big pump up, he hits one into the air. Absolutely skied it. And well caught from Wazrat Ali. It's a little bit blustery still out there. He made sure of it. And we're going to have a new batter. And who do we have coming out? We have...
Looks like it's good. Damien McMullen.
McMullen.
Yeah, well, hasn't played too many games, Damien, but we have seen him make a fine 20, I think it was 26 or 27 not out in one match, and that was against Sohail Hospitalet. So
I am interested why they wouldn't bring out James Bentley, who we know had 55 off of 20 against the Dragons the other day.
yeah, I was going to say the same as you there, actually, because I think you're quite happy for Umarazi to keep going the way he's going. I think this one gets played out. Oh, they're taking it on. It's thrown to the wrong end. It's thrown to the wrong end. And that's Imran Sandel, the captain. If he had watched the situation and thrown it to the keeper's end, I think that would have been disaster for McMullen. He was running nowhere. Look, he struggles to get back, and fortunately for him, the throw goes to the wrong end. Having said that, I don't know why the wicketkeeper wasn't running to get right behind the stumps either. Anyway, dot ball. And goes Wasra Ali again. And he's going to get another dot in here. Wicketkeeper just throws this away. And Nawaz, he's not having the best of times behind the stumps. Yeah, I mean, going back to that, I think Bentley and Razi is a better match, because Bentley will be aggressive, a little bit like Imran Fareed was. And then Razi would just keep stroking the ball around and put the bad ball away as well. So, but I suppose they're feeling that McMullen is in the side for a bat. He's the batter, so give him an opportunity. That's well bowled again, right in this block hole. Another dot. What an over this is. Only 4 from it, a wicket and a ball to go.
So McMullen, he's come in. He's got 3 dot balls now. So they've only got 4 runs off of this over, and like we said, you can't give away too many of these overs, because that run rate will start ticking on up, and they've not really cleared the 12 many times in this match.
That's the perfect over that you needed after one before went for 17. It's the ideal over. So Wasra Ali, he's delivered, and he's got his team back in this. So end of the over, and 68 for 2. And again, if I have a look at where the two teams were at this point, Catalonia Red were on 60, so they're only just ahead. But once again, got a new batter out there in McMullen. So Razi now has to take control, but they take a single. Nawaz is doing some press-ups, trying to keep himself warm. All right, let's see how this goes here now. So McMullen will go back on strike. It is going to be the captain,
now
Imran Sandal, to bowl.
got out for a duck, so he'll be wanting to make amends with the ball. See, comes around the wicket.
That's well bowled. It will just be a single. Imran Sandal, as he did when I saw him here in December, he's bowls round the wicket and he just tries to dart the ball in sort of outside the off stump all the time. Right, here we go. Sandal now to the left-hander, so the field does change. That's good. So square leg. Mid-wicket goes back. He wants to... Is he bringing in the man who's at fine? Or is he leaving him out there? Probably wants to leave him out there, because... No, he does bring him in. I thought he was going to leave him out there for that little shot that Razi plays when he plays the little scoop. But at the moment, he's been brought back in. Oh, he tries to bludgeon this away on the onside. It's just a single. I think singles at the moment work in favour of Catalonia Red. They're still looking to get at least 1 or 2 boundaries and over. Remember at one point, while Imran Fareed was out there, they took the rate down to 10 and over. It's now gone up to 13. Slow delivery, hit well and hit in between the 2 fielders. So he tosses this up there, but it's been crunched pretty well. And Karandeep Singh and Ali Hassan see it go right in between them. So good hit. Well, that's one of those boundaries. So, well, McMullen finds a boundary. He's first in 6 balls he's faced. And now he plays all the way through this. That one almost catches the leg stick as it goes through.
So 50-50, the computer says at the moment, and probably about right.
Yeah.
Barcelona haven't really been able to fire themselves. Razi, he's not got a great strike rate, 13 off of 8. And McMullen, he's hit and miss at the moment.
Swooped away, taking it on. Needs backing up. Who's backing it up? Yeah, well done. I thought we're going to have a few overthrows there, but Wasra Ali, he's there. He's probably ready to bowl He's second over as well. A need and searching for another boundary here. Otherwise, that rate keeps going up. They don't want it to go past that 15 mark. And, oh, that's a missed opportunity. That is such a waste. Such a waste, because it was always going to be a wide.
Yep.
He just needed to leave this, but he goes after it. He gets it wrong, and they get nothing from it. So another tidy over. So remember, the over before, only 5 runs came off Wazirat Ali. Only 7 have come off that one from Imran Sandel. And just like that, that rate is gone past the 14.5 mark. So both batters need to get moving here. Otherwise, that can really go up quickly. Bentley is somebody that could turn on. You can see there on the fantasy dashboard, he's got some healthy points to his name. And those two teams, of course, will do battle again after this one. All right, in comes Wazirat. He's hit this pretty well, but should be stopped by Bharti, and it will be. That's not Bharti, beg your pardon. It's Karandeep Singh. So just a single. So they've got to go after Wazirat here. If this ends up being another over, which is under 10, they're going to struggle.
I think Basali is going to be pulling out a player. He just went over to the umpires and...
Look at Shiram Bhosle. He has already made... Well, are they doing it now? I don't know, but who's going to be coming out? It might be McMullen. Razi plays this down the ground. Razi has gone for 14 now of 10. Maybe it's Razi that's called back. I think it is going to be. Razi doesn't look too happy. Yeah, well, no, hang on. It's not Razi. They're going to pull off McMullen. Look, both of these batters, if it got to be said, McMullen has scored 8 of 9. Razi's 14 of 10. So it's going to be McMullen who gets called back. So you said at the time that you're surprised it wasn't Bentley. Well, Bentley will surely now be the man that comes out, because McMullen is retired out. I'm glad they've done this, and because you've got to be thinking about the rate is going higher and higher all the time. It's gone past 15 now. Bentley can do the job. Remember the other day, Bentley started slow, but he certainly got going. Anyway, which Bentley is out there at the moment? Is it the luxury version or is it the sports? It's a nice looking shot. Can they get there? No, they can't. Well, it's a sports version. It's not a bad delivery, you know. It's full, it's straight. But Bentley, good thing about him here, he plays it with a straight bat, gets it out in the middle, gets 4 runs. That's why you've got to sacrifice batters if your team are slowing down. Bentley gets a boundary for his very first ball.
Yeah, and I was confused why they didn't put him in to begin with, but Basali, he makes that change, and Bentley straight away pays dividends.
Okay, this one should just be a single. It's well picked up. Now Razi, now he has to get going here, and I reckon Razi will go to that little scoop shot of his, because that's his go-to shot when things aren't going well. Remember, he did waste the ball on his legs last time. Would have been a wide, but he scuffed it and got nothing from it. So he's under pressure as well. You can see him being pulled if he doesn't get going. Wazirat, 2 balls to go in his spell. And it's a swing and a miss. Nawaz gets it all wrong, but fortunately for him, he's tied it up. So now I wonder if Shiram Bhosle is also looking at what's happening here with Umar Razi, and maybe he's thinking that he could go in himself. Or maybe there's somebody else he can call upon, maybe a Vicious Gajar.
I'm seeing him put a helmet on.
There is somebody who's getting ready there. I think this ball is do or die for me for Razi. Got to get something on it. He will get something on it. All right, you can stay. Should I stay or should I go? Well, you can stay. You needed that one. He gets to 6. Desperately needed boundary, because that rate had just knocked on the door of 17. The boundary will help. Is the end of the over. 88 on the board. 3 down. 12 balls to go. It takes us the rate required back to about 15. 31 needed of 12 balls.
And it just shows that you don't have to have a target of 180, 200 for it to be an exciting game. This target's just 119. Got 2 overs to go. We have no idea who is going to win. The computer doesn't either. And so this game is well and truly
interesting
in the balance. And so Imran Sandal,
he gives his cap to the bowler, takes the ball, and then decides at the last moment, actually, no, I'm not going to bowl it. So I wonder if he's decided he'll rather bowl the last. So who's he called upon here now to bowl this one?
I think he's given to Aslam.
Yeah, you can see even the scorers had him down because he was going to bowl it. So Zain Aslam gets given the ball to bowl the 9th. Aslam has bowled one already. It wasn't the best. Went for 17. Oh, well, Nawaz here. Nawaz is, for me, well, this could be the tale of the two keepers. Good work from Juicen who made... I mean, look at the way Nawaz takes this. Look where he is. I mean, what is that all about?
Yeah.
It's a bye that's given away. Don't forget there was a chance to take a catch when Trichalam was bowling. Anyway, okay, Bentley takes the bye. Razi on strike. And a lot of talking here as well to get the field right. A lot of tension out there. You can see how important this match is. So Imran, he puts himself back on the boundary. They've got 4 on the leg side boundary and just 1 on the offside. So they know where Razi will go. I still think the man on the 45 needs to be on the boundary. Let's wait and see. Oh, straight through him. Once again, it's on the leg side. Razi, you either step inside of these and take a wide or you whip them away to the boundary. Dot ball.
Dot balls are important at the moment. That run rate's ticking up to 16.3. 30 runs required. Just 11 balls now to go. 10 balls now to go.
Tension. Could go either way, this one, folks. Could go either way.
Oh, nicked it.
And they're running again. In comes the throw. They missed the stumps. It's well backed up. What's the signal from the umpire? Buys. It's only a single, but Bentley now goes. I think Bentley's the man, you know. I think Bentley's the man. Razi once again seems to be struggling. I still think Razi, he's missing these balls. Look how far that is down the leg side. He's got to step inside those.
Yep.
Bentley hits it in the air. Catching opportunity. Imran Sandel can't get there. Oh, sensational.
Whoa.
Sensational. This is crazy. Mudassar Ali has just taken an absolute gem of a catch. How has he caught this ball? Because Imran Sandel got right in his way. Mudassar Ali has taken what looked like an impossible catch.
That was absolutely outstanding. We lost it in our sight here. James Bentley going for the 6, which he knew he needed to do. Good, that could have been nasty, but instead it was an outstanding catch. And even Imran Sandal couldn't get in the way of that one.
This is crazy.
Hasn't it?
Oh, how has he taken this catch? It's come right over Imran Sandal, his captain. And look, he spikes it into the ground.
He's angry. Could have been ugly.
It could have been really ugly. But what could have been ugly, what could have been naughty, turns out to be nice. Now the captain is not waiting around. Sharan Bosley comes out. He knows what he's got to do here. Hits it pretty well, trying to get in the gap. Can they stop it? They will stop it. They'll get just a single. Oh, well, tension here.
Oh, boy. So
tension.
28 off of 7. Starting to look very unlikely, isn't it?
Aslam. Can he get a good ball in here and take it into a very tricky last over for Barcelona International?
Boundary here will make this last over very, very, very interesting.
Razi's got to get a boundary. And he plays it beautifully. It's the shot I knew he would play. You got to listen to me, folks. We're in Barcelona. Sun, sea, sand, sexy cricket. Oh, lamma packet. Short Maria. Joka lag gaya. Well, could that be the game-changing one? It means that we go into the last with 24 required. 95 for 4. So
Imran Sandar, you expect to be taking this final over here. The captain went out for a duck, and he could be the hero here that steers his team into a win here, a win that we didn't think was coming. Those middle overs really costing Barcelona International. Okay. Didn't put it away early, so 24 off of 6. That's the equation.
Hold on to your seats, everybody. Imran Sandel. Are we going to see him get a victory for his side? Are we going to see any cartwheels?
Oh.
Get ready. Get your cameras ready. It could be cartwheel time if they win. He hasn't done any yet. And the reason why he said last time he did them He did them too early. They ended up losing the match. Could he win the match for them here? Down the leg side, he should have left it alone. It would have been another one that could have been a wide. They'll take one leg by. 23 of 5. Oh, maybe that's been the issue here. Umarazi, though, does get on strike. Do they put that man back on the boundary now for the scoop shot? They do, or do they? He's there at the moment. Umarazi, he needs to get 23 in 5 deliveries. 22, remember, take us to a golden ball. These two know each other very well. Last time they played, they were the two captains. Imran Sandel still is, Umarazi isn't. Okay, they need a boundary of this ball. It's a full toss, it's a no-y, it's a no-y. All right, the thing about it is, though, the thing about this is it's a no ball, so they'll get 2 here. That means it's now still be 5 balls to go, 21 required. The only thing is it means that Barcelona goes on strike as opposed to Razi. Oh, Imran Sandel gets it wrong. 21 of 5. Barcelona, battle of the two captains. And he gets this away. It's on the leg side. There's no mistake this time. This will go all the way. Balle. Ginna zona. Shaka lagya. Game back on, everybody. 15 required of 4. Sandel feeling the pressure. He's been there before. Now he's moving the third man up. He should have done that earlier, actually. He knows it as well. Not saying that it would have been stopped, but it wasn't a good delivery. He's got to go outside the off. Barcelona, he missed out on one on the legs, but he didn't miss out on this one. I've been calling for him to bat more for his side. Can he be the hero, the captain? Short, missed out on. Oh, well, it's got to go to the end. No. Oh, dear. Barcelona runs because he's forced to run by Umarazi. I think he'd rather stay there. He doesn't. They don't get a run. It's going to be a dot. It's going to be a wicket. The dot probably more important. At least the good thing about this is when a wicket falls, at least a set batter will be on strike. So 15 off 3. 15 off 3. Umarazi surely he's got to be thinking of doing this himself as a new batter is going to be at the non-striker's end, and that is going to be Nathan Blith. All right, will he get the field right this time? He's not putting the fine leg back. The umpires are talking about something here. I think they just want to make sure that their batters did cross. I believe they did. All right, they do push back the man on the 45. Well, Georgie, what are you thinking? Are you feeling a tingle, maybe?
Oh, 15 off of 3. Look, it's possible. We've got a guy there that we know can hit them. He's not seeing them well, though.
Oh, Imran Sandel goes for that short ball again, and it works. It's another dot.
Yeah.
Now, failing that he doesn't do anything silly like a no-ball 7 up.
That's it.
It's done and dusted. And Barcelona International, they were sure they were going to get a victory here. The way it was going, they got 63 off 5. They were looking good, and then it's gone away from them again. Slower delivery, it's short, but it's smashed away. That is going to be 6, but as long as the last delivery is a legal delivery, they can't win it because they need 9 off 1 ball. But Imran Sandel, don't forget, he has bowled a no-e already. He's bowled a no ball in this over already. So he is a man who could get it wrong.
And
Okay.
Razi will be waiting for that as well. Wouldn't that be huge?
Just needs a dot ball, and he gets a legal ball in, and it's going to be just a single. So Catalonia Red win. Are we going to see any cartwheels from Imran Sandel? Is he going to do cartwheels? No. He goes down and gives thanks and now appreciation from his teammates. This has been a hard-fought battle for Catalonia Red. They have defended a low score. They struggled all the way to get to 118. And then when it didn't look likely at the halfway point, when the score was 63 for 1, they managed to change it around. And I've got to say, Imran Sandel has to take a lot of credit for when he bowled for me, Wazirat Ali ends up being the star with the ball.
Yeah, and that was nothing other than a battle. You said it yourself, and we thought the Barcelona International could have got it done, but they just didn't fire early enough. They just kept on ticking at the rate that the Reds were playing at, and they had wickets in hand, and they needed to use their top order a little bit better, and made it hard for themselves. They sent in Bentley a little bit late. You would have thought McMullen had a go, but wasn't able to fire himself either. So they gave it everything. Imran Fareed, 44 off of 20. Then the commentator's curse came. Hugo Rico, well, this guy, he could be the difference, but instead he gets out the next ball. And once he was managed to get himself out, it really wasn't really having the run rate required. Underneath him, it was Razi, McMullen, Bentley, and Basali coming in. None of them getting a decent score other than Razi, 32 off of 19, which we need him to be going and firing a little bit harder. So Barcelona International, they come home with 1 point, but I think that they'll be disappointed that they didn't go home with 3, and that could have got them up that standings and off the bottom of the ladder. But it will get them off the bottom of the ladder, but the Dragons have many games to play to make up for not playing many in the first week. So the international side, I think, will be coming out in this next match with confidence, thinking that they can match it, but they'll have to play a little bit different with the bat, I think.
Yeah, the thing I'm thinking, George, is, you know, when you lose a match like this, it drains you.
Yeah.
If you lose it, it drains you.
Yes.
If you win it, it gives you full of confidence.
Yep.
And I just think that's what could happen here. Catalonia Red have won a game that it looked like they were going to lose.
Yep.
They're going to be on a high. Barcelona International, they're going to be pretty flat because they were in the driving seat. I just think when you think the way it went, Imran Fareed gets to 44, then he plays that rash shot, he gets out, doesn't he? And then, well, I think you called it at the time, Damien McMullen coming out before Bentley, and puts pressure on Bentley when he does come out. Little things like that make a difference. It was a great match for a neutral to watch, but I think a lot of people will be disappointed with Barcelona International there.
Yeah, absolutely. So they came into this tournament having lost 17 in a row, finally got their first win a few days ago. They didn't get another win here, but the Catalonia Red side, after losing 6 on the trot, manages to get back on the winners list. And that's what it looks like with the scorecard. And Zain Aslam, 1 for 22. Pretty economy there. Singh, 19 runs just to his name as well, and Wazirat Ali, the 1 wicket for him for just the 18 runs as well. So the Dragons, well, the Reds, there's too many Catalonia teams.
You know why? Because we keep talking about it being the year of the Dragons. The Dragons are on our mind.
That's it. But the Reds, they get the win done today. We didn't think it was possible. We thought they were absolutely gone, but they got the win against Barcelona International. It's a great battle out there. I'm looking forward to seeing whether or not the Barcelona International side can come back from that one. Can they come back from the pits of defeat? Well, we can know that in 18 minutes' time. So stick with us here on the ECS. Georgie Parker with you. Cannot wait to have a look at this one coming up very soon.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Match number 52, the final match of this match day 13 coming up, and it's going to be the same two teams that gave us a bit of a low scoring thriller. Unfortunately, Barcelona International losing out yet again when it looked like they had it in the bag. Catalonia Red get a win that they really needed, because before that match they had 6 defeats on the spin. Will this be, like we saw already today, a winner side for each match, or will Catalonia Red be able to make it 2 wins out of 2? Let's join the two captains for the coin toss.
Barcelona International to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Let's head.
We'll bat first.
Barcelona International winning the toss and deciding that they will bat first this time round. So maybe chasing isn't what they do at their best. They're looking to get the runs on the board. Let's just talk about that match that we saw. What an exciting and entertaining match it was. Catalonia Red, they're a team, as we've said before, they've got some very good batters in their lineup. Hassan Ali, we know all about him. Imran, the captain, has been sensational all the way through as well. And then some other players coming into the side that we haven't seen before. Rathod, I think he's a very good player. Wazarat Ali, he showed his class when it came to the bowling, but he also is a good, strong batter. Bharti as well, Karandeep Singh. They've got the players there, but they need to click. And also partnerships. They've got to make partnerships. And one of those players, one of those batters has to score big runs. Maybe it will be the captain this time, Imran Sandel. But the good thing about them is even though they didn't get many runs on the board, they got that win. And when you see a tight game like that, when two teams are in a position where they've got to win, and it's a tight game, one wins, one doesn't. The team that doesn't win, they can go flat because there's pain there, there's hurt there. The thing is here is Barcelona International need to make sure that they forget about what happened there. They say, look, it happened, we can do it second time around. Catalonia Red will take a lot of confidence from that win. They win a match which it looked like they were going to be on the losing side. So I think that the confidence will be with the Reds, and Barcelona International, well, the little break that they've got here, they've really got to pick themselves up in this one. I do think it's going to be an exciting match. I mentioned some players there from Catalonia Red with Barcelona International. Jack Jewson, he's been absolutely fantastic behind the stumps. I think someone like Sharan Borsale, even though he has that injury, has got to try and add some more with the bat from him. And then other players that we know, I mean, Imran Farid, I keep talking about this guy. We saw him score 44, but he needs to go further and get to a bigger score. You can't be throwing your wicket away, and maybe someone like Bentley is going to be key in this one. And Umar Razi, well, we've seen quite often when he has a game where he doesn't score quickly, next time he comes out and he scores a lot of runs. I think we're going to have a real classy, classic and yet thrilling match, the last one here in day 13. I know that Georgie Parker is excited and looking forward to this. Georgie, over to you. Barcelona International, they're going to have a bat.
Yep, they're going to be putting a total on the board that I'll hope that the Catalonia Red side can't match. And interestingly, it looks as though Shindor is going to be going out in the middle with Farid. So no changes to the Catalonia Red side. However, on the Barcelona International side, McMullen, I believe, is going to be 12th man, and in will come Dave Martin, I believe. So a little bit of a change there for this match. Maybe that's why they wanted him to have a little bit of a bat. So what I can see from walking out there, it's going to be Shindor. So Catalonia Red, 69% chance of winning. Barcelona International, just the 31%, and it would depend on how they bounce back after that batting performance just gone. They felt as though they may have lost that game. It was in their hands and it was theirs to lose. So Farid will be down one end and Anish Shindor down the other. Not seen much of him bat. And Farid, he was at 44 before he got taken. And good catch by the captain Sandal to take him out. So he'll be hoping that he can continue that free way of hitting that he did in the match just prior to this one. So the international side will be hoping they can get a little few more runs on the board. Georgie Parker with you, and Ali will be taking the ball for the first over of this fourth and final match of the day here in Spain. Match number 52. We do plenty of matches here in the ECS. 49 weeks of cricket. It's a lot of cricket, but it's a lot of exciting cricket. And the last match just showed that. It didn't have to be high scoring for that to be exciting. It was a real battle. And they get to take each other again as Ali comes in for the first of this final match. And that one, unless he nicked it, it will be a wide. And they'll get that one go down for 4 as well. So not a good start for the Reds. And again, it's the keeper that's not really being able to do anything. Nawaz. He's that one's just gone straight through him. Clean bowled him. So it's a little bit disappointing we've seen of him today. He's probably given his team a few extra runs. In the first match, it didn't really matter though, did it? As the Reds got their 3 points. And that one's been whacked down, but Barty's there. So that'll just be the single. And the big Shindor will be down one end. Now, I've not seen him bat much, so looking forward to seeing how he talks that he's been pushed right up the order. And do you know much about Shindor batting?
No, I'm a little bit surprised that he is there. Well, Shindor was he was sort of pulling the reins, wasn't he?
Yeah.
When
Maybe
he was
he's
out
pushed
there.
himself up.
Yeah, maybe he has. Maybe he said, Skip, hey, put me up the top of the order. Let's see what he can do. Places away. He'll get a single. Yeah, but once again, just as it was coming in there, we saw that, Fakano was behind the stumps. Lets another one go through him. So that was a good start. 5 on the board straight away, courtesy of that Minimo. Welcome back to everybody in the chat. I know some latecomers coming in. Cosmic Nana was in the chat there. Hello to John Gray. Hello to Trip as well. And Steve McVeigh was there as well. So we've had a lot of people on this weekend, enjoying the weekend. And, well, I tell you who's enjoying their weekend. That's Mudasa, because, well, Imran Farid, you heard me saying, after scoring in the 40s in the last match, he got to 44, that he needed to go bigger and better. Well, somebody does. Well, he plays all around this, and Mudasa gets the ball on the money. He shows too much of his stumps, gets them knocked over. Imran Farid will go just for 1 this time, and another one bites the dust.
Yeah, disappointing start there. We thought that Farid was going to be the guy to do it. Wasn't able to get his total to over the 50 in the last match, and this one not able to get into double digits even. And this is a poor start from Barcelona International. That's not what you're wanting. Umarazi, though, we know he can hit it, and he's going to have to step on up.
Yeah, let's see if he does. I said that we've seen him in back-to-back games that sometimes he's not so quick. He's a bit, as we saw, I mean, still, he did manage to get to, what did he end up with in the last round? 32, right? 32 of 19. Not the greatest strike rate, but he can work on that. And maybe he should be thinking to himself here, you know what? We're batting first. If I bat all the way through, I can get myself to a good score. As, well, it's another one of that Mudasa and Nawaz. Well, Nawaz leads this time. He does manage to get a little bit of something on this. It's not the best of deliveries. Would have been okay to the right-hander, not to the lefty. And Nawaz gets a foot on it, so he stops the ball going to the boundary. But that's something that Catalonia Red probably have struggled with, just getting themselves a proper, skillful keeper behind the stumps. I suppose, though, you got to say, if nobody else is available, Paco Nawaz is doing the best he can. And stops this one, no problem, so dot ball.
Yeah, I think you're right, though, in how you ended the last match. It depends on how Barcelona International bounce back from that loss. It can be very disheartening, and you kind of saw that with how Farid was batting. He looked a little bit flat-footed and just walked on straight off, so he's probably done and dusted with the day.
Another dot ball. Very difficult to pick. I think if you're a batter and you're watching Mudasa bowl, he's very difficult to pick, because he sort of, look at the way he bowls. He almost turns his whole body side on, and that ball is not coming from a big height. So he's a tricky customer. Once again, see where that ball comes from, and there you go. Knocks the stumps over again, and that's going to be Shindor. Well, Shindor wanted to come up the order, and he's not going to do too much. He's going to give Mudasa Ali his second wicket. And bear in mind, in that over, there was a 5 wides and a 2 wides. So 7 came in wides, 2 singles. It's not a bad start from Ali, considering 2 wickets down. And Barcelona International, who are looking to get a little bit of revenge after losing a match that they would have thought they had in the bag, have not made the best of starts, because they've lost 2 wickets with just 9 runs.
Yeah, and don't forget 7 of those were extras as well. So really, that was an outstanding over from Mudasa Ali. And James Bentley, the man who hit 55 a couple of days ago, but he'll be coming in. He'll be the non-strikers end. So Umarazi and Bentley, they'll be needing to stay in, needing to get a partnership together.
Gulachan Singh, I think he bowled very well, but without too much luck in the last. He's going to start coming around the wicket to Umarazi. And it doesn't look like, I mean, you know what Umarazi, how he bats. So for me, I would be having, if I'm bowling into now, I'm having the square leg back, and I'm having my fine leg on the 45 for that little scoop shot he plays. And he's just placed his out on the offside, so gets a single. Bentley rushes to the other end to get the single. Nawaz rushes to make the stop. So a singles will start for Razi. So this key partnership, I think, Bentley and Razi.
Absolutely. We know Bentley can sometimes take a while to get started, but probably doesn't have as much time now.
Yeah, James Bentley also different innings from him this time. Last time when he went in there, he had to play big shots, didn't he, straight away. This time he can sort of take his time a little bit and build an innings. Both can be said for both these batters. And, well, he goes for the big shot straight away. Yours, Tyrone. And Tyrone gets up. It hits the top of his marquee. Nice shot. So Bentley says, nah, it's there. Is where I like it. Gets down to one knee. And he, well, shovels this away. And one bounce and onto the top of the marquee there with Tyrone Peters is with the third umpire, Imran Nadeem. Okay, Driller Chant a little bit short. Let's see if he can get it right. Second time round to Bentley. Gets it outside the off this time, and nicely, cleanly taken also by Naman Nawaz. And well, a few people saying greetings to Emma. Emma Tripp, hello. Tripp is watching with Emma. Hello, Emma. How are you? Hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying the cricket. This one is a pretty high one. I don't think it's a no. We saw Triller Chan bowl one like this before, and it was a dirty full toss wide. And Bentley, you see he's ducking under it. He could have clipped us away, misses out on that really. Again, another one that if you step inside could be a wide. Remember we go back to that last match, how many wides were spoiled by Barcelona International when they sort of stepped the wrong way and let the ball hit them and they got nothing from it. So those are things that you learn from, because just imagine in that contest having 3 or 4 extra deliveries. It could have been a different outcome.
Yeah, absolutely. We talk about those extras quite a lot. They all add up. Keep them to the minimal. For example, in this one, we're already at 7 extras.
So gets a swivel on this. Doesn't quite get the timing, does Umarazi, but he'll get the single. He'll rotate the strike. I think that's pretty important as well. Looking to build a partnership, and that's the key thing here at the moment. Well, this is the interesting thing, and this is what you were touching on, Georgie. The Catalonia Dragons. Well, it is the year of the Dragons.
Yeah.
It is if you're following the Chinese New Year. Well, the Dragons at the moment are at the bottom of the standings, but you touched on this. Have a look at the matches they played, 6, and the team above them, only just above them, played 11, and that's, of course, playing the 12th here now. So there's plenty of time to catch up on for the Dragons.
Yeah, the Dragons, they didn't really see much of the first week, and so they'll be playing plenty in the next week or so to come.
It's a nice looking shot. It won't go to the boundary. It's chased hard by the fielder, Zain Islam, who seemed to be struggling a little bit with the running there. Batters well run, 2 runs. Umarazi just trying to get himself into the groove here. Just wants to feel the ball onto the bat a few times to get moving. Mudassar Ali, though, he's already into the groove. He's been bowling well, I said before, because of his action and where he delivers the ball from. A little bit tricky to pick by some, and Nawaz ain't going to stop it like that. That's the second 5 wides that's been given by Mudassar. And, well, Nawaz, what sort of, all right, Georgie, what's your advice here for Nawazi?
Well, I would stay low to begin with, and no, I would not start that far out of on the offside there.
Well, if I go Nawaz, all right, it's not a good delivery.
No, it's not. It's really not, but that's needs to be picked up, really. And that comes up to now 12 extras.
Yeah, and 10 of them. Well, 12 actually. All the extras have come from Ali.
Yeah, absolutely. Goes in the vortex.
Just tip and run, and this time it's more work to be done by the fielder. So
it's a very different story if you take off 12 extras to here, though.
Oh, yeah.
Very different story. It's a whole extra over, essentially. So you can make it difficult for yourself, or you can make it easy for yourself.
All right, now bowling to Bentley. You don't want to be bowling bad to him. And he doesn't. He knocks him over. He's such a tricky little bowler, because not only is he difficult to pick, but you don't know if he's going to be firing one down the leg side or not. When Nawaz is the first to congratulate him. That's 3 now for Mudassar Ali. It's just full, it's straight. Bentley plays all around it. The stumps get knocked over. Chuck the Hutte. The castle has been raided once more. It's the 3rd wicket for Mudassar Ali.
It is the 3rd wicket, and he needed to do that to make up for those 12 extras. But death rattle behind Bentley, he'll be remembering that sound because he was going to be important here. Zishan Dildak is going to come into the crease. But we spoke about this prior to these matches, is that they don't bat deep. They don't have many of these guys that can come and hit big scores. And so when Imran Fareed goes for 1, Shindor, well, we don't know much about him as a batter, but Razi has to now make a big score because Bentley is gone for 7.
And that'll help. That will be 4 runs as Dildar just sort of pushes this one away. And there we go. Just nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. Mudassar also is a bowler who gets very close to that return crease with the back foot, but as we saw and learned yesterday, he's not actually cutting the foot with the line with the foot, so he's not touching it at all. So as long as he doesn't do that, he's okay. So you just see him here. He does go pretty wide, but he stays on the toe part of his foot. So just see there, you see. He's not actually. Oh no! You got to be kidding me.
No.
You got to be kidding me.
That's 16.
Yeah, but this time it's just buys. I mean, well, fucking Nawaz.
Nawaz. Nobody can read his bowling action. Not even Nawaz.
I mean, this is just.
Look,
I think I'll just leave it at.
Yeah, we know it's a tough position, but there's certain things that need to be pretty standard. And he's saying, "Hey, you know those things on your, you know those things on your hands? Can you use them?"
He's saying, "You see
these things, use them."
He said, "Use your gloves."
There we go.
Hey, bravo!
Hey, I did it.
Ay, ay, ay.
I did
anyway, it's 3 for 21.
Hey, so let's take off the 16 extras. It's 3 for 5.
Yeah. Well, the buys don't go on his figures.
Sure.
So, but the how many is it? 12 do, right?
Yeah.
Take the 12 off. That's still pretty decent. Anyway, 34 for free. I tell you what, at the moment, Barcelona International are very, very thankful for all of those extras.
Oh, absolutely they are. And look at that last over, 16, and that's not necessarily because of them. 9 of them came from extras. So 34 for 3. It's not a great power play. We know that we need to be getting around 50 or so in the power play.
Okay, Chunachan Singh will also bowl himself out. He would love to get a couple of wickets around the wicket to Umar. That's more like it. Yeah, that's the Umar Razi that we know. He doesn't get this one wrong, does he? And remember, in the last match, the number of times that this one ended up hitting him or he ended up scuffing it. He gets it right, gets it out the middle. That's going to give him a bit of confidence.
Yeah, and the team confidence. Know that you're going to have a player in there that still can hit some good scores.
Oh, well, how far will this go? To the boundary, of course. It's a misfield now from the fielder who is trying to find an excuse for this, but I don't think there can be any.
Is the sun on the ground? There could be some sun on the ground.
Don't remind me of that. Who's that out there? I think that might even be, is that Ali Hassan that messes that one up. So I suppose even though they're doing some good here, Catalonia Red, they're also leaking a lot of runs. That's nicely clipped away. So much better. It seems to be flowing rather than forcing the issue at the moment, as Umar Razi. So, okay, now this is where it gets important. Razi, we know, can handle himself. Which other batters can with him? So, 4 of 3, Trilachan. Straight through him. And that's very similar to some of the wickets that have already fallen. We know that Imran Fareed and Bentley went playing those sort of shots right across the line and getting bowled. And I think you can say Anish Shinador was the same, all bowled at the moment, missing the straight ball, playing across the line. Well, that's going to go to the boundary. He gets a little bit fortunate here. You can see what Catalonia is trying to do. He thinks, okay, I'll do the same as what Mudassar Ali did, but it's too much leg side. It gets a bit unfortunate with the swing back into the batter and just gets clipped away. So, all right, they're starting to get something going here, assisted by some missed fields and plenty of extras, but they're touching on the 50 mark at the end of this over. And that will just be a dot to finish. So Trilochan will go for 24 off his 2, and after 4 overs, it's 49 for 3.
Bit of a better over though, like you said, a misfield, but on big 6 by Razi as well. So Barcelona International 49 after 4, run rate of 12.2. Now that was about the run rate that the Catalonia Red side had in the end of their match the last time they were batting. So they know that it's a score that is manageable, but you can't be dropping off here. So you're going to have Razi's going to have to get a decent score as we come out. The computer now 77 to 23%, and that expected score only 108. So we know that's not a target that's easily defended. I think about 107 is the lowest defended score here. Around about that. That's one for Vinny. Vinny knows off the top of his head all those numbers. Crickepedia himself.
Slices this one. He's looking for the short ball, but it wasn't quite there. It was too much more offside. This is one that you should be looking to card either or looking to rock back an uppercut. So Mudassar Ali, he had a good game in that win last up. Seeing if he can be in the wickets again. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Too short. And Numarazi is starting to find his rhythm here. That one's nicely played away. Can't be bowling it there. Thank you very much. It's easy runs.
He's very strong down that leg side, Razi.
Mudassar Ali just giving some advice to Wazarat. Just needs to be a bit fuller. You need to try. Razi, when the issues that he had in December is the ball that was going to cross him. He edged quite a few times behind. He just pushes it out, takes a single, so that's clever. Get a boundary, respect a good ball, but push it for a single. And as long as Dildar keeps playing his role, this partnership could be pretty crucial and effective for Barcelona International.
Yeah, a couple of boundaries, a 6 or so every now and then, and just keep grinding away with those singles or 2s.
You know, Tripp is saying he thinks that Dildar is key here. Hopefully they can put a good partnership together. Nay is what Umarazi is saying. No run there. You can see from the shirt there of Dildar, the wind certainly has picked up. I mean, the sun has come out a little bit as well. So Karandeep, watch out. The sun is actually out this time. But it is a little bit windy as well.
A little bit. It's very windy. And it has been bits and pieces where it has stopped throughout the day, but it does pick up in big blustery conditions, so it's going to be hard in the field. So if you hit it high, it might not necessarily be a catch.
Nawaz does manage to stop this one. He's still standing too far back, and he's almost taking this on the second bounce, and he's got those sort of not crocodile hands. Okay, so ball to go at the halfway point. So around going at just over the 100 mark here at the moment. And that's hit beautifully, but fielder is under it. Mudassar Ali takes the catch, and well, after picking up 3 wickets, he takes the catch to remove Dildar. So, well, I'm going to say that this is once again the curse of the chat, because it was Tripp who was saying Dildar is looking good, and while he stays out there, well, he's going to go. I have to say, as we invite you back into the cube, Georgie, I've just mentioned the wind. I think the wind plays a part in that. It's blowing from behind us. The batters are hitting into it. I think it holds up. And Mudassar Ali takes a straightforward catch.
Yeah, that's it. And the wind has just stopped about now. So it's going to be conditions that are continually changing. The sun's going to sometimes play a part, sometimes not. Wind a bit the same as well. So will that benefit the bowl or the batter? Well, it depends on the minute, really. That's how it's changing.
Yeah, I think so. I think when you have conditions like this, I mean, the batters are up against it because they're hitting into it. But they can use the pace of the bowler. So this is why sometimes if you take the pace right off, so if you have slower bowlers, it becomes even more effective for the fielding side. So interestingly poised at the moment, because don't forget, in that last match, and when you saw Barcelona International, they were chasing that score, 119. This is Gandhi. And Imran Sando, he has this problem, doesn't he? Is a full toss, no ball. So that's going to be a big warning for him. I suppose the only good thing about it is Umar Razi, though he does get bad onto it, it's just going to be a single. So Imran Sandel will be bowling to the new batter, which is Nathan Blith. Yeah, I mean, just talking about the last match, that they really did. They were on course. They were 60-odd at the halfway point. But when they lost those early wickets, that's when things went bad for them. The second part of the innings. Taking on the fielder, in comes a throw. I think a direct hit would have been interesting. Liking the positioning there from the umpires, right in line and watching the line. Let's have a look at this. I think, yeah, it would have gone. He would have been out if it hit the stumps. Okay, Imran now back to Razi, who, well, plays it. A nice straight shot there from Umar Razi, but he's not able to get it past Imran Sandal. Okay, Imran, captain. I was sure he was going to do some cartwheels, you know, at the end of the last one when they won.
I really thought it. I think he's going to keep them.
Oh, what a good stop. What a good stop this is. This had 4 written all over it from the moment that it was crunched. But the fielder has done remarkably well. That's a good delivery. Yeah, gets it pretty full, and well, after starting with a real shocker, he's getting the ball more or less in the right place. So it's not a bad over when you consider there was a 2 off the very first, which included the no ball, and then that is now all right, Trip. I'll take it. This one is my curse. I cursed him proper. He does bowl a Gandhi ball, and he does get put away. Imran Sandal. So, yeah, their own worst enemy at sometimes, Catalonia Red. They do some things well, and then, well, they let themselves down. Expected score at the moment around about 100 mark. That's not good enough. They certainly need some more freebies, some more extras, and some more big hits. And that's up in the air, and that's been well held. That's taken. It's another batter will go. Nathan Blith. It's actually a pretty good catch because we keep talking about the wind, which keeps coming and going. So it's never going to be easy. It's kind of dipping, and Amol Rathod takes this at an awkward height, but holds on to it.
Yeah, I don't think that carried as far as he thought it was going to be, because that wind is coming from your left to right a screen as you're looking down the pitch. So I think it dropped a little bit in front of him. So a nice catch, and it's 62 for 5 after 6. That expected score now dipping below the 100, which, as we know, is not going to be enough. So Jack Jewson is going to come in now, and he's going to be there with Razi, and have a look at that for a scorecard. Only Razi, the only player to get out of single digits. So no ducks, no derricks yet. No derricks yet, but they've just not really hung around. So Razi's going to have this pressure now on him to have a couple of big overs.
Taking it on. Well, that's confidence for you, as Jewson says, yeah, come on.
Jewson does that. Jewson likes having these quick singles. He doesn't care that if he's not the main batter. He just wants to be running between wickets. I like that mindset, particularly when you're only 63 for 5. So any run starts to count. And they'll be blessing themselves that they had an extra 18 runs added to their total. A lot of extras, so very untidy bowling from the Reds.
Yeah, the extras are key at the moment. The second highest scorer behind Razi, Jusen. He's quite happy just to push at this and go, but I think at some point, especially with time running out, they've got to show a bit more intent as well. I know that Razi is a man that they're trying to get on strike because they believe that he's the one who can hit the boundaries for them, but I think rather than just plodding and pushing, you got to have a swing or two yourself. Jusen probably thinking he wants a couple of balls to get in first, though. Comes Aslam again, and that's a very good delivery. It's very well played. Good bit of cricket all around here, and it's backed up as well. So we saw a good delivery. It's well played. There it is in the block hole. You see where that length was, perfect length. Once again there, good delivery, but he still gets something from it, and that's key. That's what good batters do. They play out the good delivery, but take something from it as well.
So a slow ball there. And just going to be hit just the single there. So nice running. And like I said, Jusen always wanting to look for that single.
Yeah, they've got to keep working at this. It's not going to be easy. Islam has made a good start here. Imran Sandal may bowl the next. He may put himself to come a bit later. He's still got plenty of bowlers there. Now this is well struck, but once again he's going to find the fielder. Yeah, he does. And fair play to Catalonia Red. There's a couple of times that we've seen some good stops on the boundary there of the hitting from Razi. So Razi once again just has to settle for a single.
Yeah, I think that's about 9 runs saved. So just the singles and instead of boundaries on 3 different occasions. You see that Jusen again.
Yeah, he gets sent back this time. It's an early call of no.
Razi says, I'm not getting out just because you want to run, mate. That's not for me.
I do think that would be a bit suicidal, though. It would have been interesting to see how Nawaz behind the stumps would have dealt with it. Okay, this is what's happening tomorrow. Royal Barcelona, well, after a good day and a bad day, remember they lost twice to the men in blue. They come back into action against Catalonia Jaguar. Well, I tell you what, that could be a really fiery start to our Sunday tomorrow. And then Pakakir Barcelona, they come into action against Magic Barcelona. So we have a bit of a Barcelona derby to finish off with. So that's going to be a
53 and 54 should be spicy. Number 1 and 3 on the ladder.
Yeah, all 4 matches.
Yeah.
Are going to be good matches tomorrow. So I think we're going to have a Super Sunday.
Spicy. You like sexy cricket, I like spicy cricket.
Well, you like spice, full stop. And, of course, you like your chocolates as well.
I like it.
Did you get your dessert today, by the way?
Oh, I've just got some pineapple. I thought, you know what, after 2 lots of chocolate yesterday, you don't deserve it today.
Pineapple?
So some
Don't get our chat started on pineapple. Oh, God. All I have to mention is pineapple and pizza, and they go wild.
Ah, look, I'll eat it. Doesn't matter. Things were made to be changed, Italians.
He wants to, that's a rally. Takes an age to see this, and well, their throw comes in. He does react eventually. He just doesn't pick it first up. So is that a yes to pineapple on pizza for
Look,
you?
I appreciate that maybe some Italians might tell me that that's wrong, but I don't mind it. Things are made to be adapted and for different people. And that's okay. People can do things differently.
I'm telling you now, you're going to start something on the chat now. You keep an eye on the chat. Now that you've said that you'll have pineapple in your pizza, all things are going to start happening.
Yeah, whatever. It's okay. They do things that I'm sure I don't like. But in the end, I'm Judge Georgie, so whatever I says goes. So
you can't judge.
Unfortunately, that's the way it is. Pineapple can go on pizza. I don't say, you just don't have to have it.
True. Absolutely true. Yeah. It's like people who like extra chilies in their food, right?
Well, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Nonna can roll in the grave.
High up in the air. I don't think this will carry, and it doesn't. So this time with Dasarali, he does take off pretty quickly. It's just going to be a singles that the boundaries are not coming.
So you're telling me you wouldn't put pineapple on
I
pizza?
would. I have to say, I have nothing against pineapple. I do eat pineapple every day for breakfast when it's available. I'm having a bit of pineapple. But on pizza, no. Mainly because I'm not a... If it's savoury, it's savoury. If it's sweet, it's sweet.
Oh, see, I like the little sweetness with the saltiness. I think it's yummy. But in saying that, I don't order Hyman pineapple pizza very often. more going a little bit of a meat lover situation. Or more the meat, the better.
Okay, fair enough. It's a question in the chat. We can take your questions, by the way. We should say
time.
it is the last match, so random questions. We'll take them. And we had a question there from Toby saying we had a robot costume for ECL last time around. Will there be like a golden Derek costume? We've had this sort of conversation. I mean, I'm all for it. This is up in the air. It is one that's going to challenge the fielder who does well. They're taking on the 2, and they'll get there. So 2 runs. Razi once again just can't get the boundary there out on the offside. That's going to be the end of the over as well. So it's I suppose the word is they're ticking along, really, aren't they?
But just that.
71 for 5.
They're just ticking, though. That's
They
all
are
they're
just
doing.
ticking. Well,
Yeah.
we were talking about this, and we thought, well, though we would love to have maybe a big sort of duck costume.
Who would you put wearing it?
Somebody who doesn't mind being hit. Because can you imagine the batters if they're
No.
getting a duck and you got the old whoever it is going
Can you imagine
right in their face?
every duck you had to go and stand with a giant one and have a photo
Oh,
with them?
yeah. That is your forfeit for getting a duck. Oh, yeah.
If getting a duck wasn't embarrassing enough, you got to stand with a giant
Well,
one.
we do player of the match photos, don't we? Maybe we should
do
have
ducks
a
as
photo
well.
you get.
And I would like Derek as well to put on a crown if it's a royal, wear
now
some
you're
bling
talking.
if it's diamond, maybe a little gold vest if it's a golden, and of course the peacock. The peacock, Derek.
Well, I think Petra is saying absolutely support Georgie with the pineapple on the pizza.
Yeah, well, she
And,
knows what's up.
It's a must with, ham on ham. Yeah, so we call that the Hawaiian. I make loads of those back in my bar in Torrevieja. A lot of people like their pineapple on the pizza, the Hawaiian ham and pineapple. This one gets played away, and it will just be a single. Imran Sandal doing the fielding there. And yeah, somebody's saying, yeah, long time no see, Petra. Hope you're well. You've been lurking, haven't you? You've been lurking. And Kustobis has maybe been lurking as well. Hello to everybody. And yeah, any random questions? So one thing we have learned is that the Judge Georgie, does do pineapple on a pizza, or maybe doesn't do, but doesn't mind.
Yeah, I think that's more of it. If I'm making it at home, there's no way I'm making it with pineapple on it.
But if it's there, you'll
I'll
have
eat it, of course.
Yeah. Fair enough.
And every now and then I'll order it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. But
Hey,
yeah,
what about
I'm the
how are
judge.
you with pulses? Because today is International Day of Pulses. Are
Of
you
pulses, as in the
lentils, chickpeas?
Oh,
You
yeah.
Any of that stuff?
yeah, yum, 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 yum.
Good hit, and that goes all the way. Bolle. Well, what a good hit that is. Now that's more like it. Time at the crease, Umarazi. That's what it's all about. And it's a good time to get going. Yeah, pulses.
So I read.
World
I
Pulses Day today.
I thought that of pulses as in like heartbeat. I was like, yeah, of course, I love my pulse. I
You
love
need
that
it.
it's
You need it to live.
Like, I don't think we can have be a fan of it or not. We have to be a fan of it. So there we go. Now I know what you mean. Yes, lentils,
Yeah.
chickpeas, all of the above. I used to be a
Important
vegetarian.
Important stuff refers to edible seed of pods, they say, of pod-bearing plants such as dry peas, dry beans, lupins, lentils, chickpeas. These seeds are loaded with essential nutrients such as fiber, protein, vitamins and minerals, making them an important healthy superfood. So yeah, World Pulses Day today. So get your pulses in, whatever it is.
So, question. What's a more important day to you? World Chocolate Day or World Pulses Day?
Let's say Pulses Day comes second.
Come second.
Yeah, a close second, but comes second.
Yeah.
Though I am a big fan of chickpeas. I'm not a bad. I don't do badly with my pulses, but they don't always agree with me. Let's just say that. I tell you what doesn't agree with the batter here, Juicen, is Aslan, because he's going to take a wicket at the end of the ninth, and it is 86 for 6.
Yeah, so the last couple of overs been very good for the Reds. To be honest, the entire innings have been very good for the Reds. 86 for 6. Now, will they get over the 100? I've not seen a score, I don't think, since being here less than 100.
Now, while we've been together, we haven't. We've actually seen, well, most of the time, we've seen
saw
a
a
lot of high
200.
scorings. Yeah, we've seen 200, of course,
was blasted yesterday. I'm just having a look at my scribbles to see what's the lowest we've seen. I remember there was a 94, there was a 96. I think it might be the 94 from actually Barcelona. Yeah, I think that's the lowest that we've seen. So this at the moment, if they 86 could be the lowest score that we have. But let's see what could happen here. And at least we have got Umarazi who's on strike. Come on, Uma, get your team to that 100 score. Get the 14 plus of this over. So who's come out the non-strikers then? I think, yeah, is Vishas Gujar wearing that very dashing jumper. All right, goes for it, but it's a catching opportunity. Oh, wonderfully taken. What a good catch this is from, I think that's Wazrat Ali. Yes, it is. That's a really good catch. And Catalonia Red, have to say, they have certainly turned it on in this contest. And remember I was saying to you that when you get a match like that last one, the team that loses a tense thriller like that really gets drained. And the team that wins sort of gets boosted and gets the confidence playing. It seems like that at the moment, doesn't it? Because apart from Umarazi, Barcelona International haven't got going. And other than the extras that they've given away, I think it's been a top effort there from Catalonia Red.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it takes a really special mindset to be able to dig yourself up after the game they just had. It was right in their grasp, and I think they lost it themselves. And
hey,
good start.
Hold the fort, and well, does Shub get anything on it? I like the way Shub always looks at us when he drops one. Let's have a look. Can we call this a drop or not? Shooby do.
Oh, and he had 2 hands. Do you know what? In the bus, he goes, oh, I couldn't. I had a notebook. I said, well, drop the notebook, commit to the catch. I respect that he committed to the catch, but that is a pure drop now because he had 2 hands.
I reckon this is a drop. Shooby do. You did it again. Oops, I did it again. Oh, Shooby. That's, by the way, that's 2 now.
I appreciate his effort, though. He dropped his notepad. He thought, I'm going to commit 2 hands, and just misjudged it, didn't he?
Look who's batting, by the way.
Mr. Basali himself.
Yeah, Shiram Basali. I know he's saying he's got an injury to his hand, but he's come out and he's smashed a 6 and a 4, and now he's looking to get his team to that 100 mark. Yeah, you can see he is struggling, though, isn't he?
Yeah, it's his left wrist, and he, when he went for a catch earlier today, didn't sit well with his hand.
Goes for another one. Fielder is there. Mudassar Ali does not drop him. Takes the catch. So it's going to be a wicket. A second for Bharti. And well, Bharti will be partying. Shub will not be. And Mudassar Ali takes another good catch. Hasn't he had a good match? I mean, apart from the 12 wides, he's taken 3 wickets and taken 2 very good catches, and he makes it look easy.
Yeah, and a couple of those wides you'd think maybe could have been kept a little bit better as well. So
True.
the 2-wicket final over here. There's Sam Phillips makes his way into it. So Gujar comes out and hasn't seen a ball yet, the poor thing. He's been out there for a wicket and a couple of maximos and minimos.
Come on, Barcelona International. 2 balls to get to the 100 mark. Come on, you can do it. Doesn't matter if Kojak's bowling it. Yeah. Oh, go for it, go for it. Andre, Iba. And no overthrows. It was an interesting, once again, it's one of those deliveries where if Sam Phillips had stepped inside of it, he would have got a wide, but he blocks it out and says, come on, I want the single. I want to get off the mark, and he does. So.
I want to get down the other end. I don't want to face the final ball of the day. But you know what? Gujar now gets to see a ball. Bharti to Gujar for the final of... Oh, it should be a no ball too.
Go on. Hooray! And that's what we're talking. See, this is the power of the chat, the power of the viewers. Everybody thinking 100, and it will be. It's going to be it's going to be another minimal, more extras. Well, that's one way to play it. Take your eye off the ball, and well, at least he gets back onto it. Well, that's 4 runs, so they get the 100 up. Barcelona International. Vinny Sandhu asking us, Vinny, what's this question about? What would your last meal be? What's he trying to tell us?
Oh, well.
Well, it wouldn't be pineapple, Vinny. And this gets played up in the air. Catch will be taken. It was a free hit. Well, it can be run out. Nawaz, come on. Nawaz. And he's going to get his man, I think. Well, they're going to check this. They're going to check it. I thought it was probably a bit more clear-cut, but Noaz, he doesn't panic. They're definitely going to get one. And, yeah, he's going to be out. So run out will be the final wicket there. That's Gajar running into trouble. But, hey, Barcelona International, they were never on the cards to get 100. They do get it. And that is the power of the chat. 103 for 9 they finished. You'd have to say Catalonia Red should knock this off easily. But I'll say this. At the midway through the last match, I did say that Barcelona International should knock these off pretty easily. It was not to be. So maybe Barcelona International themselves could cause a little bit of an upset with an unlikely comeback. And we could perhaps have another low-scoring thriller. But Mudassar Ali, his radar most of the time was switched on.
Yeah, absolutely. He had 3 clean bowls and a couple of catches as well, so he was on, although he did give away a few extras, so was costly in the end. But really, there were no real Barcelona International batters that wanted to fire other than Umarazi. It was just single digit for everyone other than Basali at the end, who came out with that sore wrist and batted gallantly. But no one really wanted to step on up, and that is a low score, 103 for 9 off of their 10. Not too many highlights as well. It was just the 4 sixes throughout the day and only the 7 fours as well. So not many things to be looking at here other than some of the really good bowling from the Catalonia Red side. I think not to take credit away from them. I think they bowled very, very well here to this Barcelona International side, who came down probably with their head down a little bit.
Yeah, 2 things to talk about. Maybe Umarazi, he did well. Make it 3. Make it Shub's drop catch as well. Shub did say the other day to myself and Vinny will vouch for this because he is on the chat. He said, I've taken a catch now, I'm not going to drop another. Since then, he's dropped 2. And that's all about Shub. But the other thing is the extras. I mean, his extras were pretty valuable.
Costly, really costly. And then 20 extra runs there, which essentially, at the rate that they were batting, that's an extra 2 overs they really gave them, because they were only going at 10 and over. So they would have been at around 80 odd if they hadn't had those 20 options. You can just see their pretty ugly scorecard. Umarazi, the only shining light, but even then, that wasn't a very, very good strike rate. Only for this game it is. So no one really stuck around with him in the middle, so he couldn't really get going. But here, have a look at that. Bharti got his 2 wickets, but it has that all the way at the top there. Mudassar Ali, 3 wickets for 21, and 12 of those are extras. So really, 3 for 9. Maybe if kept a little bit differently, maybe he'd have a very, very good scorecard to his name.
Yeah, I mean, 60 runs courtesy of Marazi and the extras, so the others didn't really click, and that was always going to be an issue. So that's the mid-match summary for you. Barcelona International are trying to get some valuable points on the board, and the thing is for me here, you know, the big concern is they may not even get anything from this contest, because I think Catalonia Red will certainly be thinking about the opportunity to knock these runs off inside of the end of the 7th over. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. But maybe, just maybe, as we saw in the first match between these two, match number 51, maybe the team that are defending are going to come up with a trick or 2 up their sleeve. We'll have to wait and find out, but not too long. Normally, it's a very short turnover time for the last match of the day. And remember, when you come back, fire some random questions at us. I know Vinny Sandu put one out there for myself, and Georgie will certainly have a think about it and give you an answer. Join us back in under 10 minutes time.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Local Lifestyle.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to a sunny yet windy afternoon here in Barcelona. The final innings of match day 13, and match number 52 coming to a close. It's going to be Vishes Gujar to be bowling, and that's the bonus point equation there. And I get the feeling the one thing that Catalonia Red will be looking to do is achieve the target in 7 overs or less, that's for sure, and walk away with 4 points from this one, and take away 7 points from the day. Going for it big, and that's going to be a bomb. Bolle, 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 Kindasona. Well, I reckon that was a sound off the tower. It was at our tower. I don't know who's up there at the moment. If you're okay, give us the thumbs up. We'll soon know from the replay. Yeah, that is in the tower. Who's there? Are you still there, more importantly? Give us a thumbs up. Tell me something. He's gone quiet, Georgie. I don't like it when it's gone quiet.
That's Sandal. He means business, doesn't he? 10 off the first 2, and he wants to get home early.
Oh dear,
Oh,
Marzi.
no.
Stick to the power tools, Marzi. Stick to the power tools.
Oh, he came over and said, I've never felt more powerful than when I had that in my hand.
He would have felt pretty powerful if he got this in his hand. It's a midfield, look at that.
He's angry with himself. You've given away a 4, mate.
That's not a good delivery, but Imran Sandal, they waste this
wide.
really. Yeah, he spoils a wide. We've seen a lot of that today. The slightly slower one from Vishes Gujar, ill-directed, but Imran Sandal spoils it. Yeah, 10 on the first. Okay, Vinny, you had a thought about that? What if your last meal, what it would be?
No, I haven't, because
hi. Oh, yaar. Meno kar mare main tenu kuch gaya. Main kuch kita, main 3 wicket laiyan. 2 catch phare. Halle vi captain ne mere butt ke ball mari. Well, he's saying, what have I done wrong? I've taken 3 wickets for you, took 2 catches, and you're blasting me with the ball.
Yeah, that one would have been a bit of a painful one as well.
Yeah, that's got to hurt, because it's right. I mean, that's going to be a nasty bruise,
isn't it?
A little bit of love in the air from the umpires, saying that I'll give you a stroke.
And he had to run as well, like bang, hit, and he's like, well, I need the single still as well. So,
Imran Sandal.
there you go. I love nothing more than the physio that we have here at the ECN. If it's not twisting a foot, if it's not moving your leg up, it's hitting a bruise, because that's going to make it feel better.
Well, here we go. There's some more now. Look. Well, you knew that this man and his Shinador had to get involved.
Well, he's got involved in anything, hasn't he?
Isn't it great that he knows where he's been hit? They all know where he's been hit, but everybody's just patting him in that area. And, well, he looks the part there.
We've got Dave Martin there. He's just going to, I'll just hold your bat for you. He wants to put it down because he wants to get back into position. And he's like, you know what? Fine, thank you. I'm going to go.
I think
he wanted to put that down. He was too polite.
He says, I've got to put it down because they're telling me to get in position. But
yeah,
I don't want to make you bend.
Got to go get over to the point position.
Right, he's been hurt by his own captain. Now, is he looking to dish out some of his own medicine, or is Gujar going to get him while he's down? All right, here we go. I love it. I love it. And give me some more of this.
And he's not gone and taken the single as well. He's gone, hey, you clobbered it into me, so I am going to clobber it right back into you. And that's his captain. Look at this. He lined him up. Oh, that's really funny to me.
He said, you hit me, I'll hit you. And now he says, all right, I'll give up hitting you. I'll just hit a boundary instead, and it will be synced. Oh, that's got to be the best bit of back-to-back cricket that we've seen, really, in a while.
Oh, that's very funny. Oh, I don't know if my eyes are watering because that's so funny because of this wind that's coming through, but...
I just put a challenge to Martins there to say, if you can put those 2 balls back-to-back, one when Imran Sandal hits Mudassar Ali, and Mudassar Ali tries to get it back. Oh, I feel
like that was deliberate. It had to be deliberate.
But Imran Sandal, at least he was ready for it. That was a little bit of... Here, have we got it here? Look here.
Bang.
First it's my turn, and then he says, right, I'm hurt. He gets a little rub, then he says... You guys are brilliant. Haven't we got the best media? The spring media, you are the best.
All right.
We got the best production crew in the world, everybody.
17 but none of it one. And Sandow, I wonder if he's going to have another reply there.
Wow.
Oh, it's a bit like tennis, you know, when in doubles. That's very, very funny. So Dildar's now got the ball. And 17 off the first over. Pretty handy start, particularly when the target's just 100. I want it in 7 overs or less, obviously, for that bonus point. And that's going to add on to that tally, take them up to 22. They're a fifth of the way there already.
Yeah, and looks like these two are not looking to hang around as Imran Sandal is blasting the ball to all parts of the ground at the moment. So that's a good hit. All right, Fu, we'll go back to you. A lot of people are loving that in the chat, by the way. I think for me, if I really had to have the last meal, I'd go for something like a proper roast Sunday dinner.
Oh, yeah.
With all the trimmings, shot 4 runs, one-handed. It's a shot that Imran Sandal has made one of his own. He just takes one hand off this and helps this along the way. Not the best of deliveries. Swinging way down the leg side from Zishan Dildar. It's 4 more. Well, they're up and running, and they're definitely trying to do this before the end of the 7th over, aren't they?
Yeah. I think they'll be disappointed, the Reds, with how close they let the Barcelona International team come in the match number 3 of today. So I reckon they're going to put their foot down.
Okay. Sandal, he's remember, it was out for a duck in the last one, so he's already made impact in this, giving them a good start. And he keeps on going, and he's hitting this ball pretty crisply at the moment. That's going to be 6 more. A lovely shot. And just plants that foot and then relies on the hand-eye coordination to do the rest. So, yeah, a proper Sunday roast dinner with everything. A bit of the roast meat, the roast potatoes, the vegetables.
Got to be done good, though, the roast potatoes, don't they?
Yeah, they've got to be done good. And then you've got to have a dessert as well. And for dessert, it's got to be one of my favorites. It's got to be apple crumble with ice cream. That'll do. They're
apple
done.
crumble's so good. You're a simple man.
Simple, yeah. I am, you know. I am simple. What about you? Come on.
Look, I don't know.
I know. Will it be something spicy? Because you do like spicy food.
Oh, I couldn't tell you. I really, really couldn't tell you what my last meal would be. I'd like to not know what my last meal's going to be. Ideally.
Can you imagine if you did? I mean,
no. Well, that's a question. Would you rather know? Would you know when or how? Absolutely not.
This hitting is magnificent at the moment from the captain of Catalonia Red, Imran Sandal.
Just flying along, aren't they?
You know what would be good today? The only thing that would end the day perfectly if Imran Sandal, after winning this one, so that'd be 2 wins out of 2, finally does those cartwheels. I'm really missing those cartwheels.
I don't think he's going to. I think, like you said, he was embarrassed. He did a 3-peat cartwheel, 3 cartwheels in a row. And I think he was embarrassed because they ended up losing that match. And that one gone out of here again. So another 6. So my goodness, he's quickly up to 37 off of just the 10 balls. He doesn't want to hang around for long. He wants to beat traffic. That's what he wants to do.
40, what's that? 44, right? 44 of 2. That over goes to 27. And you can see why, if they can get the 4 points, how important it would be. It will, once again, they're looking to leapfrog Magic Barcelona into that 5th spot. Barcelona International, well, if they don't get a point here, they just stay just that 1 point above the Catalonia Dragons, but the Dragons have plenty of matches in hand over them. So Red really looking to make the most of this. They came into the day after 6 defeats on the spin, so all the pressure now on the Barcelona International boys.
Bentley coming into the rotation here, but Shindor coming up with Basali again, so he's been very active in that vice captain position that I'm going to give him.
Okay, up in the air. Fielder coming in. They've been good with the catching so far, and they continue to be so. So Mudassar Ali, after almost wiping out his captain in revenge, will go. At least he can have see that he's bruised. Seen 2. Nice catch taken there by Vishas Gajar. And nicely done. So that is the wicket, and maybe that wicket could help to slow things down a little bit, you would think. And
yeah, I mean, it's probably a little bit more of pride other than anything now for the Barcelona International side. You can't see. Something dramatic has to happen from here. They're 44 for 1 after just the 2 overs. And they're not chasing a very high total, so something very miraculous has to come. But whenever James Bentley has the ball, something interesting happens.
Right, yeah, he's always made things happen.
Yeah, and he usually comes in this over number 3. He comes in and settles his team in that power play.
Ali Hassan now. A lot of people were asking me, is this the Ali Hassan who made the century, the very first century of 19 not from him, but from other batters, the first of 19 in 2023 here. Yeah, he was, Ali Hassan, and it was on day 1. And then in the very same match, there was one from Awais Ahmed as well as this. Is 6 runs. Ali Hassan, yeah, he made 135 that day, and then Awais Ahmed also scored a ton. Yeah, so he's a dangerous player, we know that.
That's it. And they combine them with Sundal, and he's just showing us that he's a guy that can score a century, because that one went out at the park. That is a big hit. And then 50 comes up for the Reds.
Well, there you go. That's why we need protection that side of the field, because there's some, well, let's just say, some softball happening there. This is another one that's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs, so 10 of just 2 deliveries. So even though they do get a wicket, Nadam Wadasa rally, Ali Hassan comes out and he smashed 10 of 3 deliveries already. And the 50 also comes up.
I reckon it's going to be an early dinner for everyone. Hopefully our...
Early but not last.
No,
Thank you.
I hope not. I hope not. Hopefully we see you all here tomorrow.
Yeah, how do you know, though?
Well, that's the thing.
Can you imagine? Now Vinny's asked that question. Every time I eat my dinner, I'm going to think, is it my last?
Well, that's why you should make the most of everything you're doing, whether it's whoever you're hanging out with, whatever you're working on, whatever you're eating. Make sure you're enjoying it.
Yeah, thanks for
It
that,
might be
Vinny.
the last.
Well, this one's a slower delivery. They will take a single. And, well, he was watching the batter shin the door rather than concentrating and getting the ball. I like his enthusiasm, I have to say.
Look, Barcelona International, although they're not getting any wins or many wins, I do like how they turn up and they're enjoying what they're doing and they're giving it a go. They're trying things and they just seem like a team that's really loving their cricket, and that's nice.
Yeah, I've said this before. They're a lovely bunch of lads, and you know what? I'm not going to say, I was about to say they don't take it too seriously. They do take it seriously.
Well, they do. You can tell by their jumpers and their uniforms and the pride they're doing in what they're doing.
Yeah,
they just don't have the star power like some of the other teams have. And that's okay. That's okay, because I think their attitude is probably above a lot of those teams with those star powers. They don't rely on anyone. They're trying to all do their job. And the energy that they bring whenever they come as well is really contagious. I like calling these as a team.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, they want to win. They try to win. They're a team that are improving. I think you're right. They don't have perhaps some of the strong players and star hitters that some of the other teams have, but they're learning all the time. There's improvements there. They're just, like I say, we're just waiting for them all to click at the same point. And if they could, then they would get some results. So keep an eye on them. I still think that they're gonna. There's a surprise or two they might have up there.
I was about to say, snag and challenge a team that maybe we think could be a walkover for them. Because every now and then they do something that surprises you.
Yeah. For example, today, look at their fielding today and their catching in that last match. And let's face it, it was one of those. We saw them do this back in December 23. They had some matches thought they're going to win and they found a way to lose it. And that's what happened with Catalonia Red. Sometimes, it happens that way when you're a team that's not used to winning. Then until you get that run of good wins, you always end up losing matches that you think you got in the bag. And that's what happened in the last match number 51 between these two. This one, though, looks like it's all Catalonia Red at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's Imran who's coming through, and he is nearing that 50. We know that he can hit 50s more often than not, and 45 off of 12 currently for him. So these two together trotting along nicely as we get to that halfway point before the 7 over mark, and they're well in front of that 104 total. And comes down the ground, catches the call, but goes over the head of Shindor and fielded nicely there by Imran Farid.
Shindor goes awkwardly low
for such a tall man.
Yeah, before he delivers the ball. And when you think here, and I don't know if he does it every ball, but he sort of almost falls over on his when he goes onto his front foot when he delivers here. Just what?
Oh,
see how low he goes. It'll be a wide. Good take once again from Jack Jewson. Loving his work. He's probably right up there as one of the better keepers in this series. There's certainly a big difference between him and the entertaining for Juan Nawaz, it has to be said.
Well, he gave his team an extra 12 runs.
And launches into this, and this one will stay hit. That is a biggie. Boom. Shakalagya. Ali Hassan gets a big one out of the middle. And Imran Sandel also poised, the captain of Catalonia Red, to bring up another half century for him. He started the day on just over 300 runs. It didn't add any in the last match, but he has here. So he's already gone past 350 in the tournament. This one should be stopped. And Imran Farid does stop it. Gets the shy in, and Imran will get on strike. So let's see if he's able to do it in this over. It will be one to come from Shinador. And I want to take this opportunity to thank everybody in the chat. You've been absolutely fantastic. I know that some of you do like to sign off before we go to the sort of the end of day comscam and highlights. So if you are and do have to go straight away, we thank you very much. And maybe before you go, you can give a little applause to Imran Sandel, because he does bring his 50 up. He scored 50 of 14. Another marvellous innings from him. Goes past 350 runs in the series. Well batted to the captain of Catalonia Red, Imran Sandel. End of the over, and they're going away nicely, aren't they? 77 for 1 after 4.
Yeah, going along absolutely beautifully. The Reds, well on their way. 3 overs to go if they want to get that bonus point, and, well, only need 30 or so runs.
Yeah, so once again, thank you if you are knocking off a little bit earlier. Hope you have a wonderful Saturday evening. Let us know when you join us tomorrow what you get up to. Tomorrow is going to be a spectacular day, so do join us tomorrow on Sunday. Those of you that can stick around, we'll be loving to have you stay to the end. We'll say our goodbyes to you and our thanks, and of course you'll get the chance to see some of the highlights of the day, and we have seen some and had some wonderful moments.
Yeah, we had a very, very close game in the match number 1 between these two guys, and some upsets as well this morning. So make sure you go watch all of those. You can watch them all on YouTube.
Gajar, it's his turn to get a bit of punishment. As Ali Hassan is looking to go after him, and he gets his wicket. Well bowled. Well done.
Slow ball there.
That's that slower delivery that Vishas Gajar likes to go to sometimes. Every so often he gets it wrong. He goes down the leg side, but he's got this spot on the money, and he'll take another wicket. That's well bowled to him. I get the feeling that he probably is quite easily the leading wicket taker for Barcelona International, and that's because he is prepared to be brave and get those variations in. So they do get the wicket, and it's a good one to get. Ali Hassan has to depart, but it means that Amir Bharti comes out.
Yeah, he's a handy little bowler, Gajar. Gets wickets when his team's not. So a nice consolation prize for him after the team's been knocked around in the second match, really.
Just pushes this out. Now he's captain to go back on strike. Okay. You see there, Hassan, 25 of 9. A good little knock from him. I still think that he's somebody I can't forget. Pretty sure that we'll see him get another big score soon. That's pretty wide. Excellent take from Jack Jewson. This one was always going to be a minimo if he doesn't get there, and he does. That's incredible keeping.
Yeah, great keeping, in stark contrast to the Catalonia Red side. And, you know it's a difficult position though, so Jack Jewson, well done.
Slower delivery now. They're asking the question, and probably worth seeing again. It might have just been outside the line, or maybe too high. Let's see. I think it makes impact outside line and far too high as well.
Yep.
It's a good appeal from Jack Jewson. He's trying his best to try and get the wicket for Gajapa. Look where it hits him, and it is still on the way up. So
Oh, it was in his ribs.
there's that wide one again, and yeah, right, good alertness there from Jewson. He's saying, I know you're going after these. If you do lose your balance, I'm going to whip them off. So good work. Once again, Jewson, you're being asked a question there from Jeffrey Mobs. He's asking you what's for dinner tonight.
Well, I actually don't know what I'm going to put in tonight. What about you?
Oh, no idea. It's
I'll
too
have
early.
I'll
I feel
have a
like I've
wander.
just had lunch.
So do I. We had it late. I have a wander, find something fun. That one's going down the ground. That's another 6. And Sandow now to 56. And we're not far away from going off home to figure out what we're having for dinner, really.
That's right. And good hit from Sandow down the ground. That's his favourite shot to go to. So score is into the 90s now. 92. Slow delivery again, and he watches this pretty well. And Vishal Gajar, the only thing he doesn't do is stop it. You can see disappointment from him, Juice, and saying, how do you not stop that? Well, maybe because he's got the dark shades on. He doesn't see it. He gets a single. Sandow will go back on strike. And at the halfway point, 93 for 2. The question is, how far will it go? Because they only need, what they need here, 11 runs for victory.
Yeah, 11 runs for victory. They've got 2 overs to be able to do it in before they don't get that bonus point. So let's be honest. Will they do it in this over? Probably.
Well,
Will they do it in 2 balls? Probably.
Imran Sandow on strike. Who's got the ball here? Dave
Martin.
Oh, I like Dave Martin.
So
He's a bit
do
of a
I.
cat. He's had to take that East sweater off, though, so he's going to feel a bit chilly.
I
like
said
it. What's the headgear there? From what is
he's
that?
got
Is
a
that
headband on
headband?
and his glasses. He's a bit of a cool dude. Have
He's
look
like a
at
rock
him.
star. Give him a guitar.
Yeah. Look at him. And
He's
said,
waiting for the umpire to sort
umpire's
himself.
chucked it in.
Well,
That's
look
his
at this.
protection. He knows
He's put on a
that-
bit of weight, isn't he?
He
All of a
knows
sudden.
that Sandow just hits him straight down the ground, so he needs a little bit more padding as Martin comes in. Oh, the loopy one, and that
He
one's
could
gonna
get a wicket
caught.
here. Well, the catch is taken, but I think no. Are they calling it a no ball?
Oh.
Gonna have to wait and see this. I'm not sure if it's no ball or whether the umpire just got too much padding. Let's have a look at the height of this. It is on the way down. Ooh, it's a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Is it going to be a no? He doesn't. I think they'll have to call it.
Yeah.
Because I don't think, if he was out of his crease, you'd probably say it's not. I think that's a no-y.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you'd
To
have to
benefit
call
of the
that a
doubt
no-y.
there, I
Yeah.
think that there's no doubt that wasn't going to go on to hit the stumpy kind of region. That was dropping quite a lot. But you've got to give a benefit of a doubt here. And Sandow now gets a free hit. And, well, I'm sure he will punish him here. Martin comes in again.
He whips this away, and that's going to be 4 runs. Okay, should be. A bit of foot fielding. And foot fielding from Shub. And there
Look
he
at him.
comes.
Look at this
He's
pace.
like a little
Look
ferret,
at this
isn't
pace here.
he? He's got his Michael Jackson white socks on as well. And
Wow.
yeah, makes a little stop there, Shubby. He's better with his feet than his hands, that's for sure. Okay, Martin. Sandow takes 2. And hits this pretty well. Bentley loses it completely. Bentley loses it completely. It'll be 402. So they're almost there. Couple of runs for victory. Imran Sandow, quite fittingly, the captain. I'm just going to, as loud as I am allowed to, cartwheels, by any chance? Well, let's see if Imran Sandow does want to give us a cartwheel celebration. Well, his team have won 2 out of 2, and he scored another half-century. That's, oh,
he just wanted to get this game done because he was done. He's got dinner, he's got work, he wants to go home, and that is game. No,
well, it's not
he needed
game
one
yet.
more.
I think that
He needed
ties
one
it.
more, yeah.
So he's not going to hit the winning runs unless these are all blocked out, which I don't think is going to happen. It's up in the air, coming our way. Step to one side. Thank you very much. That's going to be 6 runs. It is done and dusted. It is the win. Imran Sandow gets a fine half-century. The captain, 66. He's on 371 runs in the series. A good job from him. Doesn't look like he wants to do any cartwheels just yet. And a good shot to finish there from Barty. So it is going to be a quick and fast win for Catalonia Red. They will take all the points away from this one. All 4 points. Well done to them. Barcelona International in the 2 matches here today. They've had to settle for just the 1 point. Hang on, he's coming back. Is he coming back to do cartwheels? Nah, he's coming back to say his thank
Just
you to
to do
everybody.
his handshakes to everyone. But this was a quick innings, wasn't it? And it was all Imran Sandal, 66 off of 21. And Nasser Ali had a quick wicket on his side, but he was just all him. He didn't have a hard target to go to. That was really funny, wasn't it? Let's go.
That's the best ever.
That was so funny. He goes, whatever you can do, I'm going to do it straight back at you, Cap. So he's gone there, and in the end, he's just gone swinging, and he wanted to get home. How's that strike rate? 314 was his strike rate. Absolutely outstanding knock. He didn't want to be around for long. After his duck in the first match, he reminded everyone that, hey, I'm pretty good at what I do. And that 66 was a testament to that.
Yeah, good catch there from Gajar. He gets the wicket of one of the openers. So that was Mudassar Ali that went. They did get the wicket of Ali Hassan as well. But you see, this is the thing with Imran Sandal. Remember, as you said, he was out for 0 in the first one, going for the favourite shot of his down the ground. It was a good catch taken on the boundary by Bentley. You have to remember that. But you don't stop what you do. If that's your way, if that's your style of playing, then you stick to it, and that's exactly what he did. He gets another half century to his name. It was time to introduce the rock star. We thought he was going to get a wicket straight away when there was a catch taken on the boundary, but it was a no ball, and then after a single was taken, it was finished with this one that almost ended up in our score box, but commentary box, I should say. There was Barty, and he only hit one ball down the ground, and that was enough. So well done to Catalonia Red. They end that spell of losses for them, and they do it in style, winning this one with plenty of balls to go. So well done to them. Congratulations. Barcelona International, what can you say? Again, they entertained us. They fielded well. You thought, especially in that first match, they did everything right, but get the win.
Yeah, absolutely. They did what they could. They didn't do enough with the bat, really, and gave him a target that the Dragons, I've got to stop saying that. It's the year of the Dragons, that the Reds, that could easily get, particularly with Imran Sandal. He would have been heaving after his duck in the first match. And so he's just come in. Umarazi gave his team an opportunity, but really no one got out of those single digits. So not enough from the Barcelona International. Doesn't mean the effort wasn't there in the fielding. They did what they could, but enough wasn't enough. Yeah,
one thing they do by picking up that 1 point, they do take them off the foot of the table. And like you said, it is the Catalonia Dragons that are there now. But Catalonia Dragons, we know, have plenty more matches to come. And the last time we saw them, they looked pretty good as well. They're starting to find their form. So the troubles continue there for Barcelona International. Catalonia Red, though, I think they've done themselves a big favour with those wins. It'll take them to the top half of the table. Yeah. So they've done a good job here today.
Yeah, and it's nice that the sun has decided to come out now.
Yeah.
It's
second time in the week it's done that. We've had horrible weather all the way through, and then towards the end the sun comes out. Mind you, I'm not complaining. It does mean, especially when we get an earlier finish like this, we actually go back to base and it's still light. That makes a change. And a good day here today again. Once again, as I always say, well done to match officials. I think they did a really good job. Well done to the Blue Crew as well. Sensational work from them. Thank you once again to the Federation of Cricket Hispania and everybody here in Catalonia for all their help and the assistance to making everything run nice and smooth. And once again, I've got to give a big shout out to our production gang here at Spring Media. Been absolutely fantastic. Well done to Martins, to Daniel, also to Dennis, and also to Elsa, who also was in the injury room a little bit earlier as well. It's been another wonderful day. I think we started with an absolutely cracking contest first up. What a match that was when we saw Sohail Hospitalet getting a win. Nobody expected them to get that win over PAC Barcelona, but they did. But PAC Barcelona, as you expected, it came back well. So we had two very highly entertaining matches to start off with. And this time around, even match number 3, where we thought Barcelona International were going to get a win after containing Catalonia Red to a score under 120. It wasn't to be exciting cricket, entertaining cricket, another century. Got to say congratulations, of course, to Ashad Bhatt. I mean, he scores a 143, which I think is probably in the top 5 as the highest individual scores that we've had on the European Cricket Network. And then he followed that up by scoring another 70 as well. So over 200 runs in the series. It's been an entertaining day. It's been an enjoyable day. I know we've had another fantastic time. And, well, I suppose it's time for us to start saying our goodbyes.
Yeah, that's it. Goodbye to everyone, particularly everyone that's joining in on the chats. We always are watching, even if we're not replying. But we love that you keep us engaged when sometimes things are a little bit slow. Although not always slow here, not when people are hitting centuries off of 40-odd balls. So
we always have to be alert.
That's it. But
We
we are
always have to be
watching and we
alert.
are lurking. So we do appreciate you, all of you watching at home, and being part with us.
Yeah, thank you very much. You're absolutely right. Big shout out to all our viewers. You've been absolutely magnificent. We have got the best views in the world when it comes to cricket. Hope you enjoyed the day. It's been absolutely brilliant. So as I always say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you to everybody. And God bless. See you tomorrow. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
Happy Chinese New Year.